and welcome once again to Let's Stream Final Fantasy XIV, with me, McGammar. I've added a few more emotes to my BTTV account, so that's fun. And I'm pretty sure I can make it so I'm nice and wide if I put in a command like this. So let's just have a nice wide oven. There we go. Unfortunately, that doesn't show through on the thing for the VOD, but that's okay. Let's see. Last time on Final Fantasy XIV, I almost got to another dungeon. I met the Sylphs, and I constantly got interrupted by Papalimo and Yida. In between now and last time, I've further customized UI a little bit. Let's see, one notable thing is the enemy cast bar is now down there, right next to my cast bar, which in my cast bar is a lot shorter now. So that's fun. That'll make it easier for me to be able to see things and interrupt things. Let's see. Where was I? Right, I also have to do stuff at the Gold Saucer. That sure is the thing I gotta do. But for now, let's just progress the main story in this wonderful weather we're having. Hey, XIV! Good to see you here. Oh, somebody's gathering some wood. I think this is where... No, this is not where you get walnuts, is it? I think this is where you get walnut lumber. I might do a little bit of gathering one day. But no, for now I'm advancing the plot. I'm also definitely gonna have to... Oh, we definitely are seeing some Guardians here. Pretty sure that's what they said that they were doing. Well, good thing I defeated them before they got that paralyze off. I would hate to eat a spine drop. I bought them all for just this occasion, but I didn't do it. So, how have you been, XIV? Where are you playing? Oh, hey, Zolkova. Good to see you, too. Nope. I wrote a kid trap. Gotta put the plant down. My level's high enough to be not aggressive to most things in the region, but not that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to go right back to Buscaron after I get done with all this. Nothing much, trying to finish Ace Attorney investigation before Tears of the Kingdom is out. Oh yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is coming out really soon, isn't it? That's like in, what, 2 weeks? I've not really been staying up with it. Tears of the Kingdom is one of those games where I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give it a week. I'm gonna let other people be like, oh no, like, it actually has a game-breaking bug. It needs to patch it, and like, and they haven't done that yet. I'm gonna wait for, like, that kind of report first. 2 weeks. Yeah, I thought my time frame was... I've also lost a lot of time mentally, so... I could have been off. But thank you for keeping me apprised of the situation of the release of Tears of the Kingdom. It looks like it's just going to be more Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, but more. More physics, more mechanics, more dungeons. And that's not a bad thing. But Breath of the Wild was sure a game that sure had systems. It was an enjoyable experience, but... I don't know, do I feel like I need more Breath of the Wild right now? I did go back and play it again pretty recently. It also has that new and enhanced AAA price tag of $70 instead of $60. Which, like, that's not a lot, but it still irks me. It still irks me that that's the way things are going. What was his voice again? Why didn't I watch the previous video before I began? There was all to be found in the wood. When did he come to... Guardians! And this part of the 12's wood? Wait, no, wasn't he supposed to be Bostonian? Well, Sylphs and now Gallians, and all the same place, it cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Galleons be following the Sylphs? Tracking them, giving them chase mayhap? But not this far into the force. The Whalers' spies are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How the bloody hell did they... Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spies would stand, and when the Whalers watch, a Gridanian traitor. Alright. Let's see. My choice of pants here are not great. Because, once again, this armor set does not include the tank pants. I'm very sure I'll get the tank pants before the dungeon. So let's just take money. That sure was a level up. Nouveau Rich. Buscaron has more work for a willing adventurer. I'm glad you come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said we might have a traitor that I missed? Someone who was, aiding the Galleons? Well, I'm thinking we may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taking an order of my best wines and finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but that lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I'd be musing on where our money was coming from when you told me about the Galleons in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if our whalers working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm thinking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Bont. If he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. They just put a hit out on him. Alright, sure. I'll do it. Welcome. I'm Buscaron, and this is my place. Soldier, merchant, adventurer, it don't matter to me, as long as you follow Buscaron the Druther's etiquette. That is, sit down, forget your worries, and savor your ale. I'm doing the voice wrong anyway. New pants. Hi, Jade. Hi, sir. Good to see you. And Adrian Odyssey's coming out, too. Yeah, I'm getting caught up on the messages. Breath of the Wild with proper dungeons. I sure hope it has proper dungeons. It looks like it might. It might, maybe. I want to know more. The information they've given us was not sufficient for me to be like, oh yeah, day one purchase. Done. I'm hoping I'll eat my own words and it'll be great. Can you not see him on patrol? Be gone. If you got business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. I like the quest text. Speak with Laurentius again. He's around here somewhere. Yep, there he is. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. It's little wonder the Empire has risen up to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You? When did you... How long have... Help! Help! Urgh! Please come quick, my friends. It's I, Laurentius, and I'm under attack. Well, this absolutely confirms I was working with these guys. Speak to Laurentius yet again. How? How did you... You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He disappeared. I thought you were working with the Galleons. Speak with Laurentius, ... again! With italics this time, to add emphasis. Sure, I'm glad our map tattles on where he is. Yep, I just walked off a cliff. Yeah, the map tattles on where he is, I say, not going towards it. I need to get inside this stump. Oh, he's not here. Oh yeah, it's the archer guy. That's for bards. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here it is. Solo scenario time. Alright. With Nintendo games, considering the price never really decreases, I may as well just buy it day one. Yeah, Yeah, I get that too. They did throw a sale on something recently, but that was after it's been out for like, what, 4 years? How long do you mean to keep us up? What do you imagine I've done? Enough. Enough, I say. As I gesture with my hand that you can't see in the darkness. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I mean no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it is those with money who do what they will, and live as they will. So, I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. And all I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. No, you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. You imagine you had cornered me? It is not I who am cornered. Guardians, I brought the Vieira bastard. The goon squad is here. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded to believe that they've challenged the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guild to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, if we will, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Vieira. You stand here for old Busk's wishes, no? And you don't stand alone. Alright. I sure am just gonna hit this one button a lot. You mean to stand against the might of the Empire with this red-bellied rabble at your side? Ha! Your eyes are better than your odds cards. You know full well that the whalers feel the wasp sting. Yeah, some bandits just came and aided us because, like, everybody buys from Buscaron. He doesn't care who he buys from. After these trees drink our blood, we'll see that they are cut down and burned. Show them what happens to those who oppose the Empire. There sure is dialogue coming up. I wonder if I can interrupt his spell. Nope, let's try it. Just a second. Oh, I did! There's a fight must go on once, and then the core calls will fight it. How? Why you scum have no allegiance? So, this is to be my end. There sure is more coming. Yeah, the Coral Claw's got those. I just gotta keep on wailing on Laurentius. Yeah, this is him like a freight train with Berserk. How'd it come to this? I was supposed to kill all these first. Gotcha. Duty complete. And yep, I sure am wearing the tin can. Impossible. How do you best the Empire's finest? And what bandits and poachers at your side? Now they are the sworn enemies. Why they fight with you and not against you? Ah, I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I'll go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I'd like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius, the fool, said thank you. I feel as though his veil has been lifted before my eyes. And by the power of anime, he's just gonna go. As you guys can't see anything as everything blends into the forest during this weather. Yep, bastards crunched. Absolutely, definitely believe this man will repent. Oh yes, absolutely. I mean, we're an adventurer, and when we, like, help people and like, lift the wool from their eyes, they really see it for what they are. I'm sure that guy will serve his time and become a valuable member of society once again. Or he'll just rot in jail for the rest of the game. Sometimes that happens too. Or it could be like Golden Sun, where the bandits break out and become an optional encounter like halfway through the game in the next game. We'll see. I look forward to it. Aye, Laurentius confesses crimes. Now I have a word from the Twin Adder. It seems he marched right into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by brigands when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference. It was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to a glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot for a fellow man, he might as well change it for his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp that one simple truth. That those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? You asked me to thank you, did you? And there's good in them yet. I just hope that the Adder's nest, they'll be able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he can afford a chance to make amends. But let us leave Fates at 12, and we have other things for you. Vaunt, the Sylph Elder has been found. Nice! Doing things for others has helped us get things that we need for ourselves. Into the Beast Maw. Buscaron has reliable information regarding the whereabouts of the Sylph Elder. Oh, it's those two. It's taken us a fair while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend.
Ahem! His name is Frixio, and he is the elder among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, and like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are of no use if you don't know where they are. So that's why it's so important that we find him.
There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Toto'rak here in the South Shroud. It was by the entrance of the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him.
Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio.
Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow.
Elder One went into Toto'rak, but he has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried.
And you're right to be. The place felt crawls and nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap?
Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, Walking Ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Oh, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hopes of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. If we are to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to Adder's nest and request assistance. Understood. Vaunt, go to the 1,000 Maws of Toto'rak and see Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success.
As my character just doesn't even... I love this armor because it just makes every cutscene just like, yep, I am here. And now everyone is gone. Including the sylph that was right there. Just everyone is gone. Perfect. Hi, Ivy. Yep, it's Maws. It sure is Maws. They're calling it the 1,000 Maws of Toto'rak, but, my friends and I used to, like, unironically call this place 1,000 Maws of birthing fluid, because of, there used to be a lot of, like, sludge that came from egg sacs everywhere that slowed down your ascent through the dungeon. By the order of the Elder Seedsaver, the dungeon known as 1,000 Maws of Toto'rak has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you are sure of this? How in 7 hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fuel. We must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Toto'rak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Hurry, assemble a rescue party, and enter as soon as you are ready. I forgot to cover the chat. However, to make up for that, I enabled a thing on the left here. Like, you can have different, like, tabs down here that you can have for your different settings. I made it so only NPC dialogue appears in the log tab. So as long as I don't have my chat cover on and I have the log tab up, it's fine. Because that's nothing that a player says. That's perfectly fine and acceptable. I can just do that. I'm still going to keep the cover for when I'm in dungeons with people, but for now it can stay off. Let's see. For this one, I am going to use Duty Finder because I'm pretty sure there's papers everywhere in 1,000 Maws of Toto'rak. So, let's just go to the duty support for that. Let's see, they are indeed still the Scions. Not the old eager people that they were before. And it looks like I will get a Lancer, a Thaumaturge, and a Conjurer. And this is fine. I'm pretty sure there's papers everywhere. Yep, birthing fluid. Brief little pause. The Black Shroud, the 1,000 Maws of Toto'rak. And there we are. I'll try to be able keep a closer eye on what those guys say. Yep, they're sure. Oh, right, portraits. I should probably be editing that. That's probably been popping up the entire time. What's this say? Waterstained note. First Spear Riddell. Toto'rak Expedition Notes 1. Dangerous fauna encountered upon entering the cave. Culling as per mission parameters. Expect to encounter more as we press deeper. It's like a journal, a log. Now, I know these guys aren't going to AoE, but I'm pretty sure I can convince the NPCs to, like, move. Because I don't think there's a lot that I can do. In terms of mass pulling here, because they block me off with these webs. Yeah? Yeah, so I can just do that. So it's not like the first 3 dungeons. Oh, is the healer gonna heal me? I'll use this high potion. Where are they? Okay, the healer's on me. They got me. They're spamming cure. Good. That's the difference of the duty support healer and the other healer. You'll also note that the Thaumaturge is not casting area damage spells. In fact, they're not casting any spells that we know. Nope, they're casting fire. They're just casting fire. You can see that in the upper left. Yep, that's duty support for you. You gotta make it go fast. You gotta be the one to do the area damage. You have it on? It's hard to tell. What do I have on? Stance? No, I do not have my stance. However, I'm still keeping enmity. Because, I'm just that good. I have to move back towards the healer so they can heal me. Be the area damage that you need in your party. I haven't seen another note yet. But yeah, if I look at the map for this place, you'll see that it's like very... Like, it's huge, but the amount of path that you have on the map is not that big. That's because Thousand Maws Toto'rak used to have like tons of corners, and you had to grab all these little like photo cells, and like had like keys and side passageways. It kind of felt like, you know, a Final Fantasy dungeon. But that was not conducive to new players actually knowing where they were supposed to go. Silent Lancer says, "Careful, everyone! It bears poison." Yes, I am poisoned. It just ejects poison on everybody around them. All the time, forever. So it's a Curl of Nine Tails, because Curls are cats, and that's the joke. Yeah, this place used to be a bit of a prison. That got overtaken by all the flora and fauna. Let's see. Lightning strike! The Thaumaturge has no confidence at this point. It cannot be assumed anymore. Yeah, they sure did change a lot. But the thing is, the boss detects that if there's nobody with poison, it's just gonna cast it again. So let's get my free loot. There's nobody to roll on, so it just ejects it straight into my inventory. Waterstain note. First Spear Riddell. Toto'rak Expedition notes 2. Engage with sizable fiend. Succeed in exterminating, but casualties mounting. Must consider turning back if situation worsens. You also see that there's these, I think there's a acquirable seed that you use to able to craft these things for your lawn. If you want to have lots of, like, mouthy plants inside of your lawn in the game. Open another box. Yep, there it is, Dungeon Seedling. Speak of the devil. How about we just stun that one? Keep on going. Yeah, this is where I'm gonna stop. Drink that potion early, drink that potion early. Yep, okay, yep, they're with me. Nope, I'm dead. Okay. So, that's what happens when you pull too much. Or go too fast with your healer. I even wasted my potion. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let, I'm gonna fight one pack with this party. Yeah, in a dungeon, I would have just sat on the ground. But because I'm in a trust / duty support, it just automatically ejects me back. Like, I am the driving force of this party. The NPCs won't carry on without me. They'll all just go back. Every time. Yeah, I'm not perfect. I have to fight within the limits of my party when I'm using duty support, and not just rely and lean upon all the other players. Players are always going to be stronger than going with the NPCs. Every time. What did the Lancer say there? I missed it. Unfortunately, the dialogue that they get in the little pop-up bubbles above their head is not always reflected inside chat, as you may notice when you're going through the city streets and it's like, I would like to buy this shirt. Okay, now I'm here. Healer? Oh, it's so spicy. I fear for my life with the NPC healer. I truly do. Meanwhile, they're probably just like, what is this tank doing? Who dares run forward while enemies are still alive? How dare you! Bring another potion! Oh, NPC healer, you give me a frighten. Let's pop a sprint. This is why I'm always glad to receive potions at the beginning of the game, because I know I'm going to use them on stuff like this. Ooh, pants. I don't think they're for me, though. Oh, the healer's way back there. Okay, so if the healer's not going to come to me, I'm going to go to the healer. You're casting arrow on something. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Is this the fastest way to deal with it? Oh no. Oh, not by any means at all. The Thaumaturge is very, very wordy with their lightning strike. Oh, we have a limit break, but the party will never use it, and I'm a tank. I'm trying to keep my camera tilted towards the party so I can see what they say. No changes. Alright, let's see. What do they got? Nothing? Oh! The Thaumaturge is using it! Stars above! Strike down foes! That's nice. It would have been great if he waited just like a little bit more, a little bit longer to do it, though. Or she. It's hard to tell with Lalafell. Alright, let's grab those ads. Put them over this way so that they're not angled towards the party. And I can crush them with my own hits, but no, the Lancer's gonna kill the ads, because the Lancer's really good at that. In a normal dungeon environment, nobody would go after the ads. But because I have NPCs with me, they will specifically go for the ads. Hold on! I'll heal you! Thanks, healer guy. Yeah, they don't have any confidence. They stutter a lot and they use lots of appended words. Oh, I can't get the aesthetic types because I already have them. Let's see. Did I get a glove upgrade? That's for Dragoons. That's for Dragoons. I guess there's just no tank armor for this stage. Was there a note there? I didn't see one. There's the note. I'll read it after I complete this pack of mobs. They can reach me, they can heal me. They're doing it. I see them casting it. Good job. I feel like the Lancer always has Life Surge already. Yeah, like, a normal Lancer just does not get the ability to use Life Surge twice in a minute. Right? Like, it's not a charged ability, right? Alright, anyway. At this point in the original iteration of the dungeon, you just start seeing lots and lots of the birthing fluid that I talked about earlier. Over and over and over everywhere. There also wasn't, like, these scenic pits filled with eggs off the side. There was all the webs blocking your path, but there'd also be, like, vacuum webs intentionally trying to separate the party. There'd be... I said I was going to read that note, and what'd I do? I walked right past that note. I'm going to read the note. I fell off and I got into a mental track of just, like... remember the old days, sonny? First Spear Rydell, Toto'rak Expedition Notes, 3. Diorite infestation confirmed. Scores of eggs on verge of hatching. Beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission. Subsequent parties beware. It's like, yep, those sure are dynamite eggs. Yep, those sure are hatched dynamite eggs. I sure don't have sprint now. You know what, this is a lot of magic damage. I'm not sure if the healer's gonna be able to keep up with that. So I'm just gonna fight these three things on my own. A little pool is fine too. And it looks like the party's going after the pudding even though I'm clearly attacking the sprite. Fine, whatever. Ooh, a tusk. Here. Sure are still hitting everything with overpower because there's too many enemies for me to use a... I hear I'm losing a lot of health. I did use a defensive, I'm just fighting a lot of mobs. I don't know, the healer really wants to use arrow. It's very concerning. I probably wouldn't be so stressed if I didn't die already once. Yeah, looking at the map for this dungeon now, it looks like just a clear, thin, straight line. It's a little bit sad. It used to, like, branch off, like, this used to go that way, and, like, you can't see my mouse. It's fine. Point is, it used to be a maze. It used to be something. Now this dungeon's just, it's just another dungeon. It's not bad, it's not good, it's just gross. And it used to be a lot more gross. Yep, sure, I've mapped the realm. Oh, there's the birthing fluid. There's still some left. You can hear the squishy noises as we walk down. Just listen to that. Isn't that disgusting? I can't see anything. Oh. You weren't there before.
Darkness.
The mighty slayer of the Lord Ifrit comes now to me. With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
Who are you?
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Oh, I see. No, I don't want any.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo.
Alright, but that's not my problem. I'm just here to, like, get a cabbage patch.
Yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Yeah, are you okay? Do you need a hug? Oh. No, thank you. I don't want a hug anymore. Okay. So, what he did was he changed the weather to darkness. Which you can now see permeating everything inside the dungeon. Let's see. That tail looks like trouble. What tail? Oh, I stepped into birthing fluid and I immediately aggressed the enemy. Good. It looks like they're content to just stand within the birthing fluid, which gives them leaden. Movement speed is reduced and cannot be restored by normal means. Yes, get out of the birthing fluid. They use sticky webs, which spawns a thing over there. Oh, they're dealing with the ads. It looks like that thing's just going to keep on bursting. Nope, it's gone. One burst. That's a lot better than it used to be. It used to spawn like a targetable mushroom. Thaumaturge got blasted by that because Thaumaturges don't move. Now I can target the tail. I sure can do mechanics. If you're playing with players, they're not going to hit that tail. They're just going to keep on going for this guy. They might not even go for the ads. Look, it's vulnerable because you broke the tail too. So if you just go for the boss and not care about the ads, it goes even faster. Are they gonna limit break? What are they doing? Oh, that vulnerability stays on for a good long time. But are they too concerned about dodging mechanics? We just win. Okay, cool. Fine. Whatever. And it goes up in a puff of smoke. The tin can. I'll never not laugh at that. Never. These guys got anything to say about it? No, they're just enthused to be alive. Good job, guys. Hold on. I can find out now. Are you a boy or a girl, LFL? All I have to do is look at your lips. That's the only way to tell. The lips look flat. I'm pretty sure it's a boy. Pretty sure it's a boy. 99% certain. And I got a bow. Sure. Seeing these early cutscenes is really neat, knowing what happens in current story. I know, right? So how did that get up there? Oh, it's wilted cabbage.
Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Huh? Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to be Walking One.
Where did you get such tiny little glasses?
This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace.
Oh good, now I get to have a headache. You gave me key information. I can't go anywhere. I need, like, a lot of headache medicine. I need a lot of pills. Just to, like, go.
Alpha Squad reporting in. Sir, nothing of note in Laxgar, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where's that accursed icon hiding?
No sign of our wizard friend?
I'm afraid not, my lord. I shall order to the search parameters to be expanded.
Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is God that does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what are the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be reasonably good faith when last I checked. And reasonably good health.
Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon.
Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We're so close to completion I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you said? Ah, yes. That means bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if we not. And that alone, are you right, Garland? But your star is long fallen where mine doth begin to rise. It shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle before it. Ha 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 ha! Ah, and that's how we can see it, because the cabbage people are there.
Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. Those ones fear their ones is taken to suffer the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones will not be trusted. Now, Noraxia. Did not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though these evil ones among the walking ones, they are good ones also.
Why does that one have leaf face, but that one has more normal face? Did the leaf wilt and fall off and they all have normal face?
Huh? Does walking one feel unwell?
No, I got hit by a tail. And also breathed in some birthing fluid.
This one should know. What brings walking one to this place?
People said to rescue you.
Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Huh? Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come to see this one. These ones may speak properly then.
What you looking for?
Then it's settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside.
Oh, right, yeah. Fine. Teleport me out. Cover it back up, just in case, even though I know I don't gotta. Oh, right, I gotta see Buscaron. I'll go see him at the Little Souls a little bit later then. Got it. Short little ride on a chocobo later. Ah, you're back. Tell us, hopefully, as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't really know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. Run over a little solace and secure us peace with the sylphs before all else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlie and that the twin out of both. You've done Gordania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a stack of honor, a place of honor at the Druthers for doing so. Be sure to come by and wherever you feel to drop by for a Kika and firewater. And what do I get for that? Yep, more scale mail. Good. What did I get for my bonus loot from the dungeon, either? I got some pants. You know what? I don't have pants. They're better than my pants, if only just. And you can barely tell because, like, my shoes cover... Oh, I got an axe, too. What does that look like? Oh, that's... I feel like that would break and snap off. I feel like that would just break. But you know what? It's an accident. It's an upgrade. A simple gift. Buskerod has something he wants delivered to the sylphs. Say, friend. There's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the sylphs a little solace. This is rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of the tribe's elder, and a token of Gridanian's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity drove us elementals, weakened them. Until the strength is returned, we must tend to lend to keep the wood safe. Claws alone is not enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12s would along with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope of both Gridania and Sylph alike, to see that the light beyond the darkness. Okay. I can do that. And now I go back to Los Solis, so this is just a quick, go here quest. So I can save a little bit of time by teleporting back to the Hawthorn Hut, which is still a favorite destination to save on teleporting costs. And over we go. Oh, I'm at full speed here. I can feel it. Got some giddy up in that step. Now, let's see, are those two there? Nope.
A gift from Walking One Buscaron? A gift for these ones?
Azema rose oil. A fragrant oil pressed to freshly harvested Azema rose hips? Does that say hips? Is that... What part of the rose is the hip? I'm completely unfamiliar. You know what? I'm just going to leave that there.
Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Note that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever.
And you will give me some shoes, which aren't much better than my shoes, so I'll just take the money.
Why do those ones call it oven when you oven in the cold food and not hot eat the food?
That's what I feel like every time I listen to these guys. Believe in their self. Cabuxio wishes to discuss the piece with Frixio.
This one has been expecting Walking One and Walking One. This one fetches Elder One.
Do you now, or does Elder One just fetch themselves?
This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones.
I sure am here, and so are they.
Ah, there you are, Bond. We have just been hearing tale of your deed and daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventures come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking Ones call them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Toto'rak. Would that this one had not. In Toto'rak, a sinister one robed of black tried to defeat this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am?
Yep, they made a spider big.
Elder Frixio, we come to aid you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer.
Oh yeah, I still got that. Here you go.
This one sees. So Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu.
Where did you put it?
Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Leven but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kani Senna. Be assured that, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones.
Where did Lord Ramu touch you?
These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know how. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace, with all these ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desired peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones asked for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities of embodiments of the primal in question. In this case, the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they are so hostile towards the trespassers. But what about abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder of the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your wish known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed into Horned One Kani Senna.
Thank you. It's very small.
And with that, I believe we can lay matters to Ramu to rest. The Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Huh? Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable.
They're good friends.
Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we'll be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor.
Yup.
The honor is this one's. Together, let the Walking Ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace.
Grandpa Cabbage.
Please wait, Walking One Bont.
Yeah.
This one has yet to give Walking Ones a token of this one's appreciation.
Oh. It's purple!
When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust.
Yeah! Yeah, candy! Grape flavor! Yeah! Gotta add it to the collection. Save it for later. So we got blue raspberry and, like... What is orange candy? Orange? I guess it's just orange. Hi, Sky!
This one was not mistaken about Walking One.
Yep, I sure am still in the can.
Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One envelops the crystal this one saw. Mark this one's will. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times.
But what if I get hungry?
Before Walking One returns to Gardania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones.
Why?
So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gardania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe place to look out for Touched Ones.
Alright. Alright. So that means / lookout. Here we go. I got it typed in the chat. I'm going over. I'm pretty sure they want me to see it from the edge of this bridge here. That sure is this edge of the bridge. Where nothing is. Yep. Okay, so the reason they have you here and not way over here is because these things are level 40. And I'm level 34 at this level, but like the story quest level is 24. So like they want to let you know that like yeah, high level mobs exist. Don't go all the way to them, just go there. So if I auto run at this and then do that there we go. I skipped the lookout animation. Not nearly as scary as it would be in the original iteration, but here we are. So yes, Touched Ones. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. That. There we go. Alright, where do I go from there? Oh yeah, I talked to Mr. French. Back from Gardania, which is free! Sure, I'm glad that I registered this thing to my... Sure, I'm glad that I do have that security password plugged in on the account so I get free teleports. Isn't that nice? Account security and in-game benefit. Why not? On the downside, that means if my phone dies, I won't be able to play this game. Such is the way of things. That's some good armor. Not my armor though. I'm in the town. I'm gonna have to. I gotta do something. I gotta. It is un bond. How wonders meeting with the elves. Here's a paper. Letter from the elder. The fluid lettering of Little Solus' elder Frixio is as beautiful as it is unintelligible. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Lulu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seats here will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed their overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done well. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gardanians, I give you my thanks. And my money, thank you. Back from the wood. Commander Hullo appears to have more to say. Yeah, I gotta get free from, yeah. The Sylvan folk have long been friends to Gardania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Cecile to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the templating process. Once again, I thank you. How the scions of the Seventh Dawn not effort to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt would have led us into a needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfiria. Speaking of the devil...
Hello? Hello, Bond. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papa Limo returned some whiles ago, and they have wasted no time in regaling me with the tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of our primal may be struck from the list of enemies, and the Gradonians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done! Yet at the end of our tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person.
One thing first, lady. I sure am in a tin can. I gotta do something about that. I gotta get out of this. I gotta get out of this. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the inn room. I'm gonna take this armor. I'm gonna take the brand new armor, because I kinda like the look of that. Like, at the beginning of the game, that's what you got. Returning to inventory. Make sure I use the mender before I go into the room. Repair all. And inventory. Repair all. Okay. I'm gonna put that in the glamour dresser. I forgot to cover the chat, but you know what? I have my chat on a special thing that you only see NPC dialogue, so that's fine. I probably don't need the chat cover as long as I have this tab only open. Which means I'll probably change it over... Alright, let's put this in there. There we go, that cost one of my glamour things. I go to the glamour plate. I'm going to edit plate this. Put this on this plate. I'm just going to save that plate to just have that. There we go. And now with just that item there, I'll use this glamour plate. And... there we go! The tin can is now this. And now I can see how bad these pants are. Oh boy. Well, pants aren't forever, and that's fine. That's fine. I can see my face again. Look at that beautiful smile. Let me like give a nice slash smile. A slash big grin. Slash grin. What's a good toothy smile? I don't think I can show teeth. Do Vera just not show teeth? Either way, that's good. That's a lot better. We like to see him. He's a pretty boy. Let's use that Vesper Bay. Toto'rak. Alright, Vesper Bay. Here we go! These pants sure are something. I've taken a can opener to my armor. It's fine. Just gotta pop the top off and get the soup out. Oh, Rogadin lady. Nice. Big giant woman. Oh, what's this? What side dungeon you got for me, man? Braving new depths. Nedrick has tantalizing bit of information to share with an adventurer. Hail, adventurer. You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to own your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows. He simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken Temple of Corn? I will not hold it against you if you do or not. The ruins are only surface, with the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road is a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. You're keen to enjoy them? Why not make a journey to southern Thanalan and visit the temple for yourself? What of the many dangers that lurk within? The immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place, while Lalafell by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage. Alright, I can go see about Corn later. And here's Toto'rak.
Oh, if it isn't my favorite adventurer. Welcome back, Bont. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the Solar. Please enter at your leisure.
Why do I even bother talking to you? Why don't I just barge in? Soup! Oh, it's the boy.
I am given to understand the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. Huh. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot lightly claim. Yet I am sure we will satisfy that Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me.
Meanwhile, Biggs is just hiding in the corner.
How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I have been meaning to ask, but is Alize quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alize has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destinations remain the same. And on that note, right there, you see it in the fine print at the bottom, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will service you well. You did mean serve, right? No. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act.
Yep, here I am, and here's the door. Oh, hello, child. Who let you in?
It is good to see you again, Bont.
I appreciate the applause. Thank you, Ida.
I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike remove from the list. So what's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan?
The Lord of the Well has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least.
For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent.
It is as your Stola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows.
Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it.
Indeed. So then, all the known primals have been active in recent times. We are left with...
Gridania! Wait, I mean Garuda, who is a primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that we were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we would not long to have wanted for a more predictable solution.
She's not wrong there. Huh. Where in the world are you, Chief?
Ha! But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it.
So that's the second discussion of rest that she is telling me. I do not remember these my first playthrough, but, like, maybe it's because they're not telling me to sleep directly, it's just the word respite.
Is there something else, Bont?
Yeah, I got some rock candy.
Beg pardon? A man named Laha Brea, sporting a red mask and robed in black? 12 preserve.
Oh yeah, that too.
Prior to the calamity, the Astians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veils of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill.
Got stuck working and totally zoned out. What do you miss since, the Maws? Dialogue. Also, I took off the tin can. I put this back on.
We must take advantage of the present fool in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn what we can of him and his designs. I dread to the... Eee! Tataru!
She probably just spilled some ale. Like, she seems like she's a little bit klutzy. Oh. She's just never seen cabbage before.
A sylph in Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking ones on bond. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia.
And so the Scions have acquired a beast person. As a member, I guess. I thought this was invitation only. Alright, so let's see here. Hi, Thangrid. How are you doing? How are you doing? Let's see here. Hold on, Hold on. How are we doing here? Huh. That sure is a nice new black necklace you have. Ah, Bont. Pray do not concern yourself with my welfare. My current investigation has yielded some curious results, and at present I am pondering how best to proceed. Are you now? Okay, Thancred. I'm on the 8th shift, or was it the 9th? Yeah, they sure do have a lot of shifts of guards. Hello, Bremen. Oh, you're the yellow-clad merchant. Excuse me, lad. This might sound strange, but you haven't by chance seen a fellow who looks exactly like me? I'm looking for my twin brothers, see, and I heard they might have come through here. They could be dead for all I know. At least it feels like it's been chasing ghosts for an eternity now. How about that? Cool guy Thancred. What else has changed? Oh, right, I'm going down the wrong hallway. It was this hallway that I needed to go down. I thought the guy would be at the other hallway. It's fine. I gotta go talk to her again, but I want to see what else has changed. Because dialogue tends to change a lot at this point. It's Clive! Greetings, Scion. I come on behalf of the students of Aldessian. You may address me as Clive. Is there some reason you're still here? Please carry on. I'm not here to see you. That's Clive. We all know Clive. Let's see, that looks like a yellow jacket, a wood whaler, and a marine? An adventurer? I'm not sure.
People in masks cannot be trusted, but Biggs and I wear masks all the time when welding.
If only Master Garland was still here with us. He was a brilliant man, full of life and purpose. What kind of generous? He taught us everything we know about engineering. Though, believe me, he also could be a hard person to please. He would force us to completely rebuild devices if even a single flaw was discovered. I can only imagine what he'd say if he saw the tiny Bronco. What about over here? Anybody? Hey, it's you! It's the girl who... Yeah, you were mean to Etta.
In recent days, I've resumed my training. Idle hands make for idle minds, and painful memories are all too quick to resurface. I'm starting to wonder if it's worth the hassle to prove who he was. I mean, maybe some folks would say, good on you, mate. Thanks for fighting to save Eorzea, and whatnot. But I'd reckon it would be asked to... I reckon most would ask what we've done for them lately, if not spit in our faces for allowing Bahamut to blow on behalf of the God-sent world. Knowest thou the importance of the broken staff within the Solar? It fell from the grasp of Archon Loeswar, the man who, in abiding love for all his Eorzeans, shielded us against the storm of the calamity. The stars wheel across the heavens, and scars brighten once more. The survivors gather and ignite a fiery dawn to burn away the glowering shroud. Ah, but Destiny, thou art beautiful. He speaks well. There are two types of Alamegans. Fools who wish to fight back, but know not how, and cowards who've chosen to run away from their worries.
The young man over there is a striking example of the former. Me? I'm the latter. Or couldn't you tell? Those are just menders.
Walking ones from Ul'dah have not seen these ones before. These ones know. Still, must walking ones make such screaming sounds when seeing this one's face? This one cannot get a wink of rest. Look, Noraxia, I realize this makes no sense to you, but you must try to be more discreet. Years ago, a law was enacted in Ul'dah whereby... Please, just trust me and stay out of sight. Noraxia and I both wear a mask. We're going to get along famously. I just know it.
Yep, sure are. I'm to meet with the antecedents soon and discuss a matter of great import. Abba thinks it's about my first official mission. I suppose it would be good if it was, yes? I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but still. A masked man? I vaguely recall some of Amalja ranting about wearing something like that in the middle of a skirmish. Of course, I was listening too closely on account of the fact that friends were trying to kill me. I don't mean to waste your time, friend, but there's only one thing what comes to mind. Yeah, you fight, and that's what you do. Good on you, Abba.
As you have doubtless witnessed in your travels, the land of Eorzea are gasping under a pale of suffocating darkness. I must wonder if this is a darkness that invites disaster, or simply that disaster has left such gloom in its wake. One thing is certain, now is not the time to relax in our vigilance.
See, there's tons of side dialogue that they have written there that you just don't see if you just go straight towards the next quest. People move, they have actions, they have feelings, things change. But the plot doesn't care. Or it does, but like, you know.
Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Bont, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding.
Oh good, more teleport tickets, thank you. Shadow of Darkness. Manvelia would have you investigate the mysterious La Habrea. Oh hi, Spoop. How you doing? You just missed La Habrea.
I'm afraid there is no rest to a weary, Bont. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascians known as La Habrea.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you gifted another one. Oh, good on ya. Well, I don't think they're here. Oh, Fonz is here. I missed your message. Hi, Fonz. Welcome. No, I did not lick the purple rock yet. And thank you, Spook, for gifting Fonz that. Good dab. I really do appreciate it. That helps a lot. Now Fonz gets to use all the emotes.
I am afraid that there is no rest for a weary, Bont. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks our realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak to the Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of the Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Bont.
Okay, lady. Thank you for supporting me. You really don't have to. It's always a surprise whenever I get any subscriptions on the channel, and I never expect it, and it's just there. You guys don't have to do that. The content that I put on the channel, like a lot of the emotes I have backed up on Better Twitch TV. So even people who aren't subscribed to me, they can use some of the emotes. Let's see, I gotta go to the Hall of Flames. Yep, Thancred's still there, sitting down. I don't think the dialogue would have changed that brief little bit of time. Yeah, all the content that you see now, all of it goes straight up on YouTube. I follow Twitch's one-day policy, so all of it goes up precisely 24 hours after the stream ends. All the art that I do is just like all that stuff. Like I post it freely. Like I don't. If you guys want to support me, cool. Thank you. It helps. I use it to buy games and upgrade stuff for the stream. Hi, Ivy. But yeah, like you don't have to. I want to keep everything free just the way as it's always been, even on the old YouTube channel. A masked man? Ah, you're come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we already relayed to Lady Midfilia, there has been a sighting of a rogue near the eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at Highbridge described in detail when he alerted us to a suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Keycurrent. Fate can be cruel sometimes. Fate can also be cruel mistress. Mistress. Anyway, but do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge has seen its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and by some among them we may well catch a glimpse of your target. You can do worse than speak with a merchant named Habab. The fellow is always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have a coin or for a mind suspended. Ihabu. That sure is a Lalafell name. Okay, so what's the closest way to get to this place? Ah, yes, of course. Drybone. Sure, I'm glad that's still a favorite destination. If you're wondering which emotes that you have from subscription and which emotes I have on BTTV for the channel, for my emotes, it starts with like Bolta some numbers or something like that. And for the ones that are on the BTTV thing, I have it set up so that it has Bont. Because that's what I accidentally saved the name of my little guy in the bottom right. Very low resolution voltage, that's Bont. He's just a little guy. Including one BTTV emote that I'm really proud of. I had it showed at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to show it again. I have, Miss. And Aim. Which I like them. They're nice, cute little emotes. Because I have Miss and Aim because I can't hit anything. Ever. So here we are. Welcome to Highbridge Adventure. Whatever you seek, I, Hihimaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? Oh, I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man? Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? High Top Times, or Highbridge Times. Hihimaru wants you to help you find La Habrea, maybe. When the Order of Natal began excavating the ruins below, I had hoped that the Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh-endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come within malms of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making at least an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'd be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whinging about won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I'm said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Okay. So he was useless? But we can talk to everybody else.
I've heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise.
Both are great. They can either have like the highest pitched squeaky toy voice or the deepest baritone you've ever heard. On the trail of a masked man? I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, little though it is. There you are, Fonz. In case you missed it. Yeah, there you go. Now you got the dance. You walked away for a bit. Fair enough. Sometimes while I'm listening to other streams, I get busy, so it looks like I'm away for like 30 minutes at a time, but I'm still there. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters looking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the keycurn raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. What's this guy's name? Tiny Aurochs. Listen, can you hear them? The screams rising from the bottom of the canyon? The blades all tell me it's not but the wind, but I've heard the wailing on my nights on the nary a leaf shuddered. On nights where nary a leaf shuddered. Soon they'll all believe me. When an army of undead marches from the invisible city and reclaims their realm for their own. Oh yeah, that's the lore of Ul'dah. Like, they're all, like, built on top of a dead... Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. So there's a great big Nalthal temple, like, right there. Which I can't really see a good look at from this angle. You would think that there would be a good look at angle from the bridge, but I guess not. There's supposed to be a great big shrine down there, and below that there's supposed to be this, like, great big ruins of the ancient civilization of Sil'dah. And they all died to undead plague. So that's fun. You've acquired dance and soup and wave. I'm real proud of that wave. I'm happy with that wave. I look at my emotes, like, they're good, but I could make them better. I think I made the black lines a little bit too thick. I probably need to make the lines a little bit thinner. But I do all that with a mouse, so I feel like it's pretty good for having been done with a mouse. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The keycard raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for the masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Where there is smoke, McGammar has information that will surely lead to La Habrea. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over the Thalls of Spite. Curious, I took myself to find the masked man. You're a masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. If there's an answer, some keycurn appeared soon after, and a group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. But after a group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but have you proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats? So what do you think? That's some good sound reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Can I actually buy anything from you? Highbridge was meant to become the next Emerald Avenue, where the throngs of pilgrims come to marvel at the ruins below, and more importantly, where their coin? Why is business so fickle? I mean, people gotta stay alive in order to spend the money, right? Just enjoy a nice little stroll. Sure, what? Oh, hey! These things are on my hunting log. They're furbles! In case you've never seen a furble before, hold on, let's, look at them! They're just fuzzy eyes! They got little ears and little bodies, and that's it. Fully textured, realistic eyes. On a little ball of hair. Isn't that great? We gotta kill him. Wait, where's my chocobo? Get out here. Oh, I did my interject a little bit too late. The animation delay was too much. How many of these I got whapped down? Check my log and tell. Oh, they're late in the log. Oh, I've missed a lot of entries. Ah, that's fine. Experience is experience. Oh, these are here too. Alright, fine. Where are these? Oh, right below it. I see. Might as well get this experience. I need it. I need it, I say, being well over-leveled for darn near everything. I believe someone last stream said, you know what, finish the hunting log bolt. So I'm like, you know what, fine. Fine, we can fill the bestiary. We can best a couple of wild animals every now and again. At least when I walk along and I just see something with a thing above its head. Like, so far I haven't really gone out of my way. I think I went out of my way to kill some pirates. That's about it. It's also good that the game gave me a nice weapon from the latest dungeon I've done. Like, that's a good power boost right there. Like, all the other armor, yeah, that's fine. Weapon? There you go, that's the good stuff. Ah. We gotta go up on the rock. We ascend. The purple smoke means that we're gonna fight? Let's see. Smoldering coal. A red-hot piece of carbonized wood that, when placed on a wet wood or leaves, will create a billowing hour of smoke that can be seen for miles around. But just one? Oh, it's a corpse brigade crystal. That wasn't what I was expecting. Ah, the corpse brigade. The corpse brigade. That seems like something from another Final Fantasy game. Was that the... What were they called in the bad translation of Final Fantasy Tactics? Were they the Corpse Brigade? No, they were the Death Corps. Oh, that's such a wonderful pun. Because a corpse is dead. Yet they are a corporation. They're the core. Wordplay is fun. All the little touches and nods and details just make just the reading of this game and the lore of it delightful for me. It's especially like tiny little touches like that. Like, if you're just playing the game, you're like, oh yeah, an enemy, Corpse Brigade, yeah, sure. But if you played another Final Fantasy game before, it's like, oh yeah, they did the thing! I recognize that! Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to a masked man? Ward of the Destroyer. A paper ward inscribed with a prayer to the patron deity of Valamigo, Rolger. Ah! The scroll! It bears a prayer to Rolger, the Destroyer! In case you're unfamiliar, Rolger is the guardian deity of Valamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last kill that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems the masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant of me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant you also sense danger ahead, and darkness beside. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? I am certain. Oh, I'm high enough level to do my next job quest. I probably could go and do that. On to Little Alamigo. Ihibaro has a suggestion to help you with your investigation. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. It stands to reason that if you go back to pick up the trail again, you should head toward Little Alamigo, over in southern Thadderon. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is a favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to the life in Uldar. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland that they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much of a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Amigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send her my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose that is, it then. I'd hoped that you would linger here a little while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But, something tells me that you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is for you to end up in, I wish you the best. You know what, you're not so bad, Hehebaru. Good luck going bankrupt. Okay, so we're going that away. I'm not attuned to that away. I can't connect, I have to connect to this away. No, I don't have to connect to this way. I can go from here? Oh, I am just right there. Huh, so I can. It doesn't look like teleporting will save us much time at all. But I need to have that pain out of my way because Mahis could be here. I'm aware that there is an A rank here. What was the trigger to summon this A rank in this region? Does anybody in chat remember? Was it like doing level quests for Camp Drybone while the timer was up? I think that was it. I think that was it. Like, who would do level quests at like this low, like level 15 area? No, like just people who specifically want to get Mahis, and that's about it. Because there's achievements and things for killing A ranks, even if they're old A ranks like this one. Or is Mahis an S rank? I forget. I don't think S ranks used to exist back then. I think they were just A's. Balance system sure got introduced to the game. Sure did map the road. Oh boy, Sabatenders! They're cactors, but not. And I'm looking at my Chocobo's health. My Chocobo has 854 health. That's 100 needles. Okay, that's only 100 needles. That's not bad. I can also just kill it before it kills my Chocobo. That's good too. It's only 100 needles. We're fine. Now, if it were 1,000 needles, at this level, that'd be something. That's all those. Nice little chunk of experience. Oh good, I have to kill these two. You know what, I'm gonna have plenty of opportunities to fight these. I think. Let's just get into the town. It wasn't Mahis that got summoned. The S rank is the thing that summoned. Lampalagua, it's a Hydra. Oh, so I got the two mixed up. My bad. So Mahis is just an A rank, which spawns on like an 8-hour timer or something like that, and it takes up one of the spawn points of the B rank. And Lampalagua is the one that's summoned from the Levy quest. I see. Thank you for correcting me. What did you say? What? One of these guys said something. I missed it because I moved away. Where? Where'd the dialogue go? It's gone. It's gone forever. Nope, that's not the way to go. This sure is a town. Oh, Chocobo Keep. We need that. Yep, got that registered. I think I'm going to set this place as a favorite destination because we're going to be coming back here, kind of. So, favorite destination. Okay. We're not going to go back to the Hawthorne Hut for a good long while. Yeah, this place is just sad. Understandably so. Like refugees, but like... yeah, it's just sad. Cactus stew again. Isn't that just water? Oh, cactar stew. Isn't that just water? Does cactus have flavor? I know cactus fruit does, but like... Do you get anything from a cactus?
Huh? Why, yes. Hibaro is my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him, but it's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but the one that the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gwandabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Cactus itself tastes kind of like a pepper. So they're having pepper stew. That could be okay. Like a chili pepper. That could be okay. That could be okay. Like, they're probably eating it for their 30th day in a row because it's the only thing they got, but, like, you know.
Who are you? State your business and be quick about it.
I'm me.
Looking for a masked man, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone.
Alright, well, thank you. Thanks for the die.
Where'd the quest go? Okay, so that says... Oh, it's back up by the main aetheryte. Got it. Sure, I'm glad that's a button. Just gotta make sure the needles are plucked. Yeah, you don't want to eat some needle. Yes, tastes like pain. Then again, isn't that what some people say pepper tastes like? T for 3. I can't read that name. Hold on. Giselbert. Giselbert. Giselbert would like you to aid in your manhunt. Hold on, what even are you? You're a human. Okay. Helmet adventure. I'm Giselbert, head of security here at Little Amigo. I heard the tale of your business with Gundebold. Knowing that bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to hardships, refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching their place every day and night. But thanks to know, I try to help my fellow man whenever I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what brought you here, may it be I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for Maws to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are likely to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanlon tea, so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, it'll be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Hold on, masked man? Masked man? Aren't you wearing a mask? Nope, haven't seen a masked man. In dark clothing, nope, haven't seen that at all. Games. Okay, so these men are at watch with constant vigil in a desert. This quest sticks out in my mind. I have to mention this. Most people, when they look at this quest, they don't even like see this stuff, but like this is one of the little nuances we have here. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Sweet Thanlon tea, a piping hot infusion of freshly picked young Thanlon tea leaves mixed in with rich algoat cream and a generous spoonful of golden cactar flower honey. Honey, hot tea with milk in it as a drink in the desert to keep you cool. Apparently it works, because raising the body heat makes the relative difference of your body heat and the outside body heat, like, not as bad. But, like, yeah. Yeah, here we are. I do consider it. My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hide among the refugees like it's not. Me compatriots has lived here that's about as time as they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their minds. Well, I know they're all up to no good. Hot drinks and hot weather can help. Yeah, it's weird. You wouldn't think of it. You'd think like, oh yeah, just give me a nice, cool, refreshing water. But like in the middle of a desert, I guess both could help in different ways. Oh no. Please, you must help me. I'm being hunted by the Amalja, and if they catch me, they will kill me. You see, I was tasked with infiltrating Zanrak and stealing their battle plans, but I was caught as taken to a bowl of embers for tempering. However, I managed to escape when the carriage transporting me and the other slaves slipped off the road. Though I have had somewhat of a steady head start, they took their battle drakes little time to pick up my scent, and now a pretty of pursuers is only a matter of moments away. I must get to Aetherite of Little Amigo so I might relay the findings of the Flame Commander, but I do not believe I can make it on my own. No, I'm not going to help you. Then you have sentenced me to death, or worse, tempering. No, that's your fate. I can't. I'm busy. Cool drinks are best. Cool enough to keep you from overheating, but not so cold that your body has to heat up to match. So like a lukewarm room temperature drink, probably. In the desert. You there. Are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thadalon. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got a dark scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Mummer's fart! I think that's the first time we've heard that one, ladies and gentlemen. Mummer's fart! Beautiful, the writing. Beautiful!
Shoo! Shoo! Don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry? A suspicious masked man?
What are they? I got distracted, sorry.
Sorry? A suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them.
Ah, so an Ascian is talking with the Alamegans. Got it. We gotta go back to the Aetherite. I could teleport. I did make it a favorite destination. It would save a little bit of time. I don't feel like it would save that much time. Yeah, I think I can just hop up this little thing here. Yeah, if I remember correctly, a mummer is like an actor or like a clown. But that's still like quite the phrase. Wow. I forgot about that one. Oh, you're back. Look else I want to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you got any further in the investigation, it seems you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and for that won't be an easy task. Let's see. I'd like some money. Foot in the door. Grizzlebird would offer you some advice regarding your investigations. I was determined to press on with your investigation, then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the cooperation of the Alamegans and their trust. And the best way to win over their trust, a compatriot of theirs, is to win the trust of a compatriot of theirs. Someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking an old but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. And that purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone to be a part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start asking them. So I have to talk to a well-connected person, and the game recommends I talk to Minfilia. Okay, fine. I can go back to the Waking Sands. Okay, game, that's fine. I guess she would be the most connected person that we know at this point in the game, and are able to, like, call. But why do we have to go and talk to her in person? Don't we have a link pearl? Aren't those two-way communication devices? There's a thing above that one's head. that back. Provoke has a longer range than Tomahawk throw. So if you can't reach it with the axe, but you don't want to get closer because you'll address something else, you can always provoke it, provided it's off a cooldown. These three I can fight together. Why am I committing this violence? Because it said so. And I'm going this way so I can unlock the Sunken Temple of Corn. Yeah, anytime you see something popping up around the middle of the screen there, that's my challenge log activating. I sure am glad I unlocked that. It sure is giving me a bunch of experience. Always unlock the challenge log, every time. It will pay for itself.
Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Corn, or what remains of it at least. Used to be ancient Balladian as a place of worship of the sun goddess Azema. Such about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation process is at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Balladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares, to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid.
And there we go, we have acquired Corn. The Sunken Temple of it, to be precise. And now I can go talk to Manfilia. Right over this way. Do you have anything different to say to Taru?
Good morrow, Bont. I trust your investigation is faring well.
Yeah, it's faring. Looks like nobody's moved since last I was here. So that means their dialogue should be the same.
Welcome back, Bont. How fares the investigation? I see. Given that all they've suffered, it is of little wonder that Alamegan refugees have lost their faith in a fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegan now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you.
What we get? Oh, we got the flanchard. We get the bottom side part of the tin can. I could take the flanchard. Let's see, if I were to buy the flanchard off a vendor, it would be a value of 3,000 gil. I'll take the flanchard. Okay. I equip the flanchard. They're blue. Earlier, the game gave me a green top for this. So, we're simply going to remove the color. There. My legs look a little bit thick, but that's just fine. That's just fine. So there's a steel gauntlets, there's a steel flanchard, and there's a steel thing. That sure is the tin can set, right there. Meeting with the Resistance. Manfilia wants to introduce you to an Alamegan member of the Scions.
Your Alamegan comrade is named Herbert. He joined our cause in hopes they might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort toward that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Herbert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area.
Couldn't I also have seen Arnfold? I'm pretty sure that he's also Alamegan, just looking at him. And from what I've heard from reading the dialogue of other NPCs inside the place. Have people shuffled around? No, not really. Yep, nobody here has moved. Oh yeah, I guess he is Alamegan. If it isn't you, McGammar, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? Yeah, I'm having problems. You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Amigo? That is daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Almegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of El Amigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Record this game, go here quest, and no one would have argued with you. Here, there, everywhere. It's a good thing we've been here before. Oh yeah, I guess there are Alamegans here. I completely forgot about these guys. Well, seven hells. We leave behind our only home we've ever known and risk our lives to travel here, and now you mean to kick us out on our arses? No room for Alamegans who venerate Ralger, is that it? The Destroyer take you and your infernal elementals. Some of ours had to remain outside the hamlet. They are hardened soldiers after all, and no stranger to discomfort, but a trying experience being in a place that loves you not. Now looks like there's more Megans here. They sure do wear pants and not a lot else.
Eh? You want me to introduce you to Resistance? Ha! Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason.
I need to.
Herbert sent you? That worthless whoreson. He abandoned his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realize Herbert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all you need to know. You see that bloke over there? That's Meffred, the captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need.
Thank you. And you've given me a weapon. Thank you. I don't need it. Killing him softly. Meffred needs help tending to a wounded brother. Hi, I'm Meffred, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain! It's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone infested, and he's burning up. I won't think he's got much time. Oh, God damn it. I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood will be on their hands. These quarry mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we're scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Something to do. I can do that. I can definitely do something. Oh, she just turned me to you.
One of the Meffred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, I truly do. They're my countrymen, after all, but they'd mean going against the Elemental's will. I've been in Quarry Mill long enough to know that there's right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone got banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident healer. If you take the matter to her, it might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up.
A hearer, huh? Because the elementals can only speak in words that hearers can hear, and because conjurers hear the elementals. I get it, okay.
You wish to aid in the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. The authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes or the breast or men grown, are judged at a night where they might be placed beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegan's petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not leave to recover they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Never has it been since time immemorable, and ever shall it be.
Yeah, he's not gonna like that. The game hasn't told us why the Gridanians hate the Alamegans so much at this point. I know why, but the game hasn't yet, so I have to assume that we don't know. That's how it would be, then. The bloody heroes might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elemental and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until our resistance is free of this place.
Helping Horn. Manfred needs your help to save a wounded comrade.
I led my men to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here wound us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell, this galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horns is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you would bring it to me, say, 4 horns, I'll be forever in your debts. So I kill 2 antelopes. 2. No, I need 4 horns, so I need to kill... Shouldn't there be 2 horns on every antelope? I guess I hit them too hard. I guess I just hit them too hard. Yep, they got the quest marker above their heads. So I'm glad I don't have to loot it. So I'm glad the game auto-loots, so I can't forget. I'm getting plenty of this other stuff, too. Oh, wait, no, I just got an amulet horn as, like, loot. So some of them do have 2 horns, but I can't use the horn for the purpose of... Antelope horn. This thin-coiled horn of an antelope buck. Why... I could have just given them these. Why did I specifically... Why? Long antelope horn. This particular specimen is almost twice as long as a normal horn. How it grew to the size in a single season is baffling. Oh, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. I got like 11. Are these 4 good? Our godsend adventure. Praise Roger that there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buskerov, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They say he never turns away folk in need, no matter where he's from. Say as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make a medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take my horns over to him and have him ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to the fireman here. Godsend. Back to Buscaron. Sure, I'm glad that we're going to a person that we've already made friends with and don't have to do yet another fetch quest in order to be able to become friends with. A Reborn has a lot of pain points. A lot of pain points. The world's painting a setting for you and letting you just understand just how bad this world is. Especially in Eorzea. But the point in between the first primal that you fight, Ifrit, and the second primal that you fight is particularly long. And we're about a third of the way through it. Ah, bon. Ever a sight for sore eyes. How far's your adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt? Huh? You got something to show me? Here's the horns. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to their remedy. And our Megan friend once used to treat my festering wound years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that?
This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill. So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps a poor soul who needs it. Oh, and don't worry about your little head off about payment. I still owe you a debt more than you owe me, I reckon.
Excellent. Beautiful. I don't think I've ever talked to this guy.
Found your way to Buscaron's Brothers, did you? We wouldn't be the first to be drawn in by the scent of quality grog. Don't be afraid to drink to your fill, lad. Them red-belly thugs won't give you no trouble in here.
Everyone drinks at Buscaron's in the woods. Everyone. Except me. I don't think my character's ever had a single alcoholic drink. I think the only thing I've ever drank is potions. On that note, actually no, I've drank orange juice before. I have orange juice. No, don't throw it away. Put it on the bar, drink an orange juice. I've been forgetting to use my well-fed buff. You know what, let's double down on that. Yeah, just drink 2 whole, like, jugs of orange juice. That'll get you through the day, right? I know people who do that when they get really sick.
It's well to see you returned. Have you a medicine for our brother?
Herbal ointment. If one is to believe Buscaron, this sour-smelling paste from Alamigo will stop a wound from festering.
God bless you, adventurer. I'll say that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You do us a great kindness, my friend.
Yep, there's heavy iron gauntlets. Specifically for tanks, which I am not wearing. Wait a minute, what are the gloves I'm wearing? What is the item level difference here? These are lower than what I'm wearing. I getcha. Okay, money.
He ain't heavy. Maverick needs your help to find a missing comrade.
Adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine or rest, his condition's likely to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need your help us finding him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be a woman seen something. She's right here.
Ah, finally. It's about time he came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me the sealed letter before he went. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Ah, blast it. Would that I'd known he was what he's thinking. I'd have stopped his folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide.
Yeah, he's gone and walked off. Out in the wilds, alone? That fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. But, okay, doing something like that is an even worse idea because now you're all scattered and you're all just gonna get hurt. Just send out me, the adventurer, with the magic map that knows where things are. Yep, these sure are goblins. Good thing I'm a high enough level that they're just not chucking their bombs at me right off the bat. Yep, here's the entrance to the cave. And here's Gallon.
Watch out! A goblin!
It's a goblin! It should throw a bomb at me, or I can stun it. Yeah, if I stun it, it can't do anything. Easy.
Galleon! Captain? But why? You shouldn't be all out on your way.
Who do you take me for? We're all Amigans, and all Amigans never forsake one another. Hardship be damned. Remember our oath we swore, goddammit. The oath to reclaim our homeland. Let's set foot in Alamigo soil together. Together, or not at all. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
Good. Let's return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think about going off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing, you'll wish we hadn't found you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. We'll see you back at Quarryville, which is just right over there. It's just right over there. And of course it would be a goblin coming for me. There's tons of goblins right here. Let's see. Usually prefer mango to orange or vitamin C source. You enjoy the flavor more. Yeah, I mean, each for everybody. I know... Like, for me... What do I prefer as my vitamin C source? I don't think I have a preference. Like, if it's there, it's like, oh yeah, I'll have that. The sweeter the better, but, like, I'll take tardiness and sourness, too. I think I might almost prefer sour more than sweet. I prefer mint over everything else, but I can't really get that mixed with a lot of flavors and have it taste good. Ducking out to go to dinner and stuff. Good luck with dialogue, thank you. Oh, and to hydrate. Why, thank you. My voice is dead. Alien's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here until he's strong enough to take a road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Oh boy, more glamour prisms! That makes up for the one that I used already. Come highly recommended. Mefford wishes to repay your kindness. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven yourself a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything that is yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Villa Amigo, that's all? Far be it for me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gunnibald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt he will do all within his power to aid you. So we go back. Sure, I'm glad that's a favorite destination to save me money. I was gonna say, orange and mint do not go well together. I mean, it's just like brushing your teeth and then drinking some orange juice. It's great, isn't it? It's everybody's favorite. More modern toothpaste maybe don't even taste like mint, though, don't it? No, lol. Hi, guy.
Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear.
Mefford's recommendation. A quickly drawn-up letter addressing to one Gunnibald.
You spoke with Mefford? It has been so long since I last heard from him, I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mefford sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefford's is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can.
Great! We're finally getting the ball rolling. The bear and the youngins cares. Gunnibald is willing to share with you what he knows about the masked stranger, and he'll even give me some lime green dye.
An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Amigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question him about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obligated to talk.
Good. Good. The ball is rolling. Gunnibald sent you. Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. That's all tribe about believing in a masked man and, oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. There's another one in that room, but I think there's more over here. I'll probably have to go back and talk to Gunnibald again after I get out of this. Where's the door? There it is. I just need to follow the floor planks. It's that easy, Bolt. Anything upstairs? I don't see anything upstairs. They sure do have their little shrine to the destroyer here. Or maybe that's a grave. It's hard to tell. I don't see any destroyer markings on it, so it's probably just a grave. Tailbot. There's a bunch of skulking near the right suspicious, like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I sees it, and if there's trouble, mark me words. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have. But I'll be sure to tell all my friends that you're looking for them. Don't mind her, it's not her that she hates you, it's that she hates all outsiders. Oh, I see. Okay. That's a good rationale. Oh, don't mind them. They don't hate you. They hate everyone. Smile. No, I haven't. And you needn't bring up our heritage each time I disagree with you. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. And I was right.
So you have indeed confirmed my suspicion about a masked man. That is most troubling. Wherever the young ones are scheming, I can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I have to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our own revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we hadn't been dancing the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit a great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring the word to me.
So I get a choice here. High potions, ethers, or spine drops. So, spine drops are 350 gil value in the store, and I bought a bunch. I'm going to take the spine drops, even though I'm just drinking my potions like no tomorrow. Monetary value. What's your name? Kremfing. Kremfing has a secret message for you. Wilfred wants you. Hey, adventurer. You done talking with the old bear? I got a message for you from Winfred. Lad's got a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed with that you've won over Gwynebald, and wants word with you. Says he'll be waiting around the crag area north of here. Oh, that's promising. So if I leave out this gate, I can just loop around that way quickly. Oh, here's another thing I can point out. This is a Sabatender Beliazor. These are Sabatenders. They're the same level, but this one's twice the size. This is a blue mage mob. It's a slightly different version of a normal mob that was added to add yeah, so it has slightly more health, about twice as much, and it knows a spell for blue mages. That did not do 1,000 damage to my Chocobo. Oh, I love the way that they cast their thing. I love the little leg shake that they do when they're casting. So many mobs have so many unique animations in this game. You don't get to see a lot of it when you're in a Realm Reborn. Like, they really do vary it up later. Let's see, there's something else that's in this area, too. Yeah, this guy. This great big angry pasty. Yeah, those guys have, like, the special things around their head, which means that they have, like, 10 times the amount of health. Don't need it for a quest where you need to use something that makes them not that. So yeah, you might be going around though like, oh, I need to kill some beasties for my hunting log or whatever, and then you run into one of those, and it's like, oh no! Just a couple more of these kills. Where's my Chocobo? Oh, they're gone. They need more cabbage. I needed to let the Chocobo come out before I defeated it, so the Chocobo got some experience. They don't get my experience from the hunting log, they just, you know, they get it for every kill. So I might as well have them out for every kill.
Thanks for coming, friend. There's no ordinary outsider who can get the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping around? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Curl, got your tongue? Huh, no matter. Whoever you work for, your meddling ends here. Get him!
I sense a hostile presence. So let's beat up some kids. Or teenagers, or whatever. They sure are punching me. I got an axe to grind.
I won't let you foil our plan.
You're stronger than you look.
This changes nothing. Threaten us, be us the bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll receive our homeland.
I mean, if I can take down the power that you're going to use to take back your homeland, then it's not going to do anything against the Empire that's got your homeland. Pretty sure that's how that works. I guess they're just a kid that's mad, and you make a lot of bad decisions when you're mad. Like rewinding over and over again into a bad situation. Yes, I have regrets. That's the thing about making mistakes. You try to learn from them, and you laugh at them, and they enrich your future experience, yeah? It's fun. Or you can just keep on making the same mistakes because you find it funny. Not in the moment, but later. Future funny.
Attacked by Wilred and his cronies, that they would go to such lengths for the sake of their plan of theirs. After their own devices, the young fools are like to harm each others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness.
Heavy iron flange armor. Yep, I am wearing this. Big trouble in Little Amigo. Gillibold needs your help to rein in the young ones at Little Amigo.
Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking?
Gillibold!
Matilda, not preserve. What happened?
I was out foraging when the Corpse Brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they the whole while they laughed at me. They said I suffer because I cling to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Almegans?
Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this?
Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry.
No. I must tend to Bertala. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash.
Okay. You know, now that I think of it, I don't think we know what the Corpse Brigade's really about in this game. Like, we've seen the name twice, but we don't really have anything for them. And as far as I know, there isn't anybody who explicitly tells you anything about the Corpse Brigade. There might be something in the Eorzea Encyclopedia about it, but I don't have one of those. If I did, I'd have a really fancy hat. Let's see, map of Zanrak. Is that in my key items? A detailed map of the Amalja stronghold in southern Thamelin. Alright, fair enough. I mean, that's what a map of Zanrak would be. Zanrak is where their home is. I go up first because it's easier to get down than get up on the way when you're in.
Almighty Roger, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of our people. Huh? Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again.
That's not gonna work. That's not how that works.
If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as gunbolts content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if they were going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the Seven Hills did I put that bloody map? I have it. I have it.
Now that is a knife. For hunting. Now what's the quest say about that knife? Countless years of use have seen the blade dulled and nicked, and the haft worn smooth. Oh, there's another thing here. What's up, lady?
What those animals did to Bertilda is unforgivable, and to think they looked down on us. Well, I'll suffer their humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end, and not afraid of a few lizards.
So wait, are the Corpse Brigade tempered? Are they bandits who sell people to the Malja? I just don't know. I just don't know. It's not something I'm really given a lot of information of in the game. Maybe you'll tell me something. Well met, friend. I'm Gizabed, proud man of the flames. What kind of place is this? The settlement was founded by Alamigan refugees. When their nation fell to the Garleans, they fled in droves, hoping to find a safe haven in either Gridania or Ul'dah. Sad to say, they most made it to neither. For all intents and purposes, Gridania is ruled by the Elementals, who turn away outsiders on a whim. As for Ul'dah's, well, Ul'dah is ruled by coin, and so having nowhere else to go, the refugees ended up here. You'll find them to be a bitter lot, but that's to be expected, considering all they've been through. Don't be surprised if you're kept at a distance. That said, given time and genuine concern, they'll eventually open up. Not the information I wanted, but still information that was there. Granted, we already knew it, but here we are.
Gone? A whole lot of them? That is as I feared. They mean to take matters in their own hands. What exactly is it they mean to do?
Here's a knife and a map.
What's this? Hunting knife and a map of Zanrak. Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, didn't you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to— By the gods, this is a rank madness! The young fools are untrained and unbloodied all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amolta are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 moms of their crystals. They're all headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late.
So the kids, not having any money, not having any mining capabilities, only knowing that the Alamigan mercenary way of fighting, they want to steal the crystals from the Amalja, who regularly use them to summon the Ifrit, and are known to kidnap people to temper them to become... It's just a bad idea. It's just a really bad idea. I probably could have delayed killing these things until I was over here for this part of the quest. Oh well, I'm here now. Solo scenario. Oh boy. You can fail this one. I often fail this one because, like, if a certain NPC dies because you're too fixated damaging one thing or the wrong thing, then you lose. But I'm a tank. I'll be fine. Duty calls. Commence the battle for big trouble with little amigo? Sure. I don't think there's a cutscene for this one. I think it just... Is there?
Wilred, did no other survive?
This is all wrong. Getting the crystals is supposed to be a start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We...
Pull yourself together, lad.
We were going to make an offering to crystals to Rogger to summon him, just like we Masked Man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the Lizardman's cash, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me.
Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret your young one's transgression. Was sold as too high a price to pay for a youthful folly. For all their fallings, they are the hope of the Alamigan people. For this hope, I will guard it with my life.
Good thing they have a healer. Stance on to protect them.
Okay, folks. We only want to... The excuses won't keep.
Help! Oh, I see. I gotta kill the ones that are... I see. I hope that would be able to, like, just keep thread on everything, but here we are. The wolves must pay for their crimes.
I will not let you harm them. Adventurer, stay close to Wilred.
No, but I'm here.
Come, ye blessed of Lord's breath.
Alright, yeah. It looks like there's some I just can't, like... There's some I just can't kill, or can't get thread on.
We almost have them.
But having an area attack sure made that a lot easier. None of them died today.
Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. Our battle is won, but we will be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Amigo.
Wait! You come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there. Right for the picking.
Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends?
What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Grolger. He swore.
Enough! I'll hear the rest of your story back at the Little Amigo. I dare say Bont will wish to hear it as well.
Quickly cover chat back up, even though I haven't really... Yeah, there's nothing in chat. There's nothing in chat. Because it's all just NPC dialogue right now. I should probably disable NPC dialogue on the primary frame. Which, I think I can do that. If NPC dialogue is inside the one frame, then... You know what, having it inside the primary frame helps me hide it for the sake of keeping the stream safe. So I'm going to keep it there. I might change it out before beginning a next stream. You know, it's settings. I like to tinker with my settings before stream. It's just how I am. Until I get it perfect. It's not perfect. It probably will never be perfect, but you know, here it is what it is.
No more lies, Wilred. Tell me it's everything.
I was outside with the others when he appeared, that masked stranger. He told us about summoning Rolger, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted to so desperate to believe that we could raise ourselves from the squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts.
Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may not be lost to us. It may even be lost to us. But it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what makes this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider.
I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you.
No problem. Happens all the time.
My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as yours out there. Little Amigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here.
Oh, that's a big change from earlier. Let's see, I can also get some sleeping and paralysis poison, which only work on enemies up to level 35. So I will not be taking them. Instead, I need more potions. I need more potions. I use them. A lot. Back to square one. Gwynbald wishes you well on your return investigation. And he's giving me soup! It's lentils and chestnuts. It's not soup. A stew, consisting of lava lentils and Gridanian chestnuts boiled in sour red wine.
Would that we have more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge on the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that mask will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for sake of the young ones who died on this poisoned words.
And now we go back to Manderville. Back to the Waking Sands. Again. Thicker than soup. Or at least it's supposed to be. At least we're going at maximum speed here now. You got anything different to say, girl? Nope. Doesn't look like anybody here has moved. Not one ilm. Not covered the chat. Good job, me. Right now it doesn't matter, but it's fine. Please be voiced.
Welcome back, Vaunt. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill in Little Amigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea?
A little bit. Explains.
Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable youth minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Askians would employ. While many of the ills at all the land can be attributed to calamity, some are still being brought about by malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on a primal front. All work and no play makes Manderville adult scion. Huh? Did you say something? Nothing, my lady.
Or wasn't she upstairs anyway?
Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further on the investigation.
Thanks for the food. It's stew. Terror at Felgord. Manderville has another lead for you to pursue.
While you were attending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes with the wake of series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Neuraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her, and take from there. As always, be careful out there, Bont.
Yes, the soup! It will be quite some time before we see some nice lava soup in the game. Quite some time. Like, we got close with seeing Ifrit, but that was just a ring of fire. Let's see. Yep, Thancred's still there. I don't think any of the dialogue has changed here yet. Nope, everybody's still precisely where they were.
Walking One is to investigate Sinister One?
Isaac looked in the oven. She's toasting some bread. It smells great. Bread! Thank you, Fawns, for letting us see that there's some bread in the oven. I love nice, fresh bread. Oh, bread is so good.
Then heed this one's words. This one's friend is with a Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Dicking One named Medrod had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go speak with Dicking One Medrod. Dicking One is to be found in Felgord Float, North Shroud.
North Shroud it is. I don't think I can teleport to North Shroud because I've never been there. Nope, unattuned. But it is linked to Gridania And so I could use the map to navigate there, which is free. During your whole wheat period, I see. My favorite bread is, of course, homemade. I do have a bread machine. I'm not very good with it. I mess up the bread frequently. But when I get a bread that actually works, nothing is better than day one bread. Nothing is better. I know it's possible to make bread without a bread machine, but the bread machine really, really helps. And I can take this to Port to North Shroud. And we just discover it, because why not? I don't think I have anything I have to kill here. Let's see, North Shroud. Let's see, it sure does have a city over there. That's like for level 5 that you will never go to. Has a bunch of low-level quests right here. Then it has like the mid-level section, which is right here, which is where the Aetheryte is. Everybody has to go here. With this extra weird section over here that has lots of like drops and heights and stuff. And then this area up here that's full of like level 50 mobs. Because why not? I'm going the wrong way, but you know what? It's fine. A bridge is a bridge. Oh, who are you fighting? Well, they're doing fine. It looks like I still go slow in this region. Good thing I don't need a red to chocobo. And there's where I turn it in. Got it in the register. Go up to the Great Big Rock Candy. Have a lick. I'm gonna go inside this place. What is this place? It's a great big giant structure. The Bobbing Cork. Is this an inn? Hail and welcome to the Bobbing Cork. Our beds are so soft that you'll think you've closed your eyes on a luxury barge amidst the drift on the gentlest seas. I see. But what if I just slept on a boat because I'm connected to the limb lift? So it is an inn. And you sure can go upstairs, and there sure are tons of NPCs to talk to, and the game never sends you up here ever. Never, ever, ever. Master. Wait, who's in this picture? He's getting some memories here, but I don't know... This is just a really blurry picture. Like, it's nice that this is here. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. It just seems like a lot for, like, it's never used. Maybe in 1.0 it was very important. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It's just only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like the time he came for that poor woman. Medred is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm long enough for you to hold a conversation. Sometimes I wonder which is harder to find, a vein of gold or a good man. But I swear one day I will find the mother lode. My fellows and I lived one day at a time, using the proceeds of the morning's haul to buy an evening's tankard. It is an unpredictable way of life, but I would not exchange it for aught else. Yeah, don't gotta worry about the future if you don't think about the future. Alright, what do I need to do for this guy? Soothe him. It used to be that you had to bring this guy some food. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true. But it hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can't think straight again. I can think straight again. I believe I could even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man, garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was an eyeball, a jagged teeth
Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see a corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. No, it was just a guy with a demon. What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever we can. Aye. I ought to ensure that we won't have to suffer Metro's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork! That's just what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm here for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. Thanks for the money. You gave me a lot of money for comforting you. And yeah, like Jade said, you used to have to give them lentils and chestnuts, which they didn't give you in the quest just beforehand. It's like they did that change and then shifted it around again. So you used to have to, like, either know that this quest was coming and buy them ahead of time in the market, or, like, figure out a way to get lentils and chestnuts, which the game didn't really tell you about. I don't think they sell them here. I'm going to step away for a brief moment. Is there a merchant in this town? I'm going to check something. I'm going to check, just to satisfy my own curiosity based on past knowledge. Is there a merchant in this town? It's swarmed with icons, so I can't really tell based on the map. It'd probably be inside this little building here. Nope, that's the Serpent Sergeant. Okay, that's not a merchant. Are there no merchants in this town? That's unusual. Usually every town has like one mender and one merchant. Even if the merchant only sells like, you know, chocobo feed. Did I just turn the wrong direction? Here we go. If I go to items, do you sell... No, you do not sell the food. You sell lots of bait, but not a lot else. Great. Great. Come on in, lad, and take a seat. One of these adventurers, are you? Well then, welcome to the Fallgoat Float. You're looking to rub your shoulders with more of your colleagues. You could also wish over to Boggling Corks, north of the Aetheryte. This is so ridiculous. Aideen has a proposal to make concerning your investigation. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as this is could inflict such wounds. That's why some folks are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures, and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? As it is. Which look just like the hawk beaks, and the axe beaks, the pelican beaks, and the... Entomology sure is unusual. Like I said, like, sir, I'm ready for another 20 rounds, sir. Oh, bombs. I do have to fight bombs. There's more bombs in there. I'm not going to fight the one next to the Bane Mite. I can fight them on the way back, actually. They're not going anywhere. Okay, let's get to fighting. Enemy leash points are dependent on where you pull them. Pretty sure. So let's just grab all these. Probably the most damage I could have done. That takes that down. And they're out. How many bombs do I need? 3. I don't think I can get all 3 of these bombs. They're too far away.
let the trip look off. Good old medley. Ooh, bomb ash. Pretty sure you need that to make steel. Used for low-level armor smithing and blacksmithing. Is that out? How am I doing on this? Looks like I need to go back to get a bunch of these. Western Thailand. Have I been in Western Thailand? I guess I have been. I've been in Western Thailand for going to see Manderville a lot.
You've already seen this is? Good work, adventurer. So, were you able to find out that suggest that the creatures are the culprits?
Nope. They just die.
Nothing? Truth be told, even if that were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely straight the Ziz from our list of suspects. Which leaves us with the masked man and his winged tribal.
Alright, I'm pretty sure there's a main quest jump scare here somewhere. Nope, that's not it. Rock of Rancor. Aideen has further knowledge of the mysterious deaths.
There's something else I've heard about these deaths. It appears the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor that's been going around. Some have whispered that each victim died. Her rancor went to the great big rock southwest of here, caused to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand to stick to blowing up the piece of that crag. The stick that does come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring me back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander.
Oh good, using items on areas. And seeing eye to winged eye. The Vault has some information to share regarding your investigation.
There's something you should know. I have been keeping this myself, lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have been seeing the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was a coincidence, but my sightings took place precisely the same time at Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging, when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself looking into the gaze of a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without looking it back. This happened in the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. My friends and I call ourselves gold diggers. Why? Because we all dream of striking it rich in one stroke. Alright, it's not that funny. I'll just shut up now.
I don't know, I thought it was pretty good. They can all be gold diggers. They're all miners by trade, right? They dig, and hope to strike gold. The problem is that they're too level to get gold. They gotta go to a very specific place. Now let's see, how are these worse? How's that better? That's better than nothing, literally. I'm going the wrong way. However, I do need to go this way in order to get these. Let's fight some slugs. They're called hares. Diggy diggy. Yeah, sometimes you just want to play some Minecraft. Or Dwarf Fortress. Or any other digging game. Like Deep Rock Galactic. That's pretty good. Get that. Get these hairs. Pretty sure it's 4. Yep, there's all those. Oh good, I got some secretions. Oh, some scavengers. Okay, alright, I can get these. If these are the same scavengers... No, let's just fight all these. Like so. Medley's taking that one out. I got this one out. That's enough of those. Anything else? Still plenty more on the list. Upper Linosha, East Shroud. I miss getting these trees. South Shroud, Central Shroud, Central Shroud. Alright, I'll see all these Central Shroud mobs soon, probably. I'll have to go back if I'm going to get these other mobs, though. I'll go back and knock out the other mobs if I knock out the East or Central Shroud ones. That's what I'll do. Okay, so bombs don't care if I'm here, but these golems do. What a shame that Shadow of Israfel never finished. Oh, what was that game? I think the name sounds familiar. I feel like someone might have told me about it recently. It might even have been you, but I don't know. Let's throw a bomb. Which scattered this stuff behind me, I guess. Ooh, humming crystals. I wonder what they're humming. I hope it's a good song. Yogscast Minecraft role-playing series. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, it was... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch the Yogscast a lot. I haven't really watched them in many years. I used to love their series, but then, like... I don't know, something started to feel a little bit off. Oh, I know, they started to have a lot more advertisements inside their videos, and they started to have a lot more sponsored content. It just felt like they were, like, pushing for money. Which is part of the reason I don't want to be a kind of guy who does that kind of thing either. It's part of why I don't want to, like, be like, hey, everybody, just subscribe to that shit. No, I'm not going to do that. That's why I don't do the whole, like, spiel that videos seem to do at the end of every single episode on YouTube. I thank people for being here, but I'm not going to tell you guys what else to do beyond that. Like, yeah, it makes my numbers lower, but who cares? It's all for fun, right? As long as everybody's here having a good time and everybody's enjoying watching the video in the future, that's fine. That sure was a location. That sure did have a Bane Mite. Oh, that person was dying. I hope I helped. Whatever they're doing, I hope they're able to accomplish their goals. Things like that happen in MMOs sometimes. You just see a Lalafell running away. They take one hit from a mob, and they're at 1 health, and then you're just like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna help. You know, sometimes I've done that, and they've just, like, gone back and looked at me and go like, God, you ruined it. I was doing it for the funny. You ruined it. It's not funny anymore. I'm like, I don't know. I was just helping. I didn't know. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Lightning aspected crystal. Bigger than a shard, but not quite as large enough to be a cluster. The energies emitted from the crystal are lightly tingled by the hands of any who touch it. Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they are definitely lightning aspected. Almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and the moaning. Nothing to do with a masked stranger. Looks like you've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire stand stick. Oh well. I mean, how else were we to know? A monstrous Bemnite appeared, and you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Felcourt. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But that does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of the light combined with a blind panic? There we go, there's the quest jump scare. Power introduction. Medrod is troubled by the death of a new development in the murder investigation. There's no promising leads to these murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep, knowing that the killer is still at large.
Judging by your furrowed brows, I take this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I have been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there's be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have been mistaken so distinct a creature for a banemite. But you and I were moms apart. How could we have both seen it so precisely at the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here has a run-in with a banemite at the very spot you claim to see your faintest eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw the eyeball within wings. I'd wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, maybe let's not be as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why it couldn't have been... Gods, of course! There must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious. And then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of the fiends, there must be even more victims as of yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest up to the expert. Yes. We're just civilians, after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Well, I burn to know the truth. Some things are best left unknown. Unless you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The servants there should be pleased of any information that pertains to the security of the region. Yep, thanks for a vote of confidence from all three of them. Now, let's see, what's going on in the chat? The chat said, oh, you got money. Good. The in-game chat, I mean, not you. There's chat, and then there's the chat, and, like... It's like boss and then big boss, you know? It's just... whatever. It is what it is. Hey, look, mushrooms. What am I going for? I was going for the guardhouse. There sure is a fate up here. No one ever does it. Okay, people who are farming Atmas do it. Let's see, can I... The enemy is still about! Oh good, an Araman. Oh, I'm nearly dead. How about I just... Oh, I'm good. Oh, I saw the Zolafels there. Wonder what they're up to. Ah, well, if they're in a real spot of bother, they can always just warp out. Can't cheese that one you tried. I see. Oh yeah, speaking of, because I am a legacy player... You can just have an Araban by this point. Sure, why not? Hey guys, is this what you saw? No reaction? Okay, good. Yeah, the game never has a reaction for NPCs based on what you have. Alright, guardhouse. Yeah, I needed to go to that one over there. Got like such dangly little legs that they don't even need. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Here's a ravaged corpse. The body of this poor soul has been defiled in more ways than one. Hey, I found a dead body. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud.
While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to be featured in any sightings of the winged diable or common enough, the creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end I cannot say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so notify the next of... This button, engraved with a lily motif. It's the very same object we found upon another victim. A family sigil, or one of the organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope that we will find it prove pivotal in solving the matters.
Excellent. Leveled up again. Good. Mount speed increased. Good. Secret of the White Lily. Ethemiel wants you to hold on to the button. What is his name? Aethelmare. Aethelmare, not Ethemiel. Aethelmare. I would have told you to hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust the key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you should not carry on your own. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Moyon. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed some light upon its sigil. I go speak to Mom. Mother Moyon. I haven't talked to her in a while. I don't think I've talked to her since she introduced me to Edda. Or no, she pointed out Edda in Gridania, or after Temptara. Yeah, of course it was in Gridania. She's only ever in Gridania. I think she goes to a couple of seasonal events every now and again, though. What's this quest? Hold on. Before I take that. A sight to behold. This is a sightseeing log. If I pick this up, then there will be disgusting glowing balls in later expansions. So if I don't pick this up, then I'm not gonna have to deal with those. Yes, there are small sources of experience. Maybe one day I'll come back and get it. Right now, I don't want it. And that's Palace of the Dead. I don't need that right now.
Good morrow to you, Bont. By your grim expression, I suspect that you aren't here for scones and herb tea.
Here's a lily button. A lily sigil is carved on this very tiny ivory button.
Well, isn't that a lovely little button? This engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over at the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one.
Okay, lady. Oh, an archer. Good.
Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I received on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have.
Here's the button. You want coffee or tea, Guy Bolt? Both, realistically. I don't have either very often. I think I have tea slightly more than coffee, but I will gladly enjoy a hot cup of either. Or a cold cup of either.
Seems to be some matter of decorative button reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know the sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the White Lily is a recurring theme of Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would be a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Singuld, over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a pair of knowing all the citizenry on a four-name basis.
Yeah, iced coffee, hot coffee, black coffee, all good for me. Sweet tea, green tea, sweetened tea, like chai tea, peppermint tea. All teas are good. I don't know. You just give me a nice, good beverage and I'll drink it. I enjoy many flavors. That said, I do tend to drink all these things very quickly and will often burn my tongue.
Bernadette believes I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of this is another matter. Now then, what do you require? Here's the button again! Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owners of this button must certainly well-to-do. You may well make you search the Sentry's Ward, north of here, or the Gentry's Ward, rather. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who has been perpetually seated out of bed to the ward's entrance. His name is Ursadel, and I distinctively remember seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it.
Okay. We still have the button in hand. We still got it. How about you, people in chat? Which do you prefer? What's your favorite kinds of teas and coffees?
I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts.
Here's a button.
The sigil of Dandako's family. How? How is it that he came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face, was it marred in any way? I had feared as such. Oh, I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment.
Okay.
Skeleton's in her closet. Ursendel has a confession to make regarding the mysterious murders.
Jasmine and Oolong. Ooh, nice.
I was once a manservant in the employ of the oldest and proudest of families in Gridania, the Dartincourts. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld the disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough at the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day where my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as maid, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to the house or to that place, not after the nightmare that I had witnessed. So I left Haukke Manor, my home for the nigh on half a century. Oh. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, then longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as I swore to me you would. She awaits you at Haukke Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done.
Grim! And he just sits there for the rest of the game.
The manor I once served in was no less magnificent than those found in this Gentry's Ward yonder, and magnificent it should be, but was formerly home to generations of seat-seers. However, the elder seat-seer before the last declared that he needed not such extravagance, and the abode came to the ownership of the de Cantor's family.
Ooh, some lore. The district beyond is home to distinguished Gridanians. Commoners may not enter. That includes you, adventurer! Go back whence you came, or I will be forced to remind you of your place. Wow. Okay. Well, that's fine. I get the lavender beds. And you guys can't buy any houses there, so nah. I can buy an apartment there one day. So, I just need to go to Haukke Manor, right? Easy. Easy. Yeah, I think you need to unlock that door. No, I'm pretty sure I did that last stream. Pretty sure I did that last stream. Because I can just teleport to White Wolf Gate. I did that, so I wouldn't have to do that here, so I could do this now. They lock off this gate at the beginning of the game, because, right outside the door, there are these guys, which are level 29. I could go and get my job quest done, but I wouldn't be able to use the technique anyway, so... In time it took for me to kill one mob, my chocobo got the other one down by half. I like having a chocobo. Wait, do I need to kill any more of these? Yes. Hey, Fungible! Sorry, I'm fighting some Fungibles. Log says they gotta die! That's another mark in the log. So I gotta get more floating eyes. I gotta get some red bellies in the South Shroud. I was just there. It's fine, they're not your kin. I see. Does that make them infected mushrooms, or does that make you one? I'm not sure. Either way, there appears to be fungus among us. Both is good. Let's see, is it... My baby green. An overgrown oh wow, I can barely read that. An overgrown tangle of vivified vines, lovingly named Jaded Jody, is drinking up all the water of Hopseed Pond. If action is not taken quickly, the whole area will be dry by the next moon. Well, I'm not fighting that. That's a giant morble. No thank you. I will, on the other hand, fight these Aramon. Ooh, red gaze. How many of these do I need? 2 more. Move this one over. Bet they can finish that one off. You go, girl. Actually, the chocobos are guys. I know they're guys. Whatever. The name is a girl, yeah? It's a girl. The chocobo is whatever you want it to be. Oh, hi, Ivy. There sure is a smith here. They really want to make sure that you see the smiths. And that you've done the tutorial by this point, even though you've done, like, I don't know, 5, 6 dungeons by this point. Hey, Ivy. We'll do this dungeon with people. We'll do this dungeon with people. So, what are my other things? Oh, I still haven't gotten to the gold saucer. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Ooh! Ooh, that's for the current Mog Tome event, which is something that they do when the expansion is... when a patch is taking too long to push out. Sometimes they have decent rewards, sometimes they don't. Haukke Manor. Actually, how many Mog Tomes does this give? 3! Don't have to worry about that right now. And we're a tank and healer. Immediate Qs. All the way down. Come on, DPS. Wake up. It's time to wake up. I remember having to do that for a voice acting, like, audition. I don't know whatever happened to that. I definitely didn't get the part. Ooh! Wonderful. The Black Shroud, Haukke Manor. I'm pretty sure there was some trivia that somebody had on this place and how it was actually misnamed. Okay. I definitely still didn't set up my plate. Alright, there's a key in here. We need to get all the bombs. Okay, I activate defense. Yep, that sure is a problem. Oh, okay, I pulled too big. I did use my defensive cooldowns. I always want to go to the wall. I always want to go to the wall. Always. Always. I could stun that. I'm choosing not to. And it looks like the Black Mage got caught up in that and they're terrorized. Yeah, if you get hit by that, you get terrorized and you can't do anything for a little bit, which is fine. It's fine. I did use defensive cooldowns. My gear is not that lacking for this point in the game. My weapon is excellent, and my armor is up to date. My accessories are kinda but accessories don't really matter at this point in the game, because like the amount of stats that they give is like only 1 or 2 points. What does matter is that I keep my armor up to date for like defensive value because I'm taking lots of auto attacks. That's what matters more at this point in the game. And I'm not wearing Dragoon armor. So that's nice. Let's see. There are different pathways that you're able to take in this dungeon. This dungeon does have a lot of diversions inside of it. It has keys and doors. And you have to be able to grab the keys, which are in various side rooms, to unlock very specific doors, to be able to gain progress, to be able to complete the dungeon. Which makes this dungeon feel more like a Final Fantasy dungeon than most others. Unlike Thousand Miles of Toto'rak, where you needed 4 keys to open the boss door to be able to summon the boss to get things to go, this dungeon is just a dungeon. Did we pick up the key? We picked up the key. Good job, guys. There sure is a key there. We don't need to use the key on that door. Glad you got the key. Yeah, we'll just fight here. How about... I stole that. Yeah, that snap increased our limit break gauge. It's good. Here comes another patrol. My AoE, and I can right off. I can use interject to stop it too, I believe. Let's use another defensive go about Ivy. Thank you again, Jade. I did get very greedy with the pull. I have to go to the wall. If the game doesn't stop me, I'm meant to pull it all, right? And there's one guy here. I probably could have got this one guy with all that, but like, whatever. Also, it's right there. Actually, how's my hunting log looking? Upper, east, south. So yeah, I should probably go back and get all those. I don't think I'm going to be going to Upper Lunarsha anytime soon. Maybe I will. I'm wishy-washy right now. I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, Manor Claviger. If I use these abilities, I won't have to dodge anything. Oh wait, didn't they change this? It's a neat looking succubus model though. Yeah, eventually bosses stop being stunnable. But right now they are. Unfortunately, I used my stun on the other one, so I can't use it on that. Oh, the Lancer didn't dodge out all the way. Oh well. Oh, we have a limit break already because I've interrupted enough things. And the Lancer's using it. Ooh, nice chunky hit. I think that took off a whole 5%. Which is not bad. The enemy is immune to stun by this point, so I can't stop that with the stun anymore. I kind of want to save my damage cooldown for trash. This trash mobs hit a lot harder than the boss. Okay, I have to pick up this key. Well, congratulations. What we got? Ooh. Gloves. Actually, wait, that's scale. Is that for... That's for Dragoon. No, shit. Are they better than my gloves? There used to be a mob pack on the stairs right over there, which people would jump off in order to skip. But all that did was create trouble for people who didn't know how to jump off the cliff. There's a key right there. They're getting it. So I just took that mob pack out. So people who don't know what they're doing don't have to worry about it. Yeah, people like moving intelligently in this dungeon. They like skipping mobs. They like feeling like they were doing something smart, getting through very cleanly and efficiently. But then that led to a level of toxicity where people were just like, oh, you ain't doing it right. I'm leaving because you used an inefficient method. But like, look, the inefficient method is that I died. So it doesn't matter. Pretty sure I can just pull all this. Yeah, all these doors used to be locked too. I don't have to go in there, so I won't. Alright, this is as far as I can go pull. Let's slow them all down. Doesn't make him hit any softer, but it does make him attack half as fast. That's good. Set reprisal, make him hit less hard. Excellent. Okay, the only door that matters is this one. The one at the very end. There's that key in the corner. Looks like the caster's going for it. Got the key. Delightful. Thank you, Ivy. I get myself, but I'm getting beat up by bones. Actually, I'm not food left. Put that on. Almost done with the dungeon. Put the axe away. Use the key on the door. Pull the axe back out. We go for the jester first because I passed. I did hit both of them. Okay. I interrupted a little bit too early. Take that. Oh, there's the ice spikes. I can't do anything about it. So now I'm taking reflection damage. That's fun. Sure, fighting two bosses at once. Oh no! I could have probably stunned that one. I didn't. What are they afflicted with? Slow. Oh wow, that's awful. Thank you, Pepper, for solving it. I definitely have low blow up for this one now. So after this boss, the fastest way to get back to the beginning of the dungeon was to use Return, which has a feature that nobody ever uses, which will take you back to the beginning of the dungeon if you use Return. But because, like, you never use that except for, like, here, they added a portal, like, right there. So you don't have to use Return. There's one other dungeon in the game where using Return gets you out there faster than waiting for the in-game portal that'll take you back. Which we're not gonna see for a good long time. There also used to be another... Oh, there is still the side passage up here. I don't know if it goes anywhere. I think they took the loot out of it. This enemy's going to retreat, I believe. Oh, there it is! That's the Blue Mage spell, level 5 Petrify. But unfortunately, you don't kill them, so you don't get that spell. I wonder if they're going to pull before I get out of the cutscene. A succubus? No big deal, we fought one of those before. Ugh. Right, all will be sealed off in 15 seconds. Oh, it's Lady Almondine herself, I see. She's a little bit bigger than the other one. Has a stick instead of a sword. Oh, Void Call. This boss is completely different than how it used to be. That sure is an Aramon, which I need to look away from. So I'm going to position myself like this. So I'm not looking at that. Good. The original iteration had like lamps in the corners that pulsed and did area damage if nobody turned it off, but then like nobody ever actually like turned it off. It had like lots of ads to pick up, but nobody dealt with it. Everybody just eventually just ignore the mechanics. Hit the boss till it's dead, which is really hard on tanks and healers, especially who are new and under geared. So they absolutely retrofitted this to make it this, which is just A boss that summons. A boss that summons lots of demons. Guiling Mist, huh? Seduced. So we have to move towards that, but we're looking... There we go. Easy to look away. Oh, a tank buster, but I can interject it. Where are you going, girl? What's up your back this time? Another eyeball. Can't stun that. Oh, another eyeball. Another beguiling mist. So I pivot my character like such. Oh, looks like the party's having a rough time with that. And there's another limit. Good job, Lancer. Goodbye, Lady Almondine. Wait, was everybody in the party in Makote except me? Huh. Ooh, Vengeance! Vengeance is a great cooldown. Let's give it to... I like the Black Mage. Hey, a fine job. Scale Mail, that's not for me. Gladiator Arms. Scale Greaves, that's not for me. Malachite Ring. It says I can eat it, and it even gave me these Scale Greaves, which are better than what I got. Fine, I'll wear the shoes. What was this? Strength and Vitality Bracelet. Strength 3, Vitality 3. What do I got on my bracelet? Strength 2, Vitality 2, but also some Tenacity. Like, the difference is not huge. It's not really enough to care. Like, jewelry just... It sure is jewelry. I'll wear it, I guess. Big tall lady. Indeed. Now, how were the Ascians evolved? I didn't see a single one on the way here.
Darkness has taken root within these halls,
Oh, I see.
sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened its life.
Oh, there's two of them. And one's a little shorter.
It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe.
Ascian of the 12th staff, huh? And Ascian of the 12th sword.
There is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is through their strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course.
What are you gonna do about it?
Alas, we came here not to play, but to take measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you.
Then why did you even reveal yourselves to me at all?
Fare you well, bringer of light.
Weird. Oh well, I got shoes now. Wait a minute, am I not wearing pants? Oh right, I was wearing the flanchard, which... how embarrassing. Thank you, Ivy. I'm sure I'm gonna have another solo scenario soon. In fact, I know it. Alright, do I have anything else in the Central Shroud? Upper, East, South. Upper Pass. So I should go after the Red Belly while it's on my mind. I should teleport down there because, like, I'm in the far northwest corner of Central Shroud. I'm as far away from everything as I can. Let's clear out the hunting log real quick. Actually, who do I have to go and talk to? Some guy in Gridania? I think I do. So, South Shroud, Upper Pass, closest place is probably Quarry Mill. I'm sure I'll have to come back here again soon too, but you know what? They're probably going to send me back here in order to do other things. So let's just clear out this hunting log, get advanced, stay on top of the experience curve. Pantless after a succubus bolt. You dog. Oh, I mean, when you say it like that... No prob. Charging ahead to keep up for when you're needed. Well, I appreciate that. You really don't have to. As I've demonstrated, this game is absolutely playable single player if you really want to. I haven't gotten any comments saying, you know, just keep on doing all the dungeons alone. So I'm just going to keep on doing it mixed like I am. So Upper Pass is like a huge swath of an area. I've been over a lot of this area before, but what am I actually hunting? South Shroud, Upper Pass, Red Belly Larcener. Wait a minute, those are, over here by this nest. Yeah, the Red Belly... What is that even called? The Red Belly Hive. Yeah, of course the Red Bellies would be there. It says it right on the tin. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. What level am I? Oh, I'll be fine. I'll be fine! Medley loves it! I sure do have one button that fixes all my problems. I don't even think that was... Yeah, that was half of what I needed. I killed way too many different types of red bellies. And what did I get out of all that? I got, like, looking at my drops, like, 10 gil. I ended a lot of lives for 10 gil. Oh, come on, Medley. Get back out here. Should be another Larcener right over there. As I pull this one and not the other one, the other one's just like, yep, they just took out that whole camp over there. You kidding me? I'm not going over and fight that. Okay, Upper Lenosha Oakwood, East Shroud Bramble Patch. Alright, let's go to the Bramble Patch. It doesn't take long. It doesn't take long. I might as well finish out the book. Stay on top of it. Right, the Bramble Patch is just up there. And I should see these diseased treants right away. Because they're big, and trees. Oh, these treants are part of a fate. I could kill them if I sink down to the point of the fate, but then I don't stomp them. These enemies are only level 20! So because I'm such a high level above them, they're gonna be like, you know what, how about me and my best friend, this boar, just, like, fight you? What happens if I get hit by this one? Nothing. Ooh, boar hide. Important when you're a level 1. How many more of these I need? 2? It seems like 4 of everything is what I need at this point. If you're a DPS player, I think they overcompensate and make you have to go like, oh, how about you kill 7? When you play as a tank or healer, the hunting log is usually like, oh, you know, you only need to get 4. You don't kill that fast. More of these. Alright, that's checked off. Upper Lenosha Oakwood. The fastest way for me to get there is to teleport to... probably Aleport. And then just walk up the road. Here we go. Oh, I'm definitely slower here. It's okay, we'll just trot along. I absolutely can't read that. I would have to get closer and make it bigger. Up we go. Oh, toucan. Oh, it's level 50. Yeah, that sure is a B rank. Okay, what is it I need to slay? Stone shells. Oh yeah, these things. That checks that out. Excellent. Beautiful. We'd love to see it. And there's this one, which, like, you know what? I just missed doing all these. I was just there. I'm not going to worry about the Maelstrom one. I can do the Maelstrom one some other time. Much later in the game. Right now, alright. I'm ready to go back to Gridania and talk to that guy. Okay. Okay. Underlog sure is doing something. The experience will keep up with me if I keep up with it. What am I doing? No, wrong button. Where am I going? Lancer Guild. Sure do have pants. Sure, I'm glad to have pants and shoes. That will not be a problem anymore once I get rid of all the, like, weird, like, multi-slot equipments.
You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all.
I killed her.
So she was so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led Lady astray. It is plain that they are all of the same vile brood. Should your chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an arbiter to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul.
Ah. Yeah, he's got rough. Well, back to Manfilia. I can't just ring her up on the phone. Alas, the link pearl doesn't work that way. Alas and alack, we can't call back. Let's see if anybody's changed inside. Nope, nothing there. Yep, still in the same exact position. Perfect. That's now 2 quest cycles I've done that.
Welcome back, Bont. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn to the Twelveswood?
I killed things. With my axe. It was great.
2 of La Habrea's minions? and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew where to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against the threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil.
But their vigil is already high.
There is no shortage of misery that that the Ascians might exploit. We'd have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires.
Is it now? They keep talking about their god.
We have gleaned all that we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others.
Oh good, is it primals? I'm good at that.
Skeletons.
Wrath of the Titan. Minfilia is waiting to brief you and your fellow Scions on a new development. Oh boy! The chat sure was there for 3 seconds.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
There's the voice acting budget!
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, 2 primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since, which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The Echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
I break rocks.
So you will accept?
Yeah, I break rocks.
Thank you.
We can't very well send him to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Oriange, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
When you say it like that, Manfilia, it kind of sounds like a cult. Okay. With certainty, everything's shuffled by now.
Thank you for agreeing to handle Titan on the Kobolds. As Y'shtola mentioned, the mission will be fraught in danger, so we will want to spare no preparation. I shall look forward to your triumphant return, as soon shall all your comrades. Go with the blessing of the crystal.
Is it not a cult? I don't think it's supposed to be a cult. It kind of feels like one. I mean, we have our secret meetings, we have underground. They haven't had me had any Kool-Aid. Alright, let's see. People will certainly have shuffled. Okay, now we have Lalafellan guards. I try not to concern myself with what transpires within. I suppose you're just wondering how many shifts there are. I am now! You guys said something about 8th shift and 9th shift.
No matter one's past transgression, all who have seen a dream are welcome, even men such as we. I have heard offers such as these before, all were not more than bait for the hangman's noose.
What's changed in here?
Looks like the antecedents found herself a good crop of aspirant heroes. Aye, I reckon Eorzea will be right along as these fine folk are around to protect her.
How about you, Oriander?
As primals fall, so do our spirits soar. Though mine be but modest, I nonetheless am heartened in my duties.
I'm told you are one of our finest bonds. I suspect we'll all see much more of each other in the future.
I don't want to believe that Master Garland is dead, but the chief wasn't the type of cut and run off. He would have gone to Cutno, and he would have been there when Dalamud fell, which means...
If there's anything you can do to help, no matter how small, just ask. Broken carriage, axle, cracked barrel, hells, even a leaky bucket. Say the word and we'll fix it.
Guarding Noroxia is a prestigious duty indeed. Arenvold is right to be excited. But has he ever crossed swords with the Garlean before? I wonder what will happen if he is forced to confront his father's countrymen.
Bont, have you heard? I have been chosen to serve as Noroxia's bodyguard. There have been increasing reports of Imperial's activity within Thanalan, and so the antecedent insists that the guests be escorted whenever venturing outside. I know how hard you of all people work to endear us to sylphs. I swear to you that I will guard our honored guests with my life, and will not allow your efforts to come to naught. Congratulate the boy, Bont. Chosen to be the antecedent as a sylph's bodyguard. What an honor! Of course, this means his dusty rags will no longer suffice. You say I must get this boy's shiny new suit of silver armor, the kind the Sultan's sworn wear. We'll split the cost evenly and surprise him. Not bad, eh? Oh, I like Abba. I really like these three here. I'm sure I'm glad that we'll get to see so much more of them. Within this many people here, we need a culinarian of our own. We can't subsist on rations and preserved foodstuffs forever.
Ida is on her way to Gradania to request the aid of the Order of the Twin Adder. In the meantime, we must learn all we can of the Primal Titan. Literature may yield us the odd morsel of useful information, but there is no surer way than to seek the former members of the Company of Heroes. The Waking Sand sure is busy these days. Fresh-faced ventures eager to make the marks, famous folk like you running off to face the bleeding Lord of Crags. Maybe it's time for me and the boys to retire. Venturing is dangerous calling, after all. Be a little slow, late, or just once, and that's that. You'll not believe it, but I've been summoned by Lady Minfilia. Do you suppose that she has an assignment for me? What I would not give to have something to fight for again. And yet, I must not be overeager.
Yeah, she was mean once. Maybe her head got to her. But then again, she was also kind of cheating on Etta. What a complicated character Leavine is. Norexia, what are you doing?
This one has finally figured out a way to make walking ones be quiet. What does friendly one think? This one is very convincing, yes?
Oh, right, she's a sylph. They use shape-shifting magic, and so you transformed into a person with no pants. Hydrate, okay. Oh. That's actually it for my water. I'll need to refill if somebody does that again, which means I'll probably need to do another BRB. And by another, I mean the first, for this series today. Let's see. What we got? I think that's everybody. I think that's everybody inside this room. Take a break to refill? I will soon. That's just it. Like, food... I ate before I began streaming. So, like, there isn't food on the way or anything like that. I guess I'll do it when I have to use the bathroom. Oh, Toto'rak will have changed your text too.
Good morrow, Bont. I trust your investigation is faring well.
Nope, nothing new at all. Everybody inside gets a change, but not Toto'rak. Let's see, anything from you? When's your next quest? Going for gold. Oh good, level 44, that's a ways off. Level 36. All my hunting things are... Central Shroud. Wasn't I just there? You know what? I'll take care of that some other time. I don't feel like going back to the same place I was just at. Okay, like if I was staying on top of it, I wouldn't be going back and forth so much, but like, I'm really not staying on top of that. So where's this going? Oh good, Limsa. You know what? I've not done this. Back before they gave you Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets, the fastest way to get to Waking Sands was actually to use this. There's a boat right here that connects to Limsa Lominsa. So if your return point is Limsa Lominsa, you return to Limsa, and then you use the Aethernet to go to the Arcanist Guild. You just go to a boat, and you take the boat to Waking Sands. Nowadays, you got these fancy tickets, so you don't gotta do that. And, like, most people don't even use this boat. But it's here. Posture check. You know what? My chair is really pushed away. There we go. There we go. Chair is back right under me. Right where it needs to be. Alright, thank you. Thank you for that redeem. It's good. I can feel my back realigning. And that's not good, but like, you know. Where am I going? Oh yes, Maelstrom Command. Right, that away. Wow, I look awful. Let's see. Actually, while I'm here, I think I have some Storm Seal. So, can I get promoted? You are currently Storm Private 3rd Class. To qualify for Storm Private 2nd Class, you must fulfill the following requirements. Pay you money. Sure. In the name of the Admiral, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Storm Private 2nd Class. May you ever serve the best interests of Limsa Lominsa till sea swallows all. What do I need to get promoted again? I need 3,000 money. I don't have that much money.
Good to see you, Private McGammar. The Scions have sent word that you are on your way. To business, then. It is that we told the antecedent, the kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from McGammar. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. Fodder. For their primal.
Oh, that was from Whip herself.
Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private McGammar. Right proud I am to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Bont personally.
Nice.
We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and Kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we now turn to the Scions of Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Laminsons who violated that agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Command. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa and its subsidiary are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of aether further inland. The effect will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private?
Of course. I like to break rocks.
You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, I would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them has employed the Grey Fleet mills in Lower Lenosha. Quite why a mercenary would choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you meet him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows.
Right on, then. Hide. There we go. I probably need to make that a better button. I'm also doing a pretty good job of making sure that there's no other player chat in the game. So I shouldn't really be so worried about it. Okay, so I need to talk to Tractoon. They said that was in Lower Lenosha, but I know that it is from the residential district. So once again, we are using the residential district Aetherette in order to teleport closer to our main story quest objective. Because that's just the way of it. I'll probably never need to do so for the Lavender Beds or the Goblet, but, like, the Mist? Absolutely. What is that, the 5th time or the 6th time? I don't know, I've lost count long ago. Try to do that, but realized you forgot to get the residential district unlocked. Oh, that's fine. It doesn't take long, and it's right next to where you go all the time anyway. So, Track Tomb, huh? Oh, hi, Track Tomb. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find your last or three. You gotta say something, Venture, or just keep staring. Eh? You wanna know about the company Heroes? Ah, hells. Price of bleeding fame. Caterpillar mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. I'll consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Track Tomb was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Tales from the Titus Slayer. Track Tomb is eager to regale you with stories of his glory days. So you want to hear the tales of how the company Heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean the bastard Titus, eh? No. No, Titan. Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit you, boy, it felt like a cannonball to your gut. Ugh, just like that. Oi, what's I look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Huh, well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats who made a nest in the windmill just south of here. Alright, do that and then we'll talk. Yep, it's Track Tomb, Slayer of Titus. And your stole is right here. The company Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit I have never met one of their members face to face. I imagine that a warrior who had toppled both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory, yet he seems to have settled in a place decidedly bereft of adorning crowds. Ooh, what have they got cooking? Looks like a red soup and a yellow soup. And there sure are more of the same things that have been adorning everything. I love that they have ovens. They look very similar to the oven emote that I have. I'm going to post it, actually. Isaac looked in the oven. They're making stir fry. The cabbage looks strangely appetizing. Cabbages. Thank you for redeeming that oven. I like seeing what's in the oven. You know what? I should just redo that whole emote. I should customize everything that's inside of it. Maybe I should get other people to read off things that are inside the oven. But where would they post it that I'd be able to receive it? You tried to redeem it at the same time? Maybe I should get things from Golden Sun 2 in there. A high-pitched squeal pierces the air. Wolf rats. I'm also gonna fight this. Oh, I sure am fighting a lot. Oh, Ventragores. Sure, I'm glad I have an area attack. Navel, take it out. Who's that guy? I never noticed there was a guy right there. I'm gonna talk to him when this is done. Oh, the Rat King! You have to get the rat tail in Final Fantasy 1 in order to upgrade your class to a job. What are you doing? These mills are built from the dead works of dunnage of decommissioned ships, the cloth taken from Masson of the Armada. Though they may no longer ride on the waves, the old ship bones still remain afleet. Neat! You're just there to provide a little bit of lore about the buildings of Limsa being made out of boats? Sure, fine, okay, cool. Yeah, so the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of... never mind. And he gave me some sky blue dye. Track Tomb appears to be ignoring you. What? You're still asking me how I beat Titus? I don't know, Ventura. It was a pretty risky strategy, and only a kind of veteran 10-scored battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gobu. Come to think of it, ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you might have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand on the lookout in case a Gobu comes calling. Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Okay, kill a Gobu. Rats and a Gobu. Hey, at least they put their lore in their game. Oh, or is that... Yeah. Yeah, you know what? They don't put all their lore in the game because we still don't know why, like, there's... Yeah, the Corpse Brigade. What's their story? I don't know it. I don't know it, and I don't know where to find the information in-game about them. It was a dig at another MMO. I see. I'm pretty sure I know which one you're talking about, but I'm not going to say its name. Feel the ground tremble beneath your feet. It's a big Gobu. Wait, is a Gobu farmer? So they farm Gobus? Do they have a hat? No. Well, that was a Gobu. You again. Gobu was harassing the mills is dead? Didn't think you had any adventurer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure I should tell you our secrets. Ooh, a steel hat. You know what, that might be... Yeah, that's going to be better than what I have if I ever get armor. That's armor. Traktum remains unconvinced of your readiness to defeat the dread Primal Titus. The Levinson way. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew up... Traktum! Are you near drinking again? If you are, that Gobu had better be dead! Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have a word on that. Cleave the bastard's skull in two with this trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend say if I were to ask him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? I killed it. Tell me true. Was it Traktum who slew that Gobu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Traktum, the finest axeman ever to serve the company of heroes. A legendary mercenary who slayed that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Aye, well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahag and shite I've ever heard. Both of you are outside. We'll learn the truth of the Menson way. Traktum, if you didn't slay a Gobu, you may consider your contract revoked. Contract, rather. The Menson way it is. I'd say something about his pants, but my pants aren't much better. I ended a cutscene with Assassins with no pants on. Here we go, Great-Haired Miller. The Levinson way. This quest can be hilarious. It's actually fun to do if you aren't overpowered. Destroy the large boulder. Alright, you know the rules. First man that smashes boulder will be judged the Gobu Slayer. And don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They have nothing alike. Ah, hell's with it. Let the contest begin. So Traktum has to kill a little rock, while I have to kill a big rock. Take this! I can behead you, a three-headed Gobu, and this! Oh, I dodged the paralysis. Bah! Oh, he's attacking me. Bugger, bugger! Hey, you're still at it? Fuck me. It's lucky I got one of these!
He's gonna put a bomb on his rock. No. You break your rock the right way, with your axe. The hell's with this? My arms! My bleeding arms! Duty complete. Alright, I'll admit it. I lied about being in a company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief. Please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson. Honest, I have. Save your blubber and track to him. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I don't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was in Ghost of the Soul, and there was this grizzled marauder everybody treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain of the company Heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said that I was one of them, but you wouldn't believed it, so Look, his name was Whiskey, alright? Whiskey, and he'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever he tells his name thing was. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. Who do you want with him? Although he tries to cast something on you at the very end. Yeah. He tried to cast, like... What is that ability he was trying to cast? Like, Rive? Reeve? Hold on, let me look at the battle log. Parter of Seas. Track to him, Parter of Seas. That was his name. Rive. Rive is a line attack that's used by a lot of Marauder enemies within the game, but Warriors and Marauders never actually get that attack. Because we have Overpower, which used to be a cone and is now a circle. And we get another ability, Mithril Tempest, which is the combo action of it. That's the same shape. But we never get Rive. Because player needs are not the same as enemy needs, and enemies need to hit you from across the map. I guess. But you know, we got Tomahawk Throw, so I guess that's gonna have to be enough. It would be nice if the ranged attacks upgraded to line attacks one day. That would be nice. Pull a bunch of things at once. That would actually solve a lot of problems in dungeons. It doesn't have to be a high damaging attack, it just has to be like, you know, a thing. There used to be an area provoke ability too, Ultimatum. That was really good. It was only a short range around you, but being able to provoke everything around you felt really nice. Oh yeah, it's Costa del Sol. I'm here again. Wait, didn't I talk to this guy for my warrior quest? Didn't he ask for help with turtles? Pretty sure he did.
Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags.
We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending upon us.
Huh. You fancy yourselves heroes then? Just like in the tales.
Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus was he able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We knew full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way.
A man who can't be tempered, useful, will not be enough. It is true that a company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was fought and bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him, in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed.
Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan.
You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you. I will not send you to Haukke Manor on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I have assurance that you are more than a common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Geguruju's estate. Perhaps you can demonstrate your ability by attending to one of our...
Ye gods, man! Have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates.
Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Haukke Manor.
Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce this man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, I must ask that you undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see the remaining preparations.
Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well.
Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember that the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance.
Well, I joined Limsa, and they taught me how to swing an axe, so I guess I owe them something.
Yeah! Nix that. Whiskate would like to verify that you are not a complete fraud.
Master Garuju's requests may be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to the true task, I would like you to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want a large, slimy creature anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return it to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. What is your dialogue before I do anything? Please conduct yourself with dignity whilst visiting Costa del Sol. If you behave inappropriately towards other guests, I may be forced to carry out punitive actions. Oh, you don't even acknowledge that I'm at this point in the game. Okay, fair enough. You just have your officer dialogue. Also, here's Gigaruju, who I keep calling Gigaruju. He has a Migrote girl with a palm leaf fanning him off eternally, a pile of fruit to his side, and his retainer, right there, dressed in normal retainer garb.
Welcome, sir. Do you require assistance?
What do you do here?
I am maidservant to Master Gigaruju, Lord of Costa del Sol. Master Gigaruju is of course second to none in matters of business and connoisseurship. However, he can be something of an innocent in other manners. It falls to us, his loyal staff, to support our master in these mundane areas so that he might focus more fully on his passion for amassing wealth.
What kind of place is this?
Costa del Sol is a shining jewel of the otherwise drab and unremarkable lands of Lenosha. The area originally cleared for farmland was soon abandoned after it was discovered that seawater had seeped into the water table. That was when Master Gigaruju, a wealthy old-on entrepreneur, cast an appraising eye upon the shoreline. Rather than remain in refugee-flooded streets in his native city, Master Gigaruju made a sizable contribution to Admiral to secure the rights to build a new estate in these scenic environs. It is, I believe, a testament to my master's business acumen that he chose to rename this newly developed section of the Bloodshore, a most uninviting appellation, to a far more palatable Costa del Sol.
And what does he have to say? Nothing, unless I do his quest. Which I will not. Because I do not have to. So it used to be that I had to walk around. However, they added swimming to the game. So in spite of wearing my full plate armor, I can swim. And do emotes such as water float. Isn't that great? Okay, so I have to put down the herring here. Fattened herring. When used as bait, a fish this size is sure to attract even the largest of beasts. What's going on over there? A Morgmar? Fighting someone who's... What level are you? I don't know. I'm not allowed to look at that. One day maybe I'll know what's going on over there. Anyway, let's not hide behind this tree. Why's it gotta come for the fish? It's a Nyx! Oh, my stance is off. Let's turn that back on. Alright, I got a leg. Yeah, it used to be that you couldn't swim, so you had to walk around the coastline and just go. But
But nowadays you can just jump off right into the water and swim right to your destination. Isn't that nice? Oh look! Things! Are you able to do things with these things? No, I can't sit on it / doze. I can sleep on it though! I can go sunbathing if I so desire, and that's my sleeping pose. Do I sleep on my stomach? Do I sleep on my side? Let's sleep on my back. That's apparently healthiest. But there's no pillow here to support my head. My head's just floating on nothing. I am glad that they have those things there for you to lie on. What is the weather right now, though, in Costa del Sol? Clouds! I feel like it's always raining whenever I come here, but I'm glad it's not today. Oh, did you deal with the Nyx? Nyx leg. Almost as large as an outgoat leg, but several times leaner. Unless you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in a company of Heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits of your talents. A modest proposal, and he's going to give me more glamour prisms. Whiskale has an important mission for you. Or Whiskate. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gigaruju wishes to welcome them as an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gigaruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Bont, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with suitable wine, and by suitable I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command are still alive, and they will guide you in your quest. For a first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak to Landanel in Camp Tranquil. What? You mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe they cannot last the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. I like his no-nonsense attitude, but I sure hate this quest. Alright, so because I'm going to be coming here a lot... favorite destination? We're not going to Camp Drybone as much. Turn that off. And I have put off doing my warrior quest for a good long while, and it's just up there. So I might as well go and get that done now. Oh hey, I have to kill these. Probably 4. There we go. Seemingly dodge all the area attacks. Small little movements to keep them all in range. Medley finish that one off. Oh, now it's raining. Oh, it showers. It's coming down hard. Yep, that's the coast I know. Oyster Hunter. No, I will not be helping you get oysters. It is too wet. And also a fate. Hello, Curious Gorge. Embracing the Beast. Curious Gorge is struggling to decipher the ancient texts. Welcome back, my friend. I can see that you've not neglected your training.
For my part, I fear that deciphering the ancient chronicles of my people is proving to be a much more demanding task than I had imagined. Mind you, if it hasn't helped me that I've been somewhat preoccupied of late. A comrade of mine from my days in the company Heroes asked me to do a favor, and he's taken me back and forth across the realm like some bloodied fairy. I am on a hunt for some mysterious feral beast that's been terrorizing small folk. People don't know where the monstrosity came from, but witnesses say its thirst for blood is unlike anything they've ever seen. Unfortunately, the time I have spent in pursuit of the beast is time I have not been spent studying the chronicles, and I am sorry to say I have made little progress. However, while on the road, I was able to decipher one passage that may be of interest to both of us. From what I can gather, the chronicles tell of an ancient set of armor forged by my masked ancestors in the flames of the Seven Hells, and inscribed it with the same arcane incantations that adorned the soul of the warrior. It would seem that this mighty armor was passed down from hero to apprentice for centuries, until one man, driven by rage and vainglory, cast all 5 pieces from the Alabathia's highest peak. Since that day, the armor has remained lost, and with it the power that it harbors. As far as I can make out, the next passage in the chronicle concerns the whereabouts of these missing artifacts, though I have only been able to make sense of the odd word thus far. Still, I must confess that some excitement imagines what armor clad in such garb would achieve. What a warrior clad in such garb could achieve. If only my brother were here, he could decipher the text together and spread the teachings of our people to the entire realm. Alas, he is not. His whereabouts are as hidden to me from those of ancient armor. I would have liked you to meet him, if only that you could have looked upon a true warrior. Well, perhaps you may still shall. Eorzea is not as large as most people perceive. Paths cross, fates intertwine, such is the will of the spitter. It may be that my brother has chosen a similar path to mine. But I have rambled on long enough. You are here to take the next step in your training, and so I shall oblige. Do I get to kill a rock? In the southern reaches of Thanalan is the Sigoli Desert, a god's forsaken wasteland of naught but sand and stretches as far as the eye can see. It is here that the Leviathan of the Dunes lurks, a sandworm of gargantuan proportions. When facing this mammoth creature, you will soon realize that the feeble hacks and slashes of your puny axe are ill-suited to the task of felling such a foe. But do not let this dissuade you. Wake the slumbering beast within and summon forth a strength that transcends the limits of your physical form. Mind you, first you'll have to find the beast, and that might prove a tall order in itself. The Ewe tribe that inhabits the Forgotten Springs is wise to the movements of the denizens of the desert. Should you want for guidance, I'd wager they could set you in the right direction. That goes in a direction I forgot that it went, so we're not going that way immediately. But it's good that I went up and talked to him then. So let's go talk to Landino. Am I attuned to the Aetheryte? Yes! It's a little bit expensive, but I can pay that, no problem. It's better than walking.
Do you require assistance, adventurer? So, this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Bon. The ingredients you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha! You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me to you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice.
Trial by turtle. Landano needs to explain a few things to you.
Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent in the companies in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting the interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Ditto here being the rare exception.
I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all the other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by waggling your tongue, I fashion a noose with your entrails to hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just right for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked by the moment you lay your hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Bont. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp.
I wonder what Ditto has anything to say about that. Oh, she just has a quest. Well, I'm not doing that. If I remember right, this quest used to be very complicated. Didn't you used to have to, like, do something with, like, brownies? Is that part gone from it? Oh, look, I have to kill adamantoises. Oh, look, stroopers! Alright, alright, they're in more places than one. Good. I'm glad I didn't go back to the Central Shroud. Give me the egg! Adamantoise! No! You will not stomp. I will kick you right in the shell. Did that count for one tick of my hunting log? Yes, it did! Wow! When stars align. How many strippers do I need? 4? Let me get you. Whoa! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Oh, this was a bad decision I made. And maybe fighting a lot of marbles at once was a bad idea. As long as they just fire cones, I can dodge cones. Nope, don't want to get hit by bad breath. Oh, my poor Chocobo. They have every debuff. Oh, my poor bird. I got an egg! I have to kill 3 more adamantoises, though. Well, they didn't tell me not to kill more than I need to. He told me not to kill any. He told me to stop in my folly pursuit. Well, here's what I think about that. How about I just hit them very hard? Or moderately hard, as I am capable. Alright, that's checked off. Southern Thanalan, Eastern Lenosha. Oh, I'm back on track. Okay, I'm precisely on track for my hunting log. I know it stays mostly in line with the main story. I thought you might have a good sense to leave this place. But your continued presence, I think that you intend to persevere to the bitter end. A Jedi adamantoise egg. An exceptionally large egg, with a seemingly unbreakable shell. When it hatches, the baby adamantoises that emerges will likely be as large as a hound. Ooh, a turtle the size of a dog. Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to Southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Uoden Nun, who will be your next guide. Safe travels, Bont. What is that name? Uod Nun. Uod Nun. I think that's what it is. Uod. Woad. Woad. So it's kind of like the color, Woad. Sure. Okay. Sure. So, I don't have that aetherite. I do have this one, which I'm still favored with. How about that? How about that? Oh, I'm still slow here. Alright, so, when I was a younger adventurer, when I was playing this game the first time, I didn't realize that there was a gatekeeper right here. So I just tried going south, straight through Zanrak, straight through all the level 50 Amalja, and like, dodging all the mobs. Yeah, it was a time. It's definitely possible, but it's so much easier if you know that there's a gatekeeper over here. I don't think anybody in the company tells you about this. I don't think anybody in the game tells you about this. You're just supposed to look at the map and go like, that looks like a gatekeeper over there. I wonder what they do. Or maybe you're supposed to look at the high-level mobs and go like, maybe I shouldn't go and surround myself by death. So you go around over here. And you go to this nice little shrine to Nullthal here. Yeah, Null's reflection. You go over here to this little door. Hello, Flame Private. This path leads to the Minotaur Home. If you're headed there, I will show you the way. Thank you. And... you're below the recommended level for this fate. What? Oh, it's on the other side of the mountain. But you get to hear the music. Right? Right? No, I'm not actually in it, so I can't get you guys to hear the music. It's fine. The fallen corpses writhe in style. That sure is a name. There sure are vendors. People sure are doing squats here. To become an immortal flame, you must first learn to feel the burn. Tell it, brother. Oh, they're all flexing. Doing squats. Oh. I can feel it. Can you feel it? Exercise routines. This game loves them. Final Fantasy loves them. The stalls you seek are down the mountain mall. Oh, I see. They're a merchant and they just went... Okay, so this is the U tribe. Most Sunkeeper Mikote are part of, like, lettered tribes. So almost everybody here has a name that begins with the letter U and then an apostrophe. I think I've gone over that before, but, like, they certainly are here, and they sure are all named U. But tribes also tend to have, like, tias, which are, like, adolescents in the tribe, and nuns, which are the leaders. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is the tia. And then there's the nun. Tia. Nun. Looks like a retainer. Okay, that's fine. Another retainer. Oh yeah, because he's a powerful adventurer, so of course he would have retainers, just like me! State your business, adventurer. So, this is the one Westgate sent me. I haven't the foggiest idea what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Thanks, guy. Oh, I gotta choose material. Give me some crit. The perfect prey. Good Nun would have you hunt the most dangerous game. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your fair share of battle, there's no mistaking that, and you did manage to obtain the Adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The Nun I once fought had also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Nun. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to own my skill, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, and cunning
pragmatic. That is why I claim my position, and why I still hold it. It is why I will not help an unproven whelp. Our children of the sands do not offer their aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter on your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies the Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find your way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You have to solve that riddle for yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior, and bring to me his necklace. And what do you say otherwise? Pray do not cause a disturbance while staying this Forgotten Springs. We have enough pressing concerns as it is. Okay, guy. I like that he elongates his R's, as if to insinuate that he is rolling them. However, I am unable to. Alright, so here's a name. Ugoro Nuli. That's my try. Ugoro Muli.
The Leviathan of the Dunes saw that fearsome bugger not a week ago, preying on a group of merchants south of the Baragot Strike. The smart ones dropped their wares, turned tail, and ran. The dumb ones, well, at least they can say they died rich.
Oh right, I did have to talk to a bunch of people while I was here. For the other warrior who told me to come here.
Otowali. Aye, I've seen the beast. Stands 3 alms high, he does, and stirs up sandstorms that each writhe and wriggle. Showed up in my hunting field some years ago, and has been swallowing up my would-be prey in that gaping maw of his ever since. The creatures in these parts are terribly skittish of late. Hardly good news for a hunter like me. What do you suppose has gotten into them?
Probably a sandworm. Oh, are you asleep or dead? You're asleep, okay. The cat is napping. They're happy to have killed some beasties. Or drakes, rather.
Sandworms are particularly sensitive to vibrations of the earth, such as those made by running. If you're looking to summon one of these, then I suggest you search for their tracks, and then run about marking about a clamor as possible. I would also suggest you seek a cure for your madness.
And he has a quest, so I can't talk to him further. And what did you have to say?
Never gone fishing in the desert? There's no difference between sand and the sea once your quarry is on the hook.
Oh, fair enough. I still have some more orange juice. Let's drink some more. Sure, I'm glad that it's night in this desert. Sure, I'm glad that both of my objectives are going in the same direction. Oh, that's an elite mob, but it's passive. What do I gotta do here? I gotta kill some smoke bombs. Make sure I kill some smoke bombs while I'm here before I leave. So I have to look for bombs. Sure is a desert. Yeah, I think this is the first proper, like, desert that we've had. Yeah, these sandworms are pretty big, so I'm going to be killing another sandworm that's even bigger. We'll see. Okay, so, Bloody Geis Arm. A trophy claimed by Urda Nun from the dying hands of an Amalja warrior. Let's just stick it in the ground. And then we wait behind a rock. And a tree. And maybe a tree that is a rock. A rock-like tree, if you would. Hi, guy. Where's my friend? How about a 2-on-1? Yep, I sure got the necklace. Now to find that, that worm. Oh, sundrakes, that's what they had in the camp. Not pasties. Pasties are too far north. This sure is a wreckage. Let's take this guy out. Clear this guy out of the way. Okay. So he said to summon this thing, to summon it with vibrations, yeah? Yeah, there we go. Oh, it doesn't look that much bigger than all the other ones. That wasn't too bad. The Warriors of Ages Past have become... I didn't have time to read that! It's not in the log or anything like that. I'm going to assume it said, the Warriors of Ages Past have become stronger within you, or something like that. How does anybody read that fast enough? There's the bombs. That's what I needed. How many of these? Only 3, not 4. That's different. Oh, more bomb ash. Excellent. I'll probably never become a craftsman, but, like, I'll gladly sell it. Oh yeah, I haven't checked out my retainer! Because I only log on this character once a week, like, my retainer gets done, like... Ugh. That sure is a thing I should do. Here got strike. So what is it, an oil rig? Yep, they built stuff in the name of Irrigot. They want that oil. Yeah, the town's far enough away from here that I'm gonna teleport. Desert big. Tell me, adventurer. Is our old nemesis dead? Crude necklace. A confusion of teeth, bones, and claws strung together onto a piece of leather, supposedly from the pattern in which items are ordered. Other Amalja can glean the name and rank of the necklace's wearer. Neat? As a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew it when he eyed it from afar. He would be unable to resist venturing outside his encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you the ingredient you seek. Neat. Steel cuirass? Less armor than what I'm wearing, but I believe it will be better if I combine it with a hat. Yeah, it's only 30 points worse. Oh, let's see. If I combine these two together... Oh, I look real dumb. Yep, it's better. That's fine, though. I sure am of level. When the worm turns, Oda Nun is finally willing to tell you of the ingredient you seek. A shame we did not meet when I was still within a company of heroes. You would have made a finer recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rare breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. The worms prey on smaller creatures, and the Soldigoli, a freshly slaughtered, angrier carcass, would make my choice of bait.
Now is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location of where well-whipped worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will deliver the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well.
So I just went out and killed a worm. But now he wants me to go out and kill a worm. Oh, but it's a rare worm. It's a delicious worm. Okay, fine. I still feel like I could have combined these errands. But no, he needed to test me. I needed to, like, throw a spear in the ground to fight a guy. It's fine, I get it. I've even done this before. Slay an angler. 1. Ooh, I spirit bonded something. Oh, I bonded those 2 items. Have I ever completed a spirit bond yet? I've completed 1. Or I finally get to do a thing. It's only a level, like, 30 item. It's not gonna be great, but I'm gonna do it. I'm stuck on the sand. Ah, the woes of auto running. So the game just gave me my first piece of materia. I'm almost close to getting my second piece, but like if you use a piece of equipment a lot, you can hit extract materia. And there we go. What did I get? Not some crit. Oh, I got some battle dance. Neat. Oh, I didn't read that. Hold on. Rotting angler. A few more bells under a sun and the fish will turn ripe as a fairy apple. So once again, we put down the thing, and then we go like 10 steps away, and then we wait. And that thing comes out. It's about the same size worm as we had. And of course, Medley will never dodge an AoE in her entire life. That's okay, she's just a bird. Alright, and with that busy work done, we just teleport right on back, because I'm not walking across the desert for a 3rd time. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Well-wicked worm meat. A large round slice of well-wicked worm white meat. Our skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Bont. The meat you need will be heavily smoked before I ship it to Westgate. Worry not. You have my word that you will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the 3rd ingredient. I regret to say I must now know not of his location. For the nonce, you shall return to Costa del Sol and seat Westgate's council. But hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like to deliver him for me. Can I get some gloves? Are they better than my gloves? I am wearing these gloves right now. Money it is. There and back again. Lord Nunn would like you to deliver a gift to Westgate. The captain has always been fond of this wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. I, Westgate, was a firm yet fair teacher and expert molder of men, and I suspect that he is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Bont. Alas, I wish I could roll my R's. That is not a feature I am capable of. I remember when I was young, I was capable of rolling my R's. I do not know when I lost my ability to roll R's. I hear other people around me do it, and I am envious of their capabilities. Maybe I'm just too full of phlegm. I don't know.
Oh, Midmont. Manderville none has been spoken highly of you. What brings you here today?
Here's the Onyx Brandywine. A deep caramel-colored spirit made from twice distilled fine red wine and then aging it in rosewood barrels for at least 30 summers. Not winters.
Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenar this time to obtain it.
Where are these? Trousers. Okay, better pants. The things we do for cheese. Whiskate would like to tell you about the final ingredient needed for the banquet.
Truth be told, I never intended you to collect this last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it in Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been trouble at a Longstop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the indecent incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks, and speak with Ozan Nezun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home.
Wow, it's really raining in Limsa today. Full tilt, this is the Limsa I know. Okay. So, looking at the situation here, they want me to talk to this person here. Because this is where a ferryman is, who will take me over to here to go over to that dungeon over there. You can tell it was a dungeon because of the way that the art on the quest was. But I'm instead going to turn up over here because buried underneath everything else there is an aetherite, and I might as well get it while I'm there. But first, I have to go see Curious Gorge. Maybe I just forgot how. Maybe. Ah, Bond, your crystal grows ever stronger. Envelling the raging sandworm, the beast within you slowly but surely rouses to wakefulness. When next you do battle, methinks you will find yourself capable of movement heretofore unfamiliar to you. When you have mastered your new talents, return to me. In the meanwhile, I shall continue my study of the ancient texts. You hear the whispers of the village ancestors. Inner beast! Which unlocks a new thing for the job gauge. I now have a job gauge. Which means that this thing is now really thick. Which means it's too big. So, let's change its sense of scale. It's currently at 90%. Let's drop that down to 80. Because I don't need it to be big. I just need it to be there. And let's move it up to, like, here. Yeah, that won't get confusing at all, right next to the hotbar numbers. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I'll be able to do the next quest in one level. Oh, I could have timed that a little bit better. If I waited to turn that quest in after I did the other thing, then it's fine. That was a noise. Buffaloes. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. Anytime I even look at the word, that's just in my head. It's great. What do you got?
What's the hurry, venturer? Eh? Something happened over to the Gobby settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go on into Skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully.
Yep, here's the skipper.
We're going to Raincatcher Gully. Are you coming along?
40 gil. Yeah, easy. That'll save me plenty of time. I'll gladly pay that. And I'll probably never make the return trip. Hi, gatekeeper. What's your name? Byakubu.
Only dark hands are authorized to enter the storehouse. Be on your way.
Knives. Anyway. Aetheryte and Wineport. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I'm on my way to it. What's that, Fungible? Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, there's a quest I want to do.
I think you may have had one too many sips of spirits.
Ah.
One too many sips.
Oh, that's still nice, though. Just resting on a bench in the rain. That's a little bit out of the way, but there's a quest I want to do here. Hello, Halunia. Halun. Treasures and tribulations. Halun would entice you with a prospect of untold riches.
Fancy yourself a romantic friend? Do you oft find yourself gazing off into the horizon, yearning to travel in search of storied relics left behind by heroes of yore? Yes, you say? Then you have a proposal for you. I was accosted the other day by a slobbering drunkard. Bear with me now, I assure you this gets better. Who most eagerly regaled me, from what I could gather amidst slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with a tale of treasure map he had stumbled upon in his travels. I don't recall the particulars. I was emptying my innards of some foul swill at the time, you see, but it sounded rather convincing to my ill-oiled brain. What I do remember is that a fellow mentioned striking out again at first light for Raincatcher Gully for a visitor's minor friend. Should the prospect of hunting of hidden riches set your heart aflutter, I recommend you might find him there.
Which happens to be just the way that we're going. So the reward for this quest is the ability to decipher and dig. And they're talking about treasure maps. You can easily put two and two together there. It's not that important, but I don't know, it can be a fun thing. Besides, don't you want to have a shovel? Hello, diligent digger. Hidden treasure? Ha! Another guild carries greenhorn, reeled in by Edelwine's tails, huh? Yes, Edelwine. That's the daughter and fool's name. Oh, mind you, I not own him to limit his consumption to one type of brew. Aye, saw him just the other day, I did, clutching some tattered yellow parchment like it was made of solid mithril. This shishman taketh a fortune, he says, blabbered. Not only half so eloquently, mind you, before stumbling off the tavern doors and promptly falling flat on his mug like as not. Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, that fool shoved it in my face so many times that I swear a mold left on my pages to take up residence in my nostrils. There was a mess of blue and brown splashes that Ealdwine swore was Camp Bronze Lake, with a big red X to the southeast. You're not thinking of going there, are ye? Take my word. You'll find naught but a sorry drunkard on his sack with broken dreams. Alright, and that's in the wrong direction. Now I'm going to continue to go in the correct direction. I might do that while I'm waiting in queue or something. Which I probably won't because I'm sure Ivy is there waiting for me. Probably. Jay, thank you once again for making my queues almost immediate. Yep, there she is.
Tongue flaps of whiskales is reaching ears of Brayflox. Uplanders come to tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beasts chase gobbyflox from homes. Gobbyflox need goodly Uplander to safely Longstop with much hand lending.
What?
Brayflox cannot give you what Brayflox does not have. Uplander and Gobbyflox must first back take Longstop.
What? Goblins. She thanks you for your help. Okay, cool. Brayflox, okay. Here we go. Is anybody else? Okay. And to go help in the Longstop. Yes. Tank and healer. Immediate queue. I have to remember to turn my stance back on. Oh, it's not raining! Oh, that's a dragon. Is this my first dragon? I believe it is. I believe it is, yeah. And there's us. And once again, I've forgotten to set the portrait. There is one over there that I can't get, but I think somebody else is getting it. And that's okay. Use the high potion. There we go. Okay. I do take a lot of damage, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ivy. Okay. Alright, so I simply go up here, and I talk to this Goblin Pathfinder. Shush, shush. Gobbyflox in danger. Uplander, take gate key. Open head gate. You take the run-stop head gate key. Is that in my key inventory? Run-stop head gate key. An oddly shaped key, which, if the markings on its shaft are to be trusted, will open the run-stop head gate. And it's gone. I should be able to take out all these little mobs. Now these things on Miss Pepper. And now it's easy. Should respawn in just a few seconds here. The longer you take on this fight, the more the mobs will just respawn. I said earlier in the game that there were very few dungeons which had 4 bosses. Well, this is one of them. Okay. I believe they reshaped this dungeon a little bit. Actually, it was a goblin that ran away. I believe that goblin was fighting this drake. And if you kill this drake before that goblin is dead, it drops a chest? Yeah, it did. Oh, an Arcanist ring. Oh, I'm not an Arcanist. So it's not for me. You can also go down there and fight some more mobs to free that one, and then, like, passing under this makes a goblin fight some stuff up there. can hear the noises and the numbers popping up there. So we're just gonna let that goblin die. Sorry about that, but we don't need that loot. We don't get any experience for doing that, so we're just not doing it. I'm going to get enmity on this thing. We'll see if the party deals with it. We have to kill both. We do have to kill both. I'm just not gonna wait for it to... I'm gonna let it come back around to me. Oh, maybe Pepper can put it to sleep. Oh, no, it's coming. It's fine. We're killing it. Brayflox is technically helping with this fight, even though they're just kind of... Fire boot. Oh. So, Brayflox throws a bomb at the boss, which provokes it. But if I time a kick good enough, then the boss will not breathe fire at whoever was stunned. There, easy. What's going on over there? I don't know. Oh, cavalry. I need that. Oh, they're fighting. Yeah, they're even acknowledging that they hit the wrong thing. It's fine. Yeah. They apologize for it. It's fine. Like, sometimes targeting can be wacky when you're a ranged DPS. It is what it is. Alright, so this part of the game used to be, like, real silly in terms of, like, what you could accomplish with it. Hold on, let me... Yeah, nowadays you can't really skip fighting all the things because they put, like, a great big stop so you can't walk over there. I can still hit this here. There we go, now we're fighting all of it. Okay. Right, that on. This on. That's all the defensive buttons. You really shouldn't hit all the defensive buttons at the same time. However, I'm level, like, 30 in this dungeon. And I just need everything to die in, like, 2 seconds. Later in the game, I will absolutely not be doing that. But this is Brayflox. When you're in a realm reborn, you have to operate under different rules than you have to do when you're at level 80. So if you're like a max level person, like going back and doing things again, you gotta understand the rules are different. The game's not quite the same. You don't just do whatever when you're low level. It's fine. It'll work. Let's get my food buff back on. Which also creates a situation where, like, a lot of people are scared of tanking because when they're in a realm reborn, they don't have any durability. So, like, they die in, like, the first couple pulls of the dungeon, they're like, well, all the guides say to pull to the wall. It's like, yeah, but, like, you don't have the tools, and the walls aren't regularly spaced, and, like, the gear scaling is silly. Like, you can't... It just doesn't work that way. Like, when you get to level 50, suddenly everything's, like, mandated and regulated. Oh, hey. Altar. Yeah, that sure was a boss getting stopped by another boss while we were fighting a boss. They changed this boss drastically, really, like, a lot from the original iteration of this dungeon, too. So they made that area more linear, so you can't get, like, stopped. They made this area faster. Well, like, the beginning of it stayed exactly the same, and it still is one of the few dungeons that has 4 bosses. It's weird. It's weird what they decide to keep and what they decide to not. Okay, now we sit here. How did you not join us?
takes care of that.
Did they pull something? And even though we've seen the dragon, we have to see the dragon again. Good dragon intro. Oh, yes, we are doing something. I see. I see. There was a problem. We're solving the problem. Okay. Second steep. Okay, so let's see. Is it still around? Yeah, there's an egg around here somewhere. There it is. The egg is huge. So does that mean that this is a baby dragon? Toxic vomit. Alright, so this boss's mechanic used to be that you had to drag them out of the poison because them sitting inside the poison will heal them. And they used to spit the poison at a random party member, which could even be the tank. The arena was like 3 times as big as it is now, and you had to drag the boss out of the poison. Over and over and over again. Like, the poison would go away after a good long while, or after it, like, sat in there and healed enough. But, like, it just didn't feel good. And, like, it just led to a lot of weird things, and, like, eventually people were just like, just keep hitting it, don't even bother running out of melee, it'll just do damage through it. Like, and when you just have to ignore the mechanic, that's when the game just is failing. So instead we have this, which is kind of a repeat of what the boss from Copperbell did, where they deploy AoE that isn't fully projected until it's nearly done. Is it better? Is it worse? I don't know. It's definitely more readable. It's just a different experience. I will never forget classic Brayflox. I opened up the chat, so I can't hide that. Because I like to congratulate people when they level up. Okay. Let's command that person, because they're still there. Even they pulled mobs. Greatsword, sure. Or cows. Okay, so, Greatsword. That's a Dark Knight weapon, even though you can't possibly... Brayflox gives you a goodly uplander copy friend lending. Copy... Boom? There! Thunderclaw is bound and bite. I didn't know she had dialogue here. Other more deeds notch added to Gabi. Other more deeds notch is added to Gabi belt. Oh, goodly Brayflox. Oh, mighty Brayflox. So she's taking credit for us killing a dragon? Because she got here at the last second? Oh, that's something. Sosh, goodly uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Fighty beast was tricksy foe, but uplander outwitted and planned to make. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brayflox gives happy gifts, tasty fresh Gobby treats to clever uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet Gobby treat, special make with secret Gobby arts. No party complete without Gobby Gouda. Brayflox every day. Ever say. That sounds like the Garfield thing of John having a stroke. Thank you for a teleport to Wineport. Did I have to go to Whiteport? No, I think I had to go to the other place. I think I'm going to drop party, because otherwise I'm going to take your teleport to go everywhere. Thank you, IB. It happens. There's a free teleport, and I was going to already be taking a free teleport. So I'll head back over there. Yeah, I'm a little bit slower because I read dialogue and I stayed inside the dungeon to look at dialogue. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Like, I was just gonna be there, sitting at every single dungeon entrance, like, hi! And I appreciate that. Thank you. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. Goblin cheese. The pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese, veined with blue-green mold, is most comparable to the warm, damp boot of a zombie after stepping in right chobobo dung. Goblins claim it is a delicacy, but then again, they have their masks to filter out the aroma. That's goblin cheese? By the gods, that unholy stench! This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How's it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned the kind of milk they use. Great! Okay, these shoes are worse than the ones I'm wearing. We'll take the money. Bushgate would like to congratulate you on a job well done. Bravo, Mont. Thanks to you, our guest, I'll be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite appetite? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lamani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him the order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lamani my regards. It's not appetite, it's aperitif. Which I'm guessing is just code for wine. Aperitif. That is a word. I think I might have misread that as appetite even on my first playthrough, because I'm pretty sure I will remember the word like aperitif. Oh yeah, what was my loot that I got in that dungeon? Let's see. I got the cavalry gauntlets. I got the cavalry trousers. And I got a Dark Knight sword that I don't need. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. What does it say? Is I got the good gear? Yep, that's fine. That's good. I am a mess. Yes? Sweat, grime, and blood. Ah, you reek of blood. An adventure, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? Aperitif order slip. An order made to Wineport vintner Shamani Lamani. An order? Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells like loam and perfume. Close to the soul. And there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yeah, Master Guruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Gristwaits and his crew must be quite busy preparing for an exotic feast. Hence the decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you're confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses their vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs. You only wish to discuss the wine, I suspect. An offer you can refuse. Shamani Lamani would like to discuss wine with you. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I had amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of the work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient.
and Westgate must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Bjerkelate, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow, I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg for his assistance.
So what's this guy's name? Briglaint. Briglaint. There we go. Anytime I come across a troublesome name, I just throw out the first thing that looks like and just continue with the dialogue.
Her husband had left. I meant him no harm, sir.
What wine got 2 bottles of wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He shall be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What's this? I'm in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. Huh? That neophyte vintner bid you speak with me? Ha! Neither you nor your friend have the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you Gubu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight.
Well, I mean... it's not for me, it's for... whatever.
I take it he said no? Really, in those words? Huh, well, I cannot say I am surprised. Oh, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach.
And I'm level 41 now? Great. Oh, I can see the end of my rested experience bar. It won't work. Chamani Lamani has another bright idea.
There is a chance, however small, that another resident in Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines. Which isn't to say that their grapes are poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago,
What is that?
Vignerons? Vinerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once a pride of the town, and they were used to produce vintages with unsurpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, and the most flavorful of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege of sampling this particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Briglaint to part with his wines, then our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine, and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vineyards tending to the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them.
What do you say when I'm not on the quest text?
Ever the experienced connoisseur can be misled by an elaborate label and an elegant packaging. I, on the other hand, have no choice but to focus on the taste and texture of the wine itself. How ironic that what I once considered to be my greatest weakness has become my greatest asset.
I guess you can trust a blind vintner. Is it Vintner or Whitener? It is Vintner, isn't it? Vintage Vine. Barely. Is this person still in here? No, they must be out back. Wait a minute. This is a kitchen, isn't it? What are you cooking? Red wine with your meat? You'll get what I give you.
These were the only ones to survive the calamity.
Oh, that must be all the Bacchus wine left in existence. It would be so easy to just take one and run, right? Alas, I must follow the quest. Up we go.
What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had a chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend. We will be a few years too late. Are there grapes on these? Yes! Yes! Green grapes! Yes! They're here! They're here, my friends! They're here! Low poly green grapes! Look at them, and behold! Grapes! There was a period of time where there were some grapes in the latest expansion that looked just like those. They just copied the model from here and like recolored it and put it there. They've since fixed those grapes, but these old grapes can still be bad. Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. I used to have a cellar filled with this stuff. Though I could keep the wine safe from thieves and elements. Never counted on bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. Well, I mean, sorry about your house. And your wine. Which is apparently worth millions of gil. No luck then? Most regrettable. We had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for this occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could not be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Haukke Manor, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized that there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think of the wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may forever be lost to us. Oh, I get a potion! I'm gonna take strength because it helps me hit harder. Give a man a drink. Shamani Lamani appears to be in deep thought. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for a banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand, a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I was very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Dress took me in and nursed me back to health. It was there he who gave me my first tape of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of wine-making, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Dress would sometimes work the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Ristill can tell you where to find it. The Go Hearing doesn't stop quite yet. We're not done Go Hearing. So we go to give man a drink. We're gonna go to the docks. We're gonna find out where this guy is. The game does have you do a lot of back and forth, and I'm not going to pretend that stops when you leave a Realm Reborn. Oh no! It's still in Heaven's Ward and Stormblood too. It certainly feels like it's still in Shadowbringers as well, but like... Arrest? Oh, you mean the Hermit. I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and he sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face and scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. Never mind to find him, though, and head southwest to Severed String. What do you say otherwise? I'd think twice about venturing into Raincatcher's Gully if I were you. Ever since the calamity, it's been crawling with bizarre creatures, the likes of which no one's ever seen before. I don't know, I've seen quite a few creatures. Yeah, frogs, no big deal. We've seen frogs. Corals? Yeah, I've seen corals. Are the corals too far away for me to chain pull? No, not that one. These, however. I need some corals. Here we go.
Even if I get paralyzed, oh well. I sure do have a beast stage that I'm not using because I'm only slamming overpower. Overpower does not give me gauge. I have to do my single target combination for that. So I've been unable to use my new technique. Oh, 30 gauge! Alright, there's those checked off the list. Eastern Lenosha. Alright, so there's still some raptors I need to find. Ah, they'll turn up. I think they're down by the south end of it. Alright, some bugs, more frogs, goobos, corals. Oh! That's a giant upkalu. That's Bloody Mary. Kills people by spitting fish at them. This is a nice looking house. This looks like it would be a great house in Minecraft. What do you want? Let's see. Lamani Rosso. Chamani Lamani's first attempt at winemaking. At least the name sounds legitimate. Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? That weight. Dress is suffering from extreme duress. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midget's buzzing. It keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midgets go away. Somehow, someday, I'll find my way back to you. That guy's having a time. An absolute time. How many of these do I need to kill? 5. Okay. We can take out 5 midges. Looks like they're too far away for me to actually, like, do that. Finally, I can use the new technique, Inner Beast. Whap! It doesn't hit that hard. Alright, so let's actually look at the potency of it. Potency 330. This has a combo potency of 380. So it's a little bit weaker than just using my 1-2-3 combo. But because I can use it to supplement the 1-2-3 combo, it's better than just starting up a new combo. So it's good, but like it's not as good as ending that. Given that Berserk will make 3 attacks good at this point in the game, the ideal time to use Berserk is when I'm at precisely 100 gauge and can use the Storm's Path. That will change as the game goes on. I need more midges. I don't see any. They are very small, and they are like a swarm, so it's hard to see them in the distance. In fact, if it weren't for the health bars, I don't think I'd be able to see this at all. Were this a tabletop game, I'd also be very bad at actually fighting them, because... No, I have an area attack. Those do, like, double damage to swarms. What's going on here? Oh, I see. Okay. Now, let's see how this works out. Overkill. Alright, yeah, that's I do too much damage for a basic normal enemy. Fair enough. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that?
Thank you. You helped me. Even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Poor guy. Battle scars. Dress appears to be in greater control of his faculties. I wish to thank Shimani for his wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected sap from a nearby palm tree. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine. See, it should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shimani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope one day to do the same. Yeah, what do you say now that I've helped you a little bit? Somehow. Yeah, same dialogue. Okay. As far as I'm aware, that guy never moves from his position. There are other quests that interact with him, but his trauma never goes away. As far as I'm aware. Sorry for spoiling that, but, like, he's a character in the middle of a jungle in the middle of side quest land. Like, it's just... I wish there was something I could do for him. But you know what? I'm the warrior of light, not the warrior of solving everyone's problems, I guess. Let's get this wine. Don't you dare. That's what I thought. Take a look at this wine. Palm wine. Sap of the palm tree fermented inside of an island coconut shell. Far more potent than wine made from grapes. Palm wine, if brewed too long, can cause loss of eyesight, or even death. Yeah! 19 storm seals. I'll take that, sure, fine. Oh, there goes my food buff. Yeah, more orange juice right down the gullet. My character has had nothing but orange juice for 3 days. It has been some time, Bont. What news do you have of Drest? Here's your wine! Ah, yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. We shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Drest and I. 2 men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye. It's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Bont. So about that wine. It was a very good year. Shamani Lamani is brimming with glee, and he wishes to share the reason why with you. By the gods, Bont, listen. I know you've been eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wine. He sealed each coconut seal with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I think I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in the Ringcatcher's Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could attain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Okay. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and put 1 foot forward. Into the future. No resolution.
I hope that I get the series up to the point where I'm able to hear music like that. It'll take quite some time to get there, but here we are. I await the future. I know. Like, the game isn't done. It's an MMO. It's not going to be done. Not for any good long time in the foreseeable future. I don't know what I'm going to do with the series when it catches up to current content. But as long as I'm in old content, well, there's still hundreds of hours of dialogue to read. I might be exaggerating a little bit. Dozens of hours of content to read. I'll be happy to go through it. More than happy. This game is a comfort to me. Oh, hello again. What is it? Bacchus grape leaf. A broad green leaf from a thought-to-be extinct Bacchus grapevine. It's just a leaf, isn't it? Oh, I chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gubu tracks, though. Maybe the leaves come from vines growing on the back of one such beast? If you do go looking for it, please be careful. Some gubus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. I know. I've killed, like, what, 8 gubus by now? I haven't been keeping track. There's that purple aura. How'd my stance turn off? Oh, that's what that person from earlier was fighting. Chasm is a good name. I will not remember it. Alright, what did I just acquire? And do I go... Yep, I go back to Wineport. I'm just teleporting. I've walked this road a few dozen times. I'm exaggerating. I've walked this route like 4 times. What do you got, Shamani? What did Dress have to say, Bont? Tell me everything. Bacchus grapevine. A cutting from a Bacchus grapevine. A variety of sweet wine grape thought to be long extinct. Aha! I was right. The smell, this texture. I hold it in my hands, a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and novice vintner could... Hi. 12 as my witness, it is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastical specimen? Oh, what? You would offer this to me? But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Brigand. You have the resources, knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift in just a few years' time. I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't... Wait. The shape of this bottle, the scent of the label. This couldn't possibly be. 1547 Bacchus. But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was a crown jewel in my possession and collection. For years I debated opening it and wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. Ha! He has made quite an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gigaruju would find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Bont. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity.
But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Whiskgate. Huh? Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it. But I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Wine. Oh, yes. What the current year in Final Fantasy XIV? I do not know. I do not know what the current year in Final Fantasy XIV is. That's a great question. I'm sure that then Encyclopedia Egorzia tells, like, this expansion happens during this year. But I do not for the life of me know. Does anybody feel like Googling that? I'm very interested in that knowledge. I'm very interested. Like, what the heck is that? What year is it? They said it was a 1547. They said it was a 1547, which has not been seen for years. Cover the chat. Oh, Ivy's watching a cutscene. Greetings, Bond. I thought it fitting that I seek you out after offering my gratitude for all that you have accomplished.
Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring?
Marcus wine, a vintage wine from the year 1547 of the 6th Astral Era.
Is that 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. But congratulations, Bont. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Coast of the Soul has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that a banquet is about to begin?
Oh, they gave me a Gubu Routling. Has been known to attack kittens for no apparent reason. Oh, that's not very nice. I believe this is the first minion the game... No, the first was the airship. There we go, I now have a Gubu Sproutling. Neat. In the company of heroes, Y'shtola is concerned about your well-being. You have the look of a man who has been to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in his own honor. And while the shadow of Titan looms over us all, it beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I would have accepted my lot with less grace.
Lady Y'shtola, Sir McGammar. A thousand pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, sir. Had I known, I would have never permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals.
Now, he must have said something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you?
Spare him your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me at this moment. And unlike me, Bont has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten him?
I see. Here's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge those would-be God-slayers by their own criteria. If ever even one of them was found wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. But if he proved himself worthy, We swore that we would do it our utmost to support his cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives to a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit to the deaths of the unworthy.
Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Bond with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows?
He is a brave one, that's much as certain. He willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that he could cost him his life.
His skill is undeniable. He stalked out a prey relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision over the opportunity presented itself.
Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Bond, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain he has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at his side. Like Ivy.
Wily Uplander is talented plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty Rockbat.
I can only concur with my colleagues' assessment. We 5 of the company heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, McGammar, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea.
Excellent.
With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Bond McGammar, Titan's Bane.
Bond McGammar, Titan's Bane!
What, do I need permission from her in order to eat? I guess I do. Please conduct yourself with dignity while visiting Costa del Sol. It has been too long since I last set foot outside the Forgotten Spring, passing time with old friends and old wine. Aye, today is a good day indeed.
Greetings, Bond.
Bronze-skinned beauty. They do try to alliterate whenever they can.
Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun.
Seeing everyone again like this brings back such fond memories. I wonder if any of them would be interested in reforming the company.
Your Ellison friend is quite a dashing rogue. Any chance you could introduce me?
I could, but, no.
Sauce crush! Tasty fresh treats are plentiful in belly of Brayflox.
It feels wonderful to be with the others again. I wish this day would never end.
Sometimes I question if opening the flying shop was the right decision. But if I wasn't bowing and scraping to some pretentious old Don merchant, I reckon I'd be doing the same to the Count of Desmail. That may have suited my father and grandfather, but I have aspirations for a better life. Exotic feast. It's fish on, like, cucumbers, and then, like, a pie? I guess I took time eating it. Oh, I love the bit... the classic retro victory music. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In the brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. Thanks, game.
Looks like it's year 5, presumably after the Calamity. So they reset their time after the Calamity. So it was 100 and... time is silly. Thanks for checking that out for me, Vons. Speaking of feast, you just got food. That's why you were AFK in the cutscene. I see. When you face a Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. And do they repeat their lines otherwise from, Yep, they do. Okay.
Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time.
Ah, Bond, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Lendano sends his regards. Ah, veteran of countless battles, Mont. This is but one more. Trust in your experience, and you will prevail. You are blessed with a fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. I am very durable.
You are kind to indulge them, Bont. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan was yet to begin. The hour has come for a good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again.
At least I got to transcend reality with a great wine and some cheese. That sure was food. As you wish. Whiskate truly intends to tell you how you may face Titan this time. You may be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha. There you will meet Riol, another man who once served the company. And to ensure that his knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you, and at the 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent with this method. Okay, so he marked my map, but I've never... Oh, I have been to Bronze Lake. I have. Right, because when you discover the left have you... Oh, right, okay. Used to be that you had to uncover the map, and so he marked a blank spot on your map, and it's like, how does... I can't make that joke anymore. Alright, that's fine. So I do have to go to Camp Bronze Lake, which is just up there, and I could teleport over to Wineport to be able to get that. My speed on Costa is also now maximum, so that's good. Or at least rank 2 out of 3. It'll never be rank 3. I have to do stuff to get rank 3. Oh well, you fly. Flying is faster. It's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my warrior quest. And see what I gotta kill for this. Oh, I didn't get the raptors. I gotta do that too. Curious Gorge goes to Wineport. Curious Gorge would share with you a shocking revelation about his tribe's past. Hello again, my friend. It is quite obvious that you have been anything but idle in your training since last we met. Your progress is heartening to look upon, truly, but also serves to remind me that each hour I spend poring over ancient texts is an hour not spent owning my skills. I fear my worth on the battlefield is diminishing by the day. Yet I am certain that my studies in the Chronicles will yield something of use. In fact, just last night, I discovered how the warriors of my tribe came to be shunned by the outside world. Upon witnessing my people's prowess with the axe, the armies of the city-states begin to incorporate similar techniques into their own training regimens. These are the self-same techniques I have been instructing you in, Bunt, ones which call upon the inner beast. The consequences, of course, were dire. Yes, their soldiers became nigh on unstoppable, but they also became wholly uncontrollable, and both friend and foe fell prey to their engulfing, ensuing carnage.
Of course, the heads of the city-states laid to blame for these atrocities solely at the feet of my kind, promptly banning the ancient art and imprisoning anyone suspected of teaching it, or so the chronicles say. What I find hard to grasp, though, is that never once during my training did my brothers hint at this dark history, nor have I myself ever seen one of my tribe succumb to the rage that the chronicles describe. Could it be that the tales are mere falsehoods? Stories concocted by some long-forgotten enemy who would poison our heritage and befoul our tribe's name? Who in their right mind would seek to sully something so pure? And why would my ancestors simply bow their heads and suffer such ignominy? That my people should be so weak, so utterly bereft of pride, is inexplicable. I refuse to believe it. It matters not if these claims are groundless. If they are prompted my tribe's art to fade into obscurity, then my damage has already been done. Well, I for one will not turn a blind eye to this injustice. If none of my people will give the lie to the stories that so tarnish our reputation, it shall have to be me. But once again I lose myself in history, and forget the present. If you recall, I spoke to you of my former comrade, for whom the company of heroes, and the great woolly beast we have been pursuing. The beast remains on the loose, and to toss a pounds of salt to the wound, felled creatures that appear to be minions have been wreaking havoc on the innocent residents of Wineport. Were you and I to succeed in quelling the threat, surely the people would see that warriors are no fearsome beasts, but valuable allies. Together, Bont, we will win back our proud name. Now, let us away to Wineport, to meet with the captain of the militia. I sure do love the name I gave to Curious Gorge. We'll have to stay at the Aetheryte in Bronze Lake. Tried to stay at the Titan Crystal, but the kobolds got angry. I see. Where's... Huh. Yep, I hit a button. My friends, Wineport is much obliged for your aid. The fiends come relentlessly, and the few able-bodied men we have find themselves hopelessly overmatched. Indeed, the Western Gate has been so besieged that they are currently left without any manned defense. Leave defenses to us, my good man. I will secure the Western Gate. Bond, you defend the town from the east. Together, we will form a bulwark that not a single fiend can penetrate. Once the enemy has been driven back, we'll return here to back up the captain. Got it, Bond? Okay. Where are these so-called fiends? Oh, that away. Got it. Oh, and there's the raptors I need. I'll get them on the way back. This is a long survey. Oh boy, raptors! Oh, I got hit by one of those. That's fine. Oh. I got a normal one. Oh, more. Okay. Oh no, they have a bird. Raptors? That's one thing. Bird! Oh no!
Nope, that's not all of it. Oh no, more birds! 2 of them. Alright, let's see how hard this hits. Oh, nearly killed it. They are level 40. And my equipment is very far behind that. Okay, that's all of them this time. For real. For real, for real. Alright, these raptors are a lot weaker. This one, my Chocobo has done the work on that one. Alright, that looks like it's all I needed of the raptors. That's good. Snipper. Oh, those are crabs. I didn't go south of town. I never saw a crab. And the rest of them are in Corthus. Which I'll be going to after. Oh, Wineport was right there. I walked right past it. Too busy, like, looking at my logs. Thank the 12 you're safe. We have need of your skills yet. I just heard a scream, and I fear it may be one of the beasts is loose within the village. Come with me. Yeah, like I said, birds. Raptors are one thing, birds are wholly another.
You monster! Get away! Get away!
Monster? But I... Come no closer, Bond. Why? I can take you. I beg of you. I must return to the falls. Yeah, he's having a time. Whatever has gotten into Curious Gorge? 'Tis true that he fought like a man possessed, but to mistake him for the very beast he hunts, methinks the child's parents have been feeding her a few too many ghost stories for her own good. Worry not, friend. I shall speak to the villagers and clear up this most unfortunate misunderstanding. Do return to the falls and assure Curious Gorge that Wineport is indebted to him for his aid. Worry not, friend. Just making sure it's different. Sometimes it's different. They trick you into not having dialogue. It's like they want you to not read the text. But the text is right there. I need it. I have it. Okay, so because I just looked at my hunting log, I know that there's crabs down here. I do have a thing to kill crabs. It is now time for crabs. Wait, where's my chocobo? Now see, why are we going around the world getting all that stuff when there's crabs right here? 4 crabs. Okay. Yeah, these 3. These 3 will do. And you. I activate this, and I can reflect all their attacks and do damage back to them if I just don't dodge. They aren't going to hurt me because I'm too durable. I'm a tank. Warrior sure does have a skill set. There we go. Because I made sure my Chocobo's out too, I almost have bosom buddies too. Let's see, because I'm only logged on to this character once a week, the challenge log is resetting every single time I come on. So let's see. Fates? Haven't done a single one of those. But yeah, it's paying me money for doing dungeons. I just gotta do, you play the game, you get stuff. Look, it gave me money just for beating things up with my Chocobo. It's not a lot, but like, it adds up. Yeah, that guy's just zooming. Probably doing some other quest at some other point later in the game right there. Let's go see Curious Gorge, get my technique. I'm level 41, so it'll be a while before I see the next quest. Mon, please forgive me for leaving so abruptly earlier. It was a hasty reaction to a situation for which I was completely unprepared. While both you and I know that I was in complete control of my inner beast, I now realize that to a layman's eyes, I may have seemed that, well, the opposite was true. Mayhap I was the very misapprehension that laid wait to the lies which led to my tribe's disgrace. If that's the case, then perhaps I should return once more to the Chronicles and endeavor to reassess their messages in light of this discovery. Speaking of light, your soul crystal bond, it sparkles. Does the soul of the warrior have aught to reveal to you? Any whispers of import? If only they hadn't forsaken me, as they did my brother. Well, yes. I suppose that is that. I must continue my studies, and your training. I hope to have something new for both of us very soon. Until then, my friend. Oh good, Mithril Tempest. Now, you hear the whispers of the village ancestors. Yep, can't accept the next quest yet, that's fine. So, Mithril Tempest. Continuation AoE. Yeah, like that. That's fine. I don't know what buttons I'm missing here. Something feels out of order. I have a very particular setup for myself. I can't get the wine port this... Oh, well, I'm sure as I get more abilities, I'll just rearrange my bar again. My bar works for me the way that it is right now. But yeah, Mithril Tempest. Combo action for the AoE. I have it at level 40, which means I'm not going to have it for Titan, but I won't need it for Titan. And I won't have it for, if I decide to do it, Sunken Temple of Corn. I'm going the wrong way! I almost walked right into some Garleans. That would have been bad. Sir, it appears that the Warrior of Light is just charging straight up to our frontal gate. Fire, will men! And then the Warrior of Light's journey ended. The end. No, he just returned to the live stream and got, like, repopulated back at Limsa. Who goes there? Wait, don't tell me. You come to help the old line dig up for buried treasure. Well, I'll have you know, I'm very just shrine by myself. Just look at the beauty over there.
Not that I can blame you for being jealous of my vast riches. Lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. So here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening my latest discovery. That's right. For one precious moment, you can walk in a swoosh of Edelwine. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. Go on now. Casket won't bite her nothing. There's a fate right on top of it. I'm not going over there. Okay. Shabby casket. Let's open up this treasure chest that I dug up. You open the lock and open on the treasure coffer. A trap springs, releasing a powerful musk into the air. So here's a territorial raptor. There's a little bit of money and experience for a chocobo. Actually, my chocobo might be leveled up now. Oh, it did. Alright, my chocobo almost just choco cured. It's almost keeping me alive. And that's it. Let's pop the lock. Oh, this is a difficult lock. Why don't I just hit it with my axe? No, that'll destroy the contents. Light was in the box. Seven hells! Where are those the nasty buggers come from? Why, if I hadn't struck the pickaxe with me, I'd split their skulls clean in two. Where the world did things go anyway? So, there's the tattered coin purse, which is housing but a pittance of coins. This threadbare trifle represents the contents of Edelwine's treasures discovery in full, as well as a shattered bottle. A broken bottle recovered from the open treasure coffer. A viscous substance gives off a sickeningly sweet odor. What's this? Alcohol Edelwines has the finest the Heroies has to offer, from the Drowning Wench to the best garage others, and he ain't seen nothing like a great beer got Scott. It's a trap. That's what it was. Opening a casket shattered this to your bottle and this foul slop poured out. Luring those nasty buggers which is stink. I told you to be more careful. Now hand over the loot. You may have opened the casket, but 'twas old Edelwine who did the dirty work. Wait, that's it? You gave me everything? I got a lot more last time and sold me undergarments for grog money. You ain't hiding nothing from me, are you? Well, it looks like we've got no choice. These guys go out in search of bigger and better treasures. Not the same treasures, of course. I can't hold you to your hand forever. So sit back and let old Edelwine impart you a proper trove of knowledge on treasure hunting. Firstly, you find yourself a map. Once you have a map, then you decipher it. That means you look at it real nice and good. Like, then when you figure out where your treasure is hiding, you go there and you dig it up. Sounds simple enough, eh? I might make it look easy, but I can assure you it ain't. A treasure hunter and demander the sharp eyes and sharper mind. Now, don't be discouraged. Not on your skills and your old Edelwine will treasures and it'll be follow. Now, if you'll excuse me, my throat's feeling dry. You have a good day, guy. Don't end up in a ditch. This won't even buy me a swig of the wench's cheapest grog. What's a man to do to drown his sorrows? What a magical guy. Hey, that leveled me. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, I sure can dig. Let's see. Those are in the General tab of the spellbook. Or the Actions and Traits menu, rather. I can still call it the spellbook to this day. You can decipher a map by clicking on it and selecting it, so you don't need that. But you do need the dig action on your bar. Somewhere. If you ever plan to actually go treasure mapping. I probably won't on this character, but you know.
Ah, yes.
I pay my coin, I dance my dance.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to go here. He wants to go to Camp Bronze Lake. Camp Bronze Lake sure is a lot of hot springs. Oh, hey. She sits. There's the Aetherite. Yeah, it's Aether, alright. Oh, let's see. I don't know if there's anybody in the town who tells me about the town. But it's a hot springs where they send, like, war veterans and people suffering from war trauma so that they can, like, relax and try to de-stress a little bit. But it's also conveniently right next to where the kobolds are. Anyway, let's whistle.
Remember Cartano, I say. I was there under the maelstrom standing for every drop of blood. The Guardians paid double. The 12 willing I'll fight again, and if I fall, why, I'll see my comrades from the flats again.
Yep. Either injured or otherwise injured. They come here to the hot waters to relax and receive treatment. Oh, Chocobo Keep. I should probably use that. Ooh, what have they got in markets? So they got cabbages, pumpkins, lemons, carrots, probably apples. That looks like an apple to me. Pears, peppers, and oranges. I want to know where they're getting the pumpkins. I sure did whistle at locations. It looks like somebody else is getting ferried around in a car. That's nice of them.
Greetings, mate. Might you be the one whose captain said would come calling?
Aye, I thought so.
Pay attention now, 'cause I ain't explained myself twice.
Hey, Rill. Lord of Crags. Rill is waiting for you to give him the your undivided attention. Zooming in on the oranges, those are actually onions. Oh, my bad.
Years ago, when we was wearing up how to get to Titan, one of the scouts stumbled across a beastman Aetherite, see?
What's that look for? Not familiar with him?
He speaks of an amplified Aetherite, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you are used on countless occasions, Bont.
Ah, well, if it ain't the Charlene lass, welcome back.
Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Haukke form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered.
Ha! Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to go trying up the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their own way around, and as it was that got us thinking. I mean, Haukke Mines is like a leading city, ain't they? And they got around the city big enough with the right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Aethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it?
Huh. Even if there was an Aetherite shard in the depths of Haukke, you would needlessly attune yourself with them before you could identify their signatures within the life stream.
Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had the Charlene bloke help us, see. Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying that weren't nothing any Charlene scholar worth her salt couldn't manage.
Did he now? Huh. Locating a beacon on the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Aetherites in question happen to be... Ah, yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to...
It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we go all the way to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetherite? It ain't far. I'm sure if it be a few kobolds blocking the way, not we can't handle main.
Polygonal! If you really think about it, everything in video games is polygons, isn't it? Like, even if there's, like, smoothing and bump mapping and all the other, like, fancy doodads that you do to make things not look like they're squares and rectangles. At the end of the day, it's all polygons, all the way down. You just need more of them to look smooth. And they did not feel like putting 5 more polygons in there because... I discussed this in a previous video, I'm going to say it again. In Classic Final Fantasy XIV, there were as many polygons in a bucket of flowers as there were on a player. And then they decided to put 37 buckets of flour around Hawthorne Hut. And they had like 3 times the amount of polygons that they do in this game. Let's see, I just attuned to this impure rock candy.
So this is the Aetherite of the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan Sanctuary. As its Papa Limo speculated. In its present state, the Aetherite signal will not be strong enough in our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Bont. I must needs remain here and supplement the beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom's forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetherite's signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own.
I can fight a god.
Now, let us see if I am worth my salt.
Wow, she's really salty about that comment. You can lick the salt first.
I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparations.
The Navel now accessible. Alright. Alright. Now, I only have one person on my friends list, which is Ivy, so I don't have to be right next to Ivy in order to invite her. But we can fight Titan. I can also look at the duty support menu briefly. One moment. Let me see if the scions have upgraded by this point. They probably haven't. But I want to see. No, not duty finder. What did I... Duty support. I put it on my hotbar right there. Oh, they've upgraded their gear. They did that at Brayflox. Which means they've also probably gotten more I was going to say competent. Confident. Both. Both are good. I like seeing that they upgrade their stuff between there and there. That's nice. But no, we're not doing that. Let's go to... What's in need for leveling? Oh, a healer. Nice. Not that. Navel. The cutscene for Titan is not nearly so long as a cutscene for Ifrit. So I do not mind making a couple people wait while I watch Titan get summoned.
Look, an Overdweller. Yes, an invader from above. He uses our aetheryte against us. He does defile Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall soon be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear my Overdweller, you and your treacherous brethren must be held accountable for the breaking of the Covenant. You shall be the first to face judgment, then Limsa and her Oathbreakers. Liars, betrayers, Oathbreakers! O great father, Lord of Crags, Titan we summon you! Titan we summon you! O great father, Lord of Crags, Titan we summon you! Titan we summon you!
And the music's kicking up. The start of the good trial music. Yes, Fudger. Look at him, he's a unit! And a potato.
He has come! He has come! O Lord of Crags, Titan has come!
Overdweller, art thou deal with the weeping? The vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sin are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance.
Yeah, not nearly as long. Still haven't made it wait.
Sons of man, murderers of my children!
He punches. That was a rock buster. Also known as a left hook.
I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal.
Now there's no wall. Landslide. And if anybody gets hit by that, they just fly off the edge.
I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal.
Phase changes, change the music.
For thee my hatred is unending, unyielding.
Oh, he's trapping somebody in the gale. It's pronounced jail, I know. But there's a problem that can happen with that. Sometimes the person who's in the jail is in the landslide, and then you free them, but they don't have time to get out of the landslide, and then they just fly off, and it's not really their fault.
Tremble before the might of the earth! To the last I grapple with thee! Titan! Titan!
I'm glad you like the song, Buckle. It's a shame that we're not going to get to the good parts of the song.
The Lord of Crags, great father Titan has fallen.
I did this. Ooh, piece of candy. Ah, lemon flavor. Forbidden candy. I'll add it to my collection.
The crimes they overdwell shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never! 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have only acted in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy!
Meanwhile... Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Ritatin. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in a blink of an eye. Why, if there is truth to the legend, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true. But while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action.
Fool. And now, he has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far now as you have come, your work is far from done.
Oh, she saw him. I'm glad I'm not hallucinating him.
And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Ascians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share?
Girl, weren't you supposed to be holding the portal at the other end? Maybe you got it fixed.
I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand.
Yeah, me and my other bees.
I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow on. There is something that I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetherite in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed?
Oh yeah, there is soup right there! The first soup! I didn't realize it, but it's right there! Look at it, it's soup! Hold on, alright. So, I need to demonstrate. This is how long you fall when you die on this fight. 2, 3. It didn't even let me fall all the way. You used to go all the way down, and your body would stay there. But they made the fight easier in the times to come, and now when you get knocked off, your dead body gets teleported right back up to the top. You used to fall for a full 7 seconds before you hit the bottom. They also used to have like 10 times the amount of smoke particles in here, and the game's engine was terrible. So people would lag horribly on this fight, and then Titan would punch, and then everybody would fly off. The servers are much more stable now. Oh, I love that heat wave effect that's coming off it. Oh, that's nice. Oh, this is just good. Oh, what is the weather in here? One final thing before I go. Eruptions! Imagine, eruptions as weather. Oh, I walked to town, but like, you know... How about I just walk away from my problems? There we go. Hot soup eruptions. The kobolds will never go hungry. They have unlimited soup down there. And the Mamoja are an entirely different beast tribe.
Like the Sahagin, but not.
I am relieved to see you well. But come, let us discuss our next step.
More high potions, please. Yes, 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 yes. I'm running low. Outspeed and upper Lenosha increased. Y'shtola is keen to discuss your next task.
Though word have already reached the Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander for the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Bont. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon.
So why do we have to meet here at all? Whatever. Alright, while I'm here, do I have to kill anything in Upper Lenosha? No. Korthus, 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 Korthus. 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 Outer Lenosha. I am kind of close to Outer Lenosha. As far as I'm aware, I don't ever have to go there again. I might as well go and get this grenade while I'm here. Maelstrom transport getting attacked on the way. Well, that's unfortunate. The Mamoja don't even have a primal. You know what? They don't need a primal. You know what? They could have a primal. They just haven't summoned it yet. Oh, that's what I need to kill. But I want to get the Aetherite. Oh, that's a nice sunbeam. I'm probably not going to come up here often. But I'm here. So, like, I'm getting it. Because I'm here. It was close. There's going to be solo scenarios. Thank you again, Ivy. What do we got? Okay, grenade. How many of these suckers do I need? 4. As is the standard. And my weapon is not good for fighting enemies that are like 15 levels above it. You know what? How bad could this detonation hurt? With Rampart, it only took off like maybe 10% of my health. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, I learned Home Gang. Oh, that's good. Oh, I need that. Let's, move everything slightly to the left. Make room for Home Gang over here. I could have swore Home Gang used to pull you, and then root you. But there we go, I can bind enemies up with a chain. Maybe it only does the root thing for enemies. Alright. Alright, now I don't have to come back here again. I need to go to Rashatiki, which is probably back at Limsa. So away we go! Oh. Well, I'm here. I haven't seen Baked Potato. I should go and see Baked Potato. Man, you do long streams of this game. Yes, I have been doing long streams of the game. In the Oven has completed Avenger. Come on, Oven. I'm in Limsa, so it's going to take her 5 years to load here. I should have gone to a different summoning bell. It might fail, actually.
We should talk about the venture.
Yes, how did it go? I said, yes, how did it go? You got me some honey! Good job! And he got me, like, 400 gil. Not bad.
You're welcome.
In the oven has gained experience from completing a venture. Like you, the retainer can gain experience in levels. So send your retainer out to do stuff. And then they get things. My retainer's level 5 now. So that means I can put him in this, like, old leather armor that I had forever ago. And the oven sure is getting there. There's your thigh boots. There's your wristband. There's your ring. There you go. Wait, no. I might as well... Right, axe. Here we go, have the axe. Yeah, now your item level's 5 too. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's have you go out there. Just go on another 18-hour venture. Now the level 5 one.
Fine, for now. But you're asking a bit much considering what I'm paid.
Did you sell your thing? Yes! I managed to sell the pink dye.
You know how to reach me.
Thanks, in the oven. One day I'll get my other retainer, but not right now. Let's see. You started just before I left for work, and are still going now that I'm back. Ganondorf. Oh, wait. Oh, Ganondorf is here? Did I miss Ganondorf? Like, there is a Rogadin. We like to see tall Rogadin men. We'll give him a thumbs up. Of course, I look like hot garbage, so I'm not gonna impress myself upon that. Let's go back to the F Castle. A lot of road dudes look like Ganondorf-ish. A little bit. They do have the build for it. It depends on how thick your Ganondorf is. Like Ocarina of Time Ganondorf is a little bit thinner, meanwhile... he gets a bit chunky in some other games. That outfit was very Ganon-y. I agree. Like with the flaming shoulders, it's good stuff. Probably emulating a good warlock. New Ganondorf is thick.
It is good to see you, Private McGammar. Word of your triumph has reached me for some time ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly, and there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your Order of Heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion at our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please, send my regards to the scions of the 7th Dawn. Until next time, Private.
Everybody's happy that I killed Titan. Rightfully so. It will be wrecked by an earthquake. Now who could that be?
Mont, this is Minfilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that will not soon be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Okamoro unscathed.
I don't know, I got bonked pretty hard in the head. He's got a mean left hook.
Why, Totaro and the others seemed to be as glad as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. I'll be awaiting you at the return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed.
What if I don't wanna? Alright, I haven't actually used Mithril Tempest, so overpowers that. But then Mithril Tempest is a nice... It's a good whoosh whoosh. Alright, so I've taken it one time. But now I can go back the other way. If you didn't have... How many of these do I have? 13 Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. From Limsa, you can just use the ferry for a mere 80 gil. And take the boat, which gets its own separate cutscene forward and back. The boat sure does exist. People forget about the boat because airships exist. But no, like, airships are fine. Water ships also still exist and are useful. Oh, cover. Come on, looting. You can do it! Alright, has Toto'rak got anything different to say? No, she's downstairs. Which means... Okay, it's still not bugged. Good. I feel like I have to try that. Oh. Oh. Right. Right, this happens at this point in the game. Right. That's a dead Imperial. That's a lot more dead Scions. Oh, I remembered them. Oh, they got purple-clad Mikote lady. Oh, if only I could remember your guys' names. Oh. Oh, they got them. Oh, they even got the girl who was mean to Edda. They got the guy that I thought was real, but who wasn't real. Oh. No one was spared. It looks like the merchants got out fine, though. And it looks like the Charlian emissary wasn't here when it happened. But yeah, things are not good in here. Oh, they even got the tiny little Lalafell guard. Who is on his last shift. Oh no, they got the no! They got Clive! Clive! We never got to become friends. No, Norexia. Wait, where's Arnvold?
This one is glad. Walking one is safe.
Sorry, I'm too tall for you to reach.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heavens he is safe. Louisoix, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring him forth, or you shall know no mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
She didn't waste the bullet on it.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Alright, so I got Toto'rak,
Have you
Oriange.
not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Well, that was something. Can I get some medicine for the headache now?
Walking one. Ophelia asked this one to, in case walking one returned, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanalan, walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect walking one Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save.
Alas, it is too bruised. We can't eat it anymore. The only sylph with this model, still. Probably. The one with the mask face? Yeah. So now I'm supposed to go back to Camp Drybone. Didn't I just take away my Aetherite thing to Drybone? I just did that, didn't I? Such is the way of things. Oh well, just a little bit of money. Sylphs are very fragile then. All it took was one kick. Alright, she does have a very strong kick, that lady. Like, it's not as strong as a bullet, mind you, but the bullet immediately killed people. The kick doesn't. Yep, there sure is a lot of death here. So, what do you say about a little bit of a tone shift? Let's go to the Gold Saucer. Yes, that lady is Machinist and Monk combined. Yeah, you know what, you're not wrong. Let's go to the Gold Saucer. Because I really need to use the bathroom, and I need to finally refill my drink. I know it might be closer to ending stream time, but I still feel like I can go on a little bit longer. But I really need to use the bathroom. I didn't have to use the bathroom until I looked how long I've been going. You know? So let's just enjoy a little bit of a tone shift. Turn on the icam. Enjoy whatever this is. This looks like a zoom in on somebody's shoe. What is this? Oh, it's a corgi. I see. Nice. Ah, the camera. Alright.
I will be right back. I gotta do some stuff.
Alright, I'm back. Alright. Oh. Oh, right, cover that back up. So, Gold Saucer. Last time I was here, I unlocked the Aetheryte
but I didn't actually do anything. So let's go over here. Let's take our grand tour. Got feed the kittens. They're saying stuff about the stuff on the screen. Oh! Dodo hatchling, pole, Tomberry just got there, Wiggles, Unicult, Tomberry jump scare. I'm glad that you guys got to have a ride from this day, from today's ICAM.
Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. It is a main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini Cackpot, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to your left. Behold, beyond those magical gates, you will find the Chocobo Square, home to Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly, it is a sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest strategy, you will surely find that the Minion Square at the Lord of the Minion tables, which would be generous, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory.
Or nobody at all.
Now, where were we? Ah, yes, Manderville Gold Saucer points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is a currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak with him to continue your tour.
Chocobo racing. It was hell. Yeah, it can be.
So, you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer the first time? How I envy you. Ah, but before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange your share of your gil for MGP, a service which is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you will be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stacks of points increase 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamental...
Chat. Thank you. Chat. Fortunately, I have it on the log thing. So no players are having their dialogue exposed on chat. Privacy is maintained. But the cover is nice. Thank you for reminding me. You got my attention.
Now that you have the fundamentals, you are ready to step onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square for the southwest, and a card trader there will be your guide. I would, of course, be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you adventure on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for first-hand experience, and heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself.
I will do that.
Welcome to the Gold Saucer. If you're looking to change your ordinary old gil for shiny new MGP, then you've come to the right place. What do you say?
I will take as much as I can. The cap on how much you can buy is 500. So I will buy 500 MGP for 5,000 gil. That's a fair trade. And that's all the gil I will ever spend on MGP. I'm not going to open tournament, my officer.
Aren't you a handsome one? Welcome to the Card Square, home of the Triple Triad counters and tables. What Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddeningly Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. And don't take my word for it, behold! Can you not feel the tension in the art? And in the air? From a hand of 5 cards, the player the role of field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only to ask. Start today, we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way.
You can even face off against single opponents at any time, or, if you crave an even greater test of your skill, take part in our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there will be no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's triple triad. Ah, but I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wanda Square is your next destination. And not only is there any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word.
Thank you, lady. You love triple triad. I like triple triad in Final Fantasy VIII. It sure is something here. There's a chicken playing triple triad. What a delight.
Triple Triad is taking Eorzea by storm. Care to try our hand at this entrancing new card game?
Sure, let's try our hand at triple triad. There's the tutorial. Welcome back, Jade.
And so another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against an opponent in an intense battle of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. Here at the Manderville Gold Saucer, I am pleased to present all new players with the cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, first you'll need to build a deck and compose of 5 cards of your registered card list. Oh, and I suggest speaking with a nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection.
You are now able to challenge opponents to Triple Triad matches. New cards may be obtained from a number of sources, including Triple Triad traders, victory spoils from winning matches, and prizes from Triple Triad tournaments. Play against the Triple Triad Master to learn the basic rules of the game. Before you can begin, however, there are several steps you must complete, which they just told me. Here's 5 cards. Alright, I can now eat playing cards, like the Dodo card, the Sabatender card, the Bomb card, the Mandragora card, and the Coral card. I have eaten cards. Now I go to Gold Saucer, which should be in character. Yep, there it is, near the bottom. I go to the card list. They sure are listed there. I can have it set to only show cards I own, which will make it really easy to see them. And it gives you a little bit of information about the creature that you got the card of. But unlike in Final Fantasy VIII, you don't use card on a creature to get their card. You have to, get them by playing people in card matches. And you can also get cards randomly from the end of a dungeon or trial. So I could have had Ifrit and Titan's card by now. Very rarely, but I could have. So let's make a deck. Let's just hit recommended because it'll just throw our 5 cards in there. We can change the name of the deck. This is gotta be Starter Deck. Save it. There we go. Right at the bottom. Let's challenge the tutorial.
Ready for a match, are you? Wonderful. I'm afraid I must deduct a number of MGP as per Triple Triad regulations, but rest assured that victory shall win you back most of those points and more. Now, it is my distinct pleasure to introduce you to a game that's sweeping the realm.
You will now be invited to Triple Triad match. Select challenge to begin the game. It costs 10 points. Oh no, it costs 5 points and I get 10 if I win, with the potential of winning a card. I only have the 1 deck.
Triple Triad is played by placing cards on a 3x3 grid. A variety of rules exist to change how the game is played, but let's start you off with an easy one. All open. I'll go first this time to show you how it's done. I also extend the term limit so you have plenty of time to think, but not enough time to read! Now it's your turn. Place a card onto the empty space adjacent to my card.
And the music is right here! So basically, when it's just all open, you can see your opponent's hand, and the goal is to just take the card with a bigger card. So that's a 1, so anything will beat that.
See how many cards color changed? That means you have captured the card. During the turn, even if you play a card with a smaller number, it will not result in that card being captured. Try to capture and control more cards than your opponent. The match will end when all spaces on a grid have been taken.
I can't take that Tonberry from that angle, but I can shove a card up in this corner. I can't take that card, but I can block him from taking any other card.
And the match is over. Whoever controls the most cards at the end of the game is the winner. I even got the card from it first try. Neat. Oh, well done. Now that you have an understanding of the rules, it's time for you to go forth and seek out the many triple triad players found in the Gold Saucer, and the world beyond. The game has gained an avid following, and you're sure to find willing participants in various locales across Eorzea. So, anytime you have someone who've never beaten in the match, they'll have this marker above their head, the exclamation point in the card. Anytime you've beaten somebody but not gotten their card, you have this marker above their head. And the only way the game knows that you have gotten their card or not is if it's registered in your list. I will now eat the spring card, and that goes away. With the starter deck, I could fight against everybody else here, but I don't want to play any more Triple Triad right now. Like, I'm glad you guys like the music of Triple Triad. It requires a lot of patience. And I can be patient, and it can be a thing to do and hunt and, like, just go around and do. But I'm playing this game for the story and other reasons for the purpose of this playthrough. If you want me to have an episode where I, like, just play Triple Triad, I can do that. If you guys really want me to, have a community day. Of what, just playing Triple Triad? I guess. A community day of playing Triple Triad. Maybe. Welcome, fair traveler. Care to trust your luck with a mini cockpot ticket? Sure. Splendid, sir. Now allow me to explain. Mini cockpot is a game of chance, available to you thrice every day. Playing it is simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the coveted numbers and win big. If Nymea's grace is upon you, you'll be rewarded with Manderville Gold Saucer points galore. So, sir, do you feel lucky? Do you feel lucky, punk? You now purchase up to 3 tickets per day. There sure are things on it, but that doesn't matter. They even give me a voucher to get more tickets. In fact, I believe... Yes, I have 505 MGP. That means I'm 5 over the purchase limit, which means I can just eat the voucher now. 100 more points. Come on, come all. New drawing number 3533 of the mini cockpot is here. Come to try your luck on a ticket, sir. Cost 10 points. Alright, so, I want to either get a 1, 2, 3 or a 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I can't get a 7, 8, 9 because the 9 is up there, and I can't get a 1, 2, 3 because the 3 is blocked off on both angles. So I'm kind of, like, this ticket's kind of dunced. So let's go for this one. It was a low payout. There you go. Thank you for your patronage. Would you like to play again? They'll say this dialogue every single time. Or not. I could be a liar. Okay, I can't get a 1, 2, 3, and I can't get a 7, 8, 9. So once again, it's like my payout's gonna be minimal. Let's move this up. It sure is scratch-off tickets. Okay, I could get a 7, 8, 9 from this angle, and I could get a 1, 2, 3 from just this angle. I'm gonna try, go big. 1, 2, 8, sure. Alright. That sure is a mini cockpot. You do it once every day. Thrilling. It's not gambling, though, because it costs you 10, and you're always guaranteed to win at least 17 back. It's a rigged game in my favor. This is not how casinos are run. Also, anytime they add anything new to the Gold Saucer, they add it to this person here, Luena. Passion for fashion. Luena is frustrated with a new challenge and needs to unburden herself. I dressed precisely as I was told. To receive such a dreadful score, not to mention a humiliating criticism... Huh? Huh? You wish to know what's bothering me? That is well, for I wish to unburden myself. I have been having a frustrating time with the fashion report, the challenge they recently introduced. Yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded and spin around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it has a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to Wonderscare and seek out Master Rose. But be warned, the bobs on that Mac's tongue is bobs on their tongues.
Every little thing she does is mahjong. Judging by the way Luann is gnashing her teeth and muttering to herself, she appears to be somewhat perturbed.
How dare they claim I wasn't a proper Yaku? Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? Yes? What do you want? I'm afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. I've had a run of poor luck with a new game, Mahjong. I hear it is a rage in Doma, although it seems the Gold Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. Within the endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, I've yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you would provide me with more of a challenge. Yes, some fresh meat could be just what I need. Run along to the Manderville tables to get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? What's small talk? All these bright lights and loud noises. I find it also dreadfully tedious. Perhaps you've come to amuse me. No? Then go off and play your silly little games, or whatever it is you've come to do. You challenge me to triple triad? Well, I suppose I have nothing better to do.
So I can play triple triad against her, but she's way too hard for me. Way too hard. That's why there's not even a thing above her head, probably. The limited time event Leap of Faith is now underway in the Round Square. All guests are encouraged to participate. No! I'm on a tour! I will never get through this game if I'm just doing gates every single opportunity. I also am really bad at jumping. Oh, there's the mascot, Senior Sabatender. Look at him, he's gonna do his little spin. And he's second now. Do the thing. No, he didn't do the thing. He didn't do the thing. I'm going straight for the gate. What am I doing? Where am I supposed to be going? I'm supposed to go over there. I almost mistook her for a Vieira.
You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company. Wink, wink. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games to awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and freshest of refreshments, there's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. Then let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactar mascot, is the star of some of the most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now I know what you're thinking. With everything that's going on at the Gold Saucer, how am I ever going to keep up? You needn't worry. My fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see what you won't miss a thing. For the continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you to the waiting arms of my colleague Valenda at the Cacpop board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now.
Gold Saucer! That's right, XCR is the Gold Saucer. We gotta do it once! We gotta do it at least once. Have I been at every Aetheryte? I don't know if I have to, even. Oh, there was a pool there. I could have just taken that up. Oh well, I took the stairs. I do have to attune. This is important. That sure is a statue. Yep, that's the owner, Godbert Manderville, in the swall clothes. That's him, all right. Look at him in his golden glory. Sometimes I think the owner stationed me here just so I'd be forced to ever gaze upon the battle of the bulge being waged beneath that shimmering statue's small clothes. Sometimes I love this game's writing. What's your favorite Final Fantasy, Bolt? Well, I really like Tactics. But that's cheating, isn't it? I like this one, but that's also cheating because it's like every single one. So aside from those two, if I had to pick a favorite Final Fantasy, probably 9. Probably 9. It has a glacially paced plot, but I love its world, and I love its fun little people, and I love it's got a lot going on.
Listen, I'll have my money ready by next week, I swear.
Sorry?
Oh, you're not a debt collector? What a pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Domain Mahjong. I am the resident tutor, at your service.
That's a nice bow.
Are you by any chance familiar with the game?
I know my pawn from my run, if that's what you mean, or... That's the one where the loser drinks more bile, isn't it? I do not know Mahjong, not in the least.
Kami forfend. Is that what passes for entertainment in Eorzea? Perhaps all those rumors about pirates and their drunken antics are true. Anyway, Mahjong is a far gentler affair. 4 players sit at a table, collecting tiles and scoring points. Thankfully, you'll find there's no shortage of opponents against whom to pit your wits. If you prefer, you can even practice against automata. They glow less than their flesh and blood counterparts, too. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. And may I say, I will be very interested to see how quickly you rise through the ranks here at the Gold Saucer.
Yeah, 9's pretty cool. Maybe they'll remake it. I think they... I've heard tell of them making an anime. Or an animated adaptation. But I don't know if it's come to fruition yet. I don't know if they're going to remake it. It would be lovely to see a remaster. I've seen a fan recreation of, like, all the scenes. It looks great. It looks great, but, like... 6 is your fave, but also Tactics. Yeah, Tactics is just delightful. And the community has done a lot for Tactics. Let's see, which way do I have to go? That away. But wait, there's one more thing here.
Oh ho, a new challenger has come to put his stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good sir.
Do I look like...
Oh, what? Is everything quite alright?
Is that you, Redolent Rose? My character doesn't know Redolent Rose, because he's never been inside the Weaver's Guild. So this is a little bit out of character for my character, but here we are. Yes, everything is rosy, redolently so.
Excellent. Full glad am I to hear it. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concept and the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without a reflection of who we are within. Be it a conscious effort to know, the choice brings out our individuality to the fore. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colors. Others may favor a loose fit for comfort. And while it is good and well to dress to one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast and at times daunting, but if we have the courage to take a step in the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways to self-expression we had never considered. And 'tis for no other reason than to encourage folk to take the first step that I created this challenge, the Fashion Report. The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme, based upon which you are to attire yourself with the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and award you a score. Participation is free, and there is a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Manderville and Manderville. If you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend you. Yep, she's there. Isn't she nice? I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself, and let me know when you are ready to undertake the challenge.
Okay, so... Oh, I like the discussion you guys are having in chat. Fashion Report is now available. Alright, so Fashion Report is available every Friday, which conveniently is Final Fantasy Friday. How about that? So, now that I have it unlocked, I can look here in the Gold Saucer tab, and I can see that there is indeed... let's see. Actually, no, where is it? Where is it? Is it in timers? There it is. I can check it from here. So I only have to go and talk to him. I can check this. So let's see. They want me to get the Wild Side, Brain over Brawn, Guardian's Garb, and On Ceremony. I don't think I have any garb that matches any of those details. However, what you can do is you can simply just present yourself to him. You can do this 4 times, so you get 4 tries.
Without further ado, let my judging begin. Take your place, my friend, and strike a pose. I'm an adventurer. It appears there are some adventurers who are exacting on their retainers' fashion as they are on their own. I, for one, can appreciate the sentiment. I have made my decision. Brace yourself!
$68! Almost! Almost, everyone! And look, I didn't even do anything. I just filled every slot and you get 68 points.
So near, yet so far. You are on the right track until you strayed into the wilderness. Though the overall look is adequate, it is quite rough around the edges. With some polishing, however, the stone beneath could be made to shine. Here is your prize for participating. I hope this challenge has opened your mind to new possibilities in fashion.
You get 10,000 just for getting him looked at you.
So, are you satisfied with your showing? If you feel that you can do better, I encourage you to try again.
Let's see. Got any thoughts on a new Etrian Odyssey collection as someone who's pioneered Etrian Odyssey Let's Plays? Did I? I guess I did. I don't feel like I was definitely not the first. I was absolutely not the first. Just because I, maybe completed a game first, maybe. I don't even know if that's... I don't think I can stake any claim to that. I don't think I can stake any claim to that. I know you guys know me as being the guy who played Etrian Odyssey first, perhaps. But I'm pretty sure other people had videos up before I ever did. Nevertheless, I will be getting that collection, and I will be getting it on Steam. I very heavily considered it on Switch, but I think I can mod it if I have it on Steam. If I can mod it, that means I can change the art. If I can change the art, that means I can potentially draw, or have people submit fan, art to put on the character. So if I name a character after somebody, I'll be doing that. As for where I'll be doing it, I said in one of my community posts that I would be playing Etrian Odyssey as a Let's Play, not on stream. That way it more honestly, that way it better fits with how it was done before. I will definitely be picking up the collection, because although I beat the first game on the old channel, I never beat the second game. I died to, the boss of what? The 4th Stratum? Is it heresy to say you've never seen my Etrian Odyssey LP? You know what? It's not. It's fine. Those were long, and that style of game doesn't speak to everybody. Yes, go watch it. It's great. I'm glad you liked it, but it's just like my content in general. It's not for everybody. Some people need a lot more going on screen. Some people need a lot more bits and bobs, knobs to turn. They need more sound alerts to redeem. They need emotes going everywhere. They need a race car going to bottom left corner of the screen. I don't know. I have a thing going here, and I want to refine and improve upon it, but I'm not sure how yet. I'm not sure which direction I'm going. I definitely need to update Bont. Bont is one of the first pieces of art I did for this channel, and boy howdy, he's showing his age. I could probably try to fine-tune and make my emotes a little bit better, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I sure am throwing things in the dark, and you guys seem to be liking it, so I'm glad you're here and enjoying. Anyway, I'm gonna read some more text.
Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Vidletta, and I'd like to personally welcome you to the event square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight.
Doubtless a sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. It has the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Crackpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes up to the heavens. You never know just when the Maya will smile upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid our time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to the round square. Don't think too hard about the name, darling. Even I'm not sure if it's supposed to make sense.
Thanks, lady. So here's a jungle crackpot.
Welcome to the Jungle Crackpot, where the Eorzea's dreams are only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket, sir?
No.
Well, the customer's always right, but what's a life without a little risk? When you're ready to take a chance, I'll be waiting.
Alright.
Excellent. Let me enlighten you as to how it works. First, you purchase a Jumbo Crackpot ticket from me. Then you pick 4 lucky numbers, any from 0 to 9 that tickle your fancy, and inscribe them upon your ticket. After that, simply wait till we announce your winning numbers, see if you have any matches. Check your digits from last to first, and the more matches you have, the more Manderville Gold Saucer points you'll win. If all your numbers match, then ding ding ding, you hit the Crackpot. You'll receive an embarrassingly large number of MGP and extravagant prize besides. And with a Jumbo Crackpot, the more participants there are, the grander the prizes become. Just imagine how many MGP you'll stand to win if all your friends and allies join in on the fun. When the time comes to draw the winning number, look no further than the lovely Crackpot cashier. She will provide you with everything from first prize to consolation points. Lastly but not least, I will be there to assist you day or night if you are ever at a loss.
You can now purchase Jumbo Crackpot tickets, which I won't do. Dang it! I will not do that. When they are drawing the numbers, which happens at evening on Saturday my time, like they have this like great big thing pop out of the ground over here, and all the numbers begin spinning. And like they actually like have a model and like are there in real time. There's usually a bunch of people there ready to like read their numbers off and like see who won that day. But because I only play this character on Friday, my tickets will expire every time. I mean, I guess I could go up to the counter and redeem it every single time, but like I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. So I'm never going to win the Crackpot on this channel. But hey, free MGP for like looking at it. Alright, where have I attuned? I have not attuned there. Okay, so I have to jump down. Etrian Odyssey. I look forward to playing. The third game's weird. Like the multi-classing thing that the game has is weird because it means that like ultimately every class is only half a class, or maybe 2/3 of a class because they have some things that you just can't get even if you multi-class. But that means like even from the very beginning of the game, since I know that multi-classing exists in the game, I have to prepare to be able to multi-class in the game. I own a physical copy of Etrian Odyssey 3. I think it's inside of... Yeah, it's over there. However, I don't think I've ever beaten the game. I don't think I've ever beaten the game, because, like, I made terrible mistakes with my characters and I got, like, really dejected by it. Like, I tried to, like, play the game again, but then Etrian Odyssey 5 or 4 came out, and I was just like, this is... I felt like since I was starting over, I might as well just start over with the latest game at the time, and it, like, I just never got around to beating 3.
Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer, and 1,000 welcomes to the Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, here's a lofty peak that is not a sight to behold. That is Mount Corel, the main attraction here at the Round Square. One of the most thrilling events to pit our customers against each other and a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. Thanks, lady. Goes in the square hole. Yes, that's right. The trapezoid goes into the square hole. How about another go at her, eh? Alright, so when they made this thing, they did not anticipate that the server would sometimes have ticks that like had things not go properly. So there's a sloped angle down here. If you jump at it just right, I'm going to give this a couple tries. I'm not going to do this for 5 minutes, I swear. If you jump at this just right, give me a minute. I'll slide against it, I'll get my way up. I don't want to make a liar of myself. I'm going to get up on this thing. If you simply jump, I say, if you simply jump at the right spot come on, Gabe, I know you want to let me up there. If you simply, one of these days I'll get up there. Leap of Faith is up going again. I don't want to. Alright, I'm done jumping at that. You can clip up there and you can climb up that thing and you can do it for your own personal reasons. I can do it, I'm just doing it wrong. What am I doing wrong? What angle do I need to go at it? I know there's a lip, like, right there. Is it over here? No, like, this lip is lower. It has to be this one, yeah? What am I doing wrong? See message before. Run back, then towards. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I usually get myself caught against it. Need to run at it. Yeah, I see that guy up there. He knows what he's doing. Oh. Huh. Is this the ledge? Oh. Thank you. Maybe they patched it out. Nope. Maybe they might have fixed it a little bit, but like they definitely didn't make it so that you can still absolutely get up this. There sure are NPCs on it. I can see the top. Yeah. You can absolutely get to the top, even if you're not playing the game. Yeah. So that was fun. How is a bunny bad at jumping? I don't know. That's because the bunny is me, and I am bad at jumping. I'm sorry, Foxy. I've done bunnies a disservice today. It's okay. The giraffe taught me how. The elephant, rather. Welcome back, honored guest. I trust that you have come away from this tour with a greater appreciation of all the Gold Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down and call it with a chocobo tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Ha ha! I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. He's wearing Setzer's outfit from Final Fantasy VI! Master Roland. Why, yes, this gentleman here has but this moment completed his introductory tour. Is that so? Well, then allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland, good sir, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if there ever was one. You are an adventurer, yes? Ah, your dresser bearing tell me much. I dare say that when your travels have come to see firsthand the difficulties of yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of Alamigo's displaced masses, and those whose horrors were consumed in the fires of the calamity.
and their homes. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Manderville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to displaced mirth and merriment to disconsolate, and propriety and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venture and venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which the realm will be rebuilt. A miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand that which I have told you, that we perchance share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all of its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner pool ever be kind. Thank you, Roland. Console special case. Okay, so I got another Gold Saucer voucher. Oh, this is to play minigames for free. That's what that is. So, that's the Gold Saucer. But there's two more things I haven't done to the Gold Saucer. Okay, so first and foremost, I need to use the elevator. I need to go up to Chocobo Square. I always thought Setzer was an old man because of the way the sprites looked in Final Fantasy. Well, I mean, is that because he had white hair? Did he have white hair? Look at all the characters from the Scions in this. So many of them have white hair. I don't think all of them are old. Like, I think white hair is just a Final Fantasy thing. Yep, there's that. Old enough to waddle, old enough to race. Hey, name's Joe. Nice to meet... Wait, have we met before? No, maybe not. I can tell you got a story, and I reckon it's pretty interesting. Aye, I have a feeling we'll meet again. Then, until we meet again... Joe. So you want to be a jockey. For those who need a speed and a yearning for competition, the Manderville Gold Saucer provides the perfect solution. Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a chocobo, the thrill of competition, and the joy of triumph. Would that not be far, far greater? Ah, but you are here bespeaks desire already present, does it not? Aye, I think today a new jockey enters the fray. Alas, a jockey cannot compete without a suitable steed, a race chocobo to be precise. Mayhap you think to nominate your own personal chocobo? If so, strike the thought from your mind at once, for only a chocobo trained for the task will suffice. But fear not, my friend, for it so happens we have a surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. In fact, to any who wish to don the mantle of chocobo jockey, the Manderville Gold Saucer will generously gift a race chocobo. You need only journey to Moogle's Gift Mounts in Ben Branch Meadows, where the fledgling race chocobos receive their initial training. Make your intentions known to a trainer named Kettering, and she will see that you are matched with a suitable steed. So I can go pick up a chocobo. Later. Oh, there's a little Spriggan minion. If I walk near it. I can chase it over to... Spent all my MGP on you, so you better be worth it, guy. Yeah, you go, Rock. You go, little guy. Unfortunately, this is the Lord of Verminion, which I will know. You really have to walk everywhere in this game? No, not really. Okay, so now that I've unlocked the Aethernet, the only place I haven't uncovered is the Round Square, which I didn't click while I was there. I also didn't click that one, which was right next to the I was right there! Alriite, the Aetherite Plaza is right next to it. No, I don't have to walk everywhere. I just forgot to take up the teleport things. I can also sprint, but I'm indoors, so I cannot use my mount. That is the logic for it, I believe. They also wanted to make sure that people didn't get on giant mounts on top of, like, a gatekeeper. I have to touch all the rock candy. Oh, he's gonna do the thing! Look, it's a Senior Sabbath something! Over here, over here! Ow, what was that? He does have to spin! Look, it's Senior Sabbath something! What in the seven hells was that thing? A cucumber, I think. Do you see him try and touch me, bum? Oh, there's a bad employee inside that suit. To be clear, like, once again, the Japanese version of this place is very different from the English version of this place. I'm pretty sure they don't say that in Japan. You are now attuned yourself to all the Aethernet charts in a Manderville Gold Saucer. Nice! So now I can go wherever I want. So I'm gonna go to the Minion Square just to unlock the quest. Actually, is there even a quest for this? No. The Verminion Square is so unbeloved that they don't even get a quest to give you a tutorial on how it works. That's something. I forgot about that. Alright, so with one sojourn into Gold Saucer, I've already made 11,000 MGP. I don't think that's enough for me to get anything good. But, just to be sure, I'm going to check the price counter to see if there's something I can buy for 10,000. Let's see. Price exchange 1 is like mounts and stuff. So I could buy, or no, weapons. Looks like it's all weapons. All just transmog appearance weapons. So no. No, I do not want to buy any of those. I could buy it, but I will not. Price exchange 2 is appearances. So you could look like Setzer if you spend a lot of gold saucer points. Or you could look like the service employees, and you could have this, which is all gender. Look. Look, hold on, I can save this. Hold on, let me just try all these on. Look, all genders. Glamour bolt. Unfortunately, I cannot wear bunny ears as a bunny. So that's fine. But nevertheless, I could wear this, and I could have these pants, and I could finally have a bunny tail on my bunny guy. I will not do this. But I could also try the Setzer outfit on. Nope, I don't have it. This is my first time here. Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad look. I would wear that. I would wear that. But I do not have the MGP for that kind of thing. I could get these. I could get like an NPC outfit. Like, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so I could look like that. But wait, I could wear a dress. Yeah! All gender! Yeah! I appreciate the accessibility that this game tries to have some days. Alright. Alright, that's the Gold Saucer. That's a Gold Saucer. There's also mounts and minions and playing cards and orchestron rolls and dances and haircuts and all sorts of nonsense and knickknacks and bobs and doos. You can get all sorts of things. Speaking of, I can buy one thing with Gil.
Salutations! Would you care to purchase the latest copy of the Esthetician Jandalane's Modern Aesthetics? It contains a collection of styles based on opinions and preferences of honest-to-God's adventurers. Have you ever heard of any such a revolutionary catalog? And all for a pittance of an MGP. Yep, it only costs a little bit. But to buy the Rainmaker hairstyle costs 5,000. I will not be buying that one. I do like that haircut, but no. By eating this, you acquire more haircuts.
So there's plenty more things for you to be able to earn and unlock and get in this game, including more haircuts. Isn't that something? Alright. I need to go to Bent Branch Mat. You know what? I guess, you know what? Screw. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Let's get a racing bird. Let's get a racing bird. Another one for the races, eh? Welcome, welcome. Once you've made up your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you'll need to take back to the race counter. Lest you worry, our chocobos are all quality stock. It might not seem like much at first, being young and inexperienced, but give them a chance and they'll win you a championship. Additional fledgling chocobo register forms can be purchased from the feather trader at any time. Let's get a girl. And like I said, you can buy a new one for 5,000 gil whenever you want. And you can't sell it. They also sell some feed, so you can raise their stats if you really want to. So you think you can ride this chocobo? Casting a curious glance in your direction, Kattering is poised to ask you a question. Huh? You still here? I reckon you'd have run off by now, being eager to try your hand at the races and all not. Well, in case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate. You need to deliver the form to the race counter of the Gold Saucer. Only then will you be allowed to enter sanctioned chocobo races. So they make that 2 quests just that you have to go back. Okay. I'm sure I'm glad that the Gold Saucer is off on its own. I should also add, the Gold Saucer is so well funded that it is treated as a favored destination for everyone. And if you make it a favored destination, the cost of teleporting here gets quartered instead of halved. So, it's always cheap to go to the Gold Saucer. Who even funds the Gold Saucer? Well, Godbert Manderville. Actually, you know what? As a break from the main story, I will do one side quest. I will permit myself one side quest. What am I doing? I was going to walk to the elevator. I have a Jolly Rancher right here. Let's just go to the Chocobo Square. Take a drink of water. Our promising new jockey returns, bearing its fledgling Chocobo's registration form, I trust. But of course, one so keen to join the ranks of honored champions would not be so foolish as to misplace essential documentation. Our race Chocobo trainer is responsible for registering new fledglings. Present your form to her, and she will guide you through the process. And she waves at you just to let you know, or bows at you just to let you know that that is indeed her. And when the final bureaucratic hurdle has been surmounted, return to me, and I shall arrange for your debut. Okay, I believe Kattering has provided you with a registration form for your race Chocobo. There you go. I get to name the thing! Alright, but you have to name it with, like, words. So let's see, we got colors, materials, concrete adjectives, abstract adjectives, appearances, personality, concepts, flora, fauna, land and sky, weather, phenomena, battle, racing, titles, numbers, proper nouns, Eorzea, and others. Okay, so my first racing girl is just gonna be... it's yellow. It's yellow. Alright, here we go. Yellow... let's try a noun. Let's try a noun. Let's go for a proper noun. Let's give you... these aren't the nouns I want. Let's go for a title. Yellow Friend. That's a good name for my first Chocobo for racing. Yellow Friend.
Congratulations. Yellow Friend is now eligible to participate in sanctioned chocobo races. However, I fear you are not quite qualified to do so just yet. Pray speak with the registrant about our training course.
Alright, tutorials it is.
At last, the time has come for you and your race chocobo to take the track. For training, that is.
Enter a race followed by training course. Okay. Let's do a tutorial! Boko is a good name too. Alas, I don't think that was a choice for me.
Welcome to the training course. Here you can practice the basics of chocobo racing. All race chocobos will carry their rider to the end of a course. However, only a skilled jockey can guide their steed to victory. To accelerate, press and hold the Move Forward key. Clear. Note that your chocobo stamina will decrease more quickly when accelerating.
Why did you tank it?
Continue to accelerate and observe the effects. Once your chocobo stamina is completely depleted, your speed will... Clear! Be warned, chocobos pushed too hard will become lathered and lose stamina even more quickly. To alleviate this condition, press the Move Back key to decelerate to allow your chocobo to rest.
You will never do this. So I have to hold forward to lathered, and then hold back.
Next, practice steering your chocobo. Press Move Left or Move Right keys to steer your chocobo from one side of the course to the other.
So we go all the way to the left, then all the way to the right.
Scattered throughout the course will be magic panels, which bestow various effects when triggered. To trigger the magic panel, steer your chocobo towards it.
Okay, so where is it? There it is. I want the blue panel. Give it to me.
Your chocobo gained a temporary burst of speed. However, be warned, not all panels bestow beneficial effects. In addition, steering away from panels, you can also jump to avoid them.
What?
In addition to magic panels, you may come across treasure coffers containing race items. Some treasure coffers will be suspended in midair, so to obtain the race items within, you'll need a jump. Race items will be added to your hotbar automatically and can be used to help you or hinder your opponents. This concludes our Chocobo Race Course training. You may repeat this course at any time should you wish to review the fundamentals. Ride well and good luck!
Yep, that sure was a tutorial. So, it's not like Chocobo Racing in Final Fantasy VII, which is what made Chocobo Racing more famous. It's more like Chocobo Racing in the form of... I don't want to say Mario Kart, because in Mario Kart you can drive backwards and you can turn around and go the wrong way. This game doesn't even let you do that because the race is on rails. Like, every track is essentially divided up into like 10 lanes, and you can body block a lane, but there's always going to be a lane to move around you. And sometimes lanes merge into other lanes as the track gets narrower, or spread out into more lanes as the track gets wider. You can turn a corner faster if you're hugging the inside corner, but most tracks are not like an oval. Like, they like curve and snake and wind a bit, so you can't just like... Chocobo Racing. On Chronogai, my primary character, I do have the Chocobo Racing mask. I have a 4-star in all stats Chocobo. The Chocobo that you start the game with, which I now have a panel for, has 2 stars in everything with 2-star parentage on both ends. They're colored yellow. They're always colored yellow to begin with. And they also like us particular weather. Mine likes good weather, which is bad, because, like... I don't want to get into it. You can also decorate your Chocobo with any barding that you have. So I'm going to give mine the barding of light, because why not? So now whenever I race that Chocobo, it'll look like that. Will I ever do it on stream? Probably not. Chocobo Racing can be a great way to farm MGP. But you have to work to be able to get to the point where it's lucrative enough to be able to be worth spending the time on. Oh well, you're still able to completely enjoy the entirety of its content while on the free trial. While on the free trial for this game, you can do Chocobo Racing if you really want that to be a thing that you're good at and do. Not me. I feel like that's enough for the gold saucer for today. No. There's one more thing I need to do. This is taking up a slot in my inventory. I get 5 free minigames. It is not possible to beat the entire game on the free trial. Use my ticket. So, this is what botany was like in 1.0. Oh, I'm on a timer. One moment. I will move the UI element up here. There we go. I hate this. Oh, I'm close. So it's near there. Unfortunately, my timing is not great. Even on the slowest setting. Thrilling. Let's see. I have 35 seconds on a timer. I'll get double the MGP if I do it. Sure. Oh, it's near that end, huh? Okay. Oh, it's gotta be close to that. Ah, fine. Whatever. Good enough for me. Okay, so because I got 100 MGP, I got a challenge log that gave me 1,000 MGP. The challenge log is really how you make a lot of this, like, with minimal time investment. I want to get rid of these tickets, so I'm going to show off more of these little games. I hate this one. This is how mining in 1.0 was supposed to be. Use a ticket. Let me... Where's the click point to drag this up? There we go. Alright, how bad can I get this? Titan difficulty! Oh, I only have a few tries. That's not it. I'm gonna lose, but that's okay. Nope, I lost it. That sure is a game. And those sure are the animations for botany and mining. What other minigames can I show? I could show off Verminion. No. Let's show off Kuffaker. Isn't that a familiar looking fellow? Okay, so I went to punch in the middle. But the payout is a lot lower. The payout is a lot lower than it was in the other one. I think there's a couple more machines I can show. Let's go to Square West. Jump down. What's around here? Monster Toss. It looks like something. It sure does look like something. 3, 2, 1. That stroke, the follow-through. That boy truly knows how to handle a ball. Monster Toss. It's the same. Miss. Okay, it moved. I'm not very good at these. Oh, come on. I'm very bad at this. That's okay, though. I don't have to be good at every minigame. I'm gonna get most of my MGP from doing the, either the botany thing or the fashion report. Actually, you know what? If I just play very passively, I can get any reward I want just from doing the fashion report. And doing it badly. If I do it well, I get 60,000 a week. But if I just do it badly, I get 10,000 a week, and that's fine. What's this over here? Crystal Striker? Yeah, I can show Crystal Striker. Oh, dude, these are more Kuffaker machines. Moogle Paw. I can show Moogle's Paw. What's going on here? What's going on between you two? Come on.
Stop that yapping or I'll show you a Moogle's paw. A little more to the left, now a little bit more to the right.
I don't think I'm very good at this one either, but, like, let's see. Like, I could probably practice these and try to become better. Okay, so... Wait, oh, I have to get the Moogle over it. Right, okay. Well, that should be easy enough. That's something. It's a trendy game. It's a trendy game. Oh, right, there's also this back here.
To the untrained eye, it might appear I am merely hiding here in the frivolous attempt to avoid the many duties that I, a gold saucer attendant, have been assigned. So before you go getting it in your head that I am somehow doing a disservice to this fine established, I ask you to promptly move along and only return when the eye of yours has received a proper training.
Yeah, they're just a bunch of employees hiding in the corner. Sitting down. And you know what? That's fine. They deserve a nice break. They have to wear that outfit all day. Oh, these guys are hearkening back to a service that used to be here? Yeah, they used to have a nice little game where I had to do emotes. It was called, like, Lord of the Dance or something. But it just... I don't know, it got taken out. And they never put it back in. And they never put in another thing that involved dancing. I would love if they had, like, a small little rhythm game to be able to dance with, but they haven't yet. They did say something else was going to be going on with the gold saucer suit. Here we go. Here's Crystal Tower Striker. Okay. Play around a Crystal Striker for an MGP? Sure. Yeah! It's precisely the same game as the other ones, but I don't know. I don't know what made me actually win that one. I just won it. Ah, that sure was a gold saucer. I'm glad that the gold saucer is over with. I'm glad that we are here. $13,000 MGP. Yeah, the minigames really aren't the way to go. They're really not the way to go. But, like, they're a way to pass time. And they're just there forever, all the time. I think Triple Triad and the Challenge Log are probably the best way. Chocobo Racing is the best way if you, like, have one raised up. If you put the time to make it good, it's good. But otherwise, just chop the tree. Chopping the tree is just so easy. Even if you play it on the lowest difficulty or the highest difficulty, whatever. You just chop a tree, you get good MGP for the time that you spend into it. Or you can just do gates. Alright, let's progress the plot a little bit more. I've messed around enough. But I feel like we needed it after that scene that was at the Waking Sands. I feel like that was a deserved break. Alright, so last time we were here, we helped bury somebody. And... yeah, almost on 9 hours. Yeah, I am. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I'll call it there. That's a good point, Fungible. That's a good point. I did best a god today. That's a pretty good mark of a good stream. Like, if you kill a god, yeah. I didn't kill a god in my first stream, I don't think. I did kill a god in my second stream. So you know what? This is fine. Next time on Final Fantasy XIV, are we going to make it to a third god? We'll find out when we get there. Like, you don't want to do the thing I've seen mods do, but, like, that's a long time. Yeah. It is a long time. My first stream of this was, like, what, 10 hours? My second stream of this was 9 hours. And this stream of it is 8.5 hours. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, it sure does have that feel to it. Final Fantasy is just, like, I don't know. This is a game that, like, I don't really stress when I play it. I don't really feel like I'm stressed when I play it. This is a game that's very comfortable for me. It's actually a very easy game, like especially when I'm down to these levels. There is difficulty to be found in the game, but it's not here. It's not in the main story. Like, the main story even gets a little bit trickier later. A little bit. But I usually have the tools to deal with it when it gets trickier. Right now, you don't have any tools. So everything's just kind of, you hit the nail with a hammer. Good job. It will get trickier. But yeah, the thing about the trial earlier. The trial of this game ends at the end of the first expansion, Heavensward, which is level 60. The current cap of the game is level 90. So no, to answer your question from much earlier, you cannot beat the game on the free trial. That said, there's nothing stopping you from getting almost all these classes up to level 60, all these classes up to level 60, getting whatever the guild cap is, amassing as much gold saucer points as you want. Like, there's nothing stopping you. You can just play gold saucer for free. If you really want that to be how you play the game. Most classes. Yeah, like, let's see. Which ones can you not do? Let's see. You can't do Reaper. You can't do Samurai. You can't do Gunbreaker or... Yeah, you can't do Gunbreaker. Can't do Sage. Can't do Dancer. Can't do Red Mage. Yeah, those are it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 classes are locked out of the free trial. But hey, you can do Blue Mage, which is the only limited job in the game. I'll probably end up unlocking Blue Mage on this alt. I don't know if I'll do a lot with it, but like, I'll definitely unlock it, just for the sake of having it. Blue Mage is the time. I like Blue Mage. None of my friends like Blue Mage. It's hard to find enough people who like Blue Mage. Anyway, yeah, I've been stalling. I've been faffing about ending the stream. I do need to end the stream. I am hungry. I am very hungry. I need to go and find some food. I ate before the stream, but that was 9 hours ago. Anyone who's ever used Blue Mage. That's because it's a limited job. Blue Mage can only play with other Blue Mages, and they can't get up to the current content. They get special unique rewards for doing Blue Mage things with other Blue Mages, but that's it. It's a toy. It's a fun toy, but it's a toy. What am I going to eat today? Probably baked chicken. It's easy. I can just throw it in the oven. It won't be too hard. Maybe like cut up a potato and some fries with it. Like it'll be a simple dinner. Yeah, I'm not a cook. Not by a long shot. Anyway, I need to end the stream. Thank you all for being here. It's great. I need to thank Spoop for giving the sub to Fonz a lot earlier. I want to thank the people who've been following me when I've not been streaming. Like, I don't like I still have no idea how anybody actually finds me. Later, everybody. Actually, no. Is there a raid? Is there a raid? Hold on. Who's available? That's how I have to end these things. I've only raided when somebody's like used the redeem to guide the raid lately, and by that I mean once. Is anybody live? No, none of the people I follow are live. Well darn. You're a YouTube legend. I don't feel like a YouTube legend. I feel like a YouTube legend is Markiplier or like Vinny Vinesauce or Game Grumps. I don't feel like I'm them. I feel like if those are B-list celebrities in today's day and age, I'm like a Q-list celebrity. But I really appreciate that. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna stop it there. Good night, everybody.